That is, for those of y'all keeping track, that is 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I'm like, why am I suddenly sweating? Like, why do I feel?
That's hot.
Perfect. No notes. I went to an event one time and I walked in and it was like, I don't know, not the stereotype, but it wasn't the type of event where I was expecting like any type of ethnic food.
Right.
And I was expecting like barbecue, full stop, America. And I walked in and I was like, oh yeah, chicken, and I grabbed one. I ate it, I chewed it, I like swallowed it. I was like, yeah, that was peanut chicken. I gotta go to CVS now. And I walked in, I hadn't even talked to anyone, and I was like, I just left. I was like, well,
I'll come
about
back,
to die.
maybe.
Yeah, I'll come back and have a nap.
Oh man, I'm so sorry.
It happens. At least I don't have it with me, but I have an EpiPen now, which I never had before. Beautiful. Very little left in that pan. Fuck yeah. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Hell yeah. I saw a picture of this mural in Rolling Stone magazine the year that it was painted, and I loved it, and I hung it up on my wall in high school before I ever knew that I was going to live in this city. And then when I came to this city, for the very first Good morning. This morning for me. How's it going? All right, I think I'm good here. Not good. I mean, are we good? Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, right, the camera's on. Shit. Live streaming. Imagine that. Fellas, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Friar Lou. I know, right? I've got like oh, hold on. This is like the full fit. I'm trying to figure out where to put the microphone. I don't know where to put the microphone. I don't have any I guess I could put it like let's put it here and see if that ends up catching a lot of like background noise. It might. Or not background, sorry. Oh, hold on. I could probably put it like, I wonder if I could just put it there. That might be, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we move through the day today. I'm getting myself set up and like settled, so just bear with me for a few minutes here. We're not going to get moving quite yet. I'm going to let those ads run. I didn't turn off the ad manager. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Velos, you know, this Ren Fair is pretty open for all sorts of stuff, but I did coordinate with their like communications and like marketing director ahead of time, and she was like, "You're fine, like you're totally fine." I like showed her a picture of all the like my gear. I was like, you know, some of this stuff they say you're not allowed to bring in, like this thing. But functionally, this can also be a tripod. It's not a selfie stick. But also, she basically was like, here, yes, you have like permission to do that. So I printed that email out in case anybody was like, you can't do that here. So like I have that email in my bag. That's like, I have my permission slip in my bag. frankly. So that's heartening in a way. Well, welcome in. Rainy Nen, welcome in. Good morning. Good to see you. So yeah, we're moving confidently into today.
Leo, do you want a goldfish?
Into today. Oh, amazing. Okay, sorry. I just got a message that was like a happy message. Hold on. I want to respond to that because it like pertains to as it hold on.
Leo, what you doing, Scoochie Pushy?
Okay, fellas, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. I appreciate the lurk. Let me turn my phone ringer on because I'm going to put my phone in my backpack, and when I do that, I never feel it when it vibrates. So it's not a strong vibration. Yeah, hold on. I don't actually know what you all. This is silly, but I don't know. I still don't quite know exactly what this camera sees. I know that that's silly of me to say, but it's like a fisheye lens. So hold on, let me look. Oh, if I stand on like, let's see. Oh, the camera sees the table, some of the table. Okay. Oh, if I stand on like this wood dirt patch over here. I haven't said words out loud today, other than to Calvin and Glenn. But yeah, so hold on. This is the full outfit. I've got the like cowl thing, little hat. This is one of those like lace-up shirts. So we may end up delacing later today. Not delacing. So I don't really have like a plan for where to go or what to do today.
Take your drag. Thank you.
I do have the map, the big map. It smells like, oh, it's the cinnamon bread. There's a thing over here. Warm and fresh baked goods, which like, they have coffee over there? Do they have coffee over there? That feels like a place they should have coffee. I don't know. Okay, camera's charging. Oh, fellas. Oh my God. Yeah, AI doesn't know things. I don't trust AI. I don't use it either. It's not, I'm probably against my, I would probably benefit from using it sometimes, but like, I don't know. Ah, so fluff, the paddleboard. You're gonna become a, what do they call those people? Soups? You're gonna become a soup? Stand-up paddleboarder. It took me a while to realize what that meant because I kept hearing it said out loud and seeing it in like people's interests, and it was like, I'm a soup. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? Cyber, welcome in. Old subscriber. What's? We're all young at heart. Okay, we are at the front gate. There's a bunch of things that we could do today. There's demos, glassblowing, metalwork, blacksmithing, archery, falconry. There are lots of little shops. There's games. too early here. It's too early for me too. Cyborg. Ye oldie subscriber. Yes.
Pushy pushy.
Yeah. Thank you for that. I love all the demos. The glassblowing one is fun. The metal one, yeah, the metal and the blacksmith one are both really fun too. They are at different times. The blacksmith one is at 12:30.
I know.
12:30, 1400, 15:30. Sorry, I'll use regular times. 12:30 to 3:30 and 4:30. So there's lots of blacksmith times. But yeah, we're definitely just gonna walk around today too, quite a bit. There's a lot of like entertainers who just kind of rove. This weekend's theme is something to do with Scotland. There's a lot of kilts. There's a lot of kilts around, which is pretty cool. And I'm right by the front gate, so like back here, there's still people. There's like lots of people just funneling in right now. They opened the gate at 11, so there's still a huge line. Fiona, welcome in. Hell yeah, Ren Fair indeed. Yeah.
Are you okay? Are you okay? What just happened?
Oh no. They didn't know there were rocks there. I hope the person's okay. They seem to be getting through it. Fiona, this is the Pennsylvania one, yes. Yeah, so this is like a permanent installation fair. It's like there's buildings here. There's all this stuff to support the fair. Like permanent infrastructure.
Chicken tender, please. You need
that
some meat in your body.
they use every weekend in August, September, and October. So it's pretty cool. Cyber, I did rustle up a costume. This is the full costume. I even managed to find my old Clarks, my like leather shoes.
Listen to me. You want me?
But yeah, a little like Ren Fair thing. The Fit Track Redemption. I could turn that on. I can't turn it on from where I am. I would have to like turn it on separately. Anyway, that's something that I could turn on for IRL streams. Because I think it would be fun. But we're going to be doing a lot of fit checking today, especially of other people, because this is like the spot. This is definitely the place for fit checks. Okay, I think that we can, let's see, when is the first, hold on, I said the blacksmith demo. For the first blacksmith, I do want to like watch some of the demos maybe. So where's the blacksmith? The blacksmith is at La Forge. La da da dee da 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 da. That's La Bouche. No. Yes, be my lover. This is that guy cosplaying a Syphilis truck. No, but there's a lot of those here. There's a lot of revelry here. One of my favorite things that they said on the FAQs on the website was like, can you park overnight? Can you basically can you leave your car here? And the response is like, you can't camp in the parking lot. But if you drank too much, you can leave your car here and get a ride home and come back for it in the morning, which I was like, that's kind of nice, right? Like, I don't think you can park your camper, and you certainly can't set up a tent, but you can just like be here, which I think is generous of them. So Irina, thank you for letting me know. I'm glad you liked them. I enjoyed making them. I very much enjoyed eating them myself. And I'm glad that you appreciated them. Well, it is smart. It's smart for them to do that. I mean, they literally offer, like, one of the things that they offer here is like a pub crawl. And there's many places you can just drink. There's a lot of stuff here for kids. There's games, there's rides. There's a lot of stuff here for like people who are shopping, right? But there's also, you know, a lot of stuff for people who just want to like drink and watch comedy shows and like side shows and stuff during the day. So it's pretty fun, kind of no matter what your interest is. Okay, noon is really the first when things start, when like events and activities start. So I think one of the things that might be fun is to go like take a look at the sideshow. There's like a sideshow thing. Boar's Head Inn is where? Pirate ship. Oh, Flying Dutchman. No, what's at the Flying Dutchman? That's what I want to see. Flying Dutchman, Nature of Mercy. Oh, the Silks show. Sideshow. Where is this inn thing? Boar's Head Inn. Oh, that's like...
Dude, you should just let Nathan give you a piggyback ride over.
That way. Okay, we'll figure it out. The map is super helpful, just in general. What did I just say? Flying Dutchman. 1 p.m. is the Silks show at the Flying Dutchman. Okay. I don't know if I can get in. Can I? I don't know if I didn't. I didn't ask about like getting into specific places with the camera, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. Why don't we take a walk around and look at like some of the games over there, and then we will make our way over to that like sideshow and see if that's something that would be like enjoyable to look at. Okay, seems reasonable. Fiona, totally. Some vendors. There's some that say have things that are like, we don't like no pictures until you've purchased, and so we'll avoid those. Some probably don't care, and some will probably be excited. So hopefully I can read the room and not like not anger anybody. I don't want to get put in the stocks, which there are stocks here. Okay, but let's take a look at some of the games first. Robbie, welcome in. Oh, this has one of those cute little like things. As for forgiveness, I do usually. I also usually someone's. So I'm not really good at reading body language. Like in general, like if you're like flirting with me in real life, I'm never gonna know. You have to tell me. Fun fact. But I can usually tell when someone's like not interested in having a camera put on them, or like it's bothering them in some capacity. Where's the other little button thing for this?
Do you still have the big lights?
Is it higher up? Oh, it's higher up. Okay. Still people just funneling in here. I'm also going to tell pretty much everybody who has like a nice costume that I like their costume, and I'm going to ask them to show it to me.
No, the one you gave Nugget. I had it over there.
Because I think people in this situation like to, they're sort of like ready to show off, you know?
I know that now.
Where's the flip bot? It should be on. It should be on. Perhaps butts is not part of what the bot responds to. I didn't know that. Well, we've found a word that's not in the library. Cool. Congrats. Okay, I think I'm gonna put where should I put this? I think I'm trying something different today, and we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try to put my phone on my arm, but like on the same arm I hold the camera with, which I've never done before. And we're gonna start walking around here in a few moments. Yeah, I usually don't put the camera on my arm at all, the phone. This thing, what is this thing? Oh no. No, don't push buttons. We don't want that. Where's the center?
He is just so happy to just swagger around with his chicken tender.
I mean, kind of same. Okay, let's see. How's that going to be? Chapstick Queen, welcome. Good morning. Good. I have this in my hand, and I just like referred to the camera like I usually do. The camera's right over here. Anyway, okay, hold on. We're gonna do a little switcheroo with the camera, so we're gonna start moving, y'all. Just like heads up. Hold on. Front facing is that way. Okay, and then let's put this in here. I'm freshly full up with Coin of the Realm, because everybody takes cash here. Coin of the Realm, by the way, is the thing that you use to pay for things. It's literally like coins, and you trade, like you can buy them with your credit card. Okay, I am also going to proactively open the section of my bag that has the modems in it to get a little bit more airflow. And we're also going to move that there. Sorry, this is all just like background for what I'm actually doing here. Okay. Close, close, close. And I think we're ready to go. Bowser, welcome in. Sofa, thank you for your administrative notation. Always appreciated. $200. Thank you for your 36 months worth of subscribing. Thank you for your tier 2 subscription. That is 12, 24, do the math, 36. That's 3 years. I owe you confetti. I owe you confetti when we get back to the kitchen. The confetti, doesn't work on this IRL stuff yet. I'm working on it though. I'll make you pay up. Well, I appreciate it. Okay. Well, y'all, I'm ready to move. Oh wait, no, I'm not. I have a rock in my shoe. Hold on. That person fell over those rocks earlier, and now I'm like terrified. Well, we're here at the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fest. We're going to explore around today. We're going to look at the vendors, the food, the costumes, the rides, the games, the demonstrations, and everything Renaissance related, and many things not Renaissance related. I hope you enjoy. Here we are. Let's take a walk. What do they say we were going to walk towards? We're going to walk towards the game stuff first. Okay, we're going to do the game stuff, and I'm going to try, hold on. The neat thing about this is I can just like, I can throw this like over the backpack, and it sort of like keeps the outfit nice without ruining the like aesthetic. Where's the microphone? There's the microphone. Pied Piper looking vibes. All right. I'll get with that. We got Robin Hood. We got Pied Piper. I have Woodland Fairy energy, so perhaps that would also be relatable. I would love, you know what I'd love? I'd love to get like a bag, like a little leather pouch or something that can hang from this belt. Because then I can keep like the tripod in there and keep like all of my stuff close at hand. Okay, where? Hold on. I need to flip this. I'm just getting my like. There's going to be a method of putting this backpack on and off, and we'll find it. This will get better and quicker. Okay, there we go. That's good. Okay, how do I minimize that? Okay, we're on the move. Let's look for costumes. Ooh, that one's a good one. Nice. That's a. Can I show your costume? Can I show your costume? Look at this. Look at this. That is wow. All the bracers. It's very intricate. Y'all are like matching. This is amazing.
I do the leather one.
Do you really? Wow, that's super cool. It all looks worn in too. Like it all looks like.
That's the way I dye it. So.
That's great. Very cool.
Thank you.
Very cool. Have fun today, y'all. Whoa. Okay, we definitely have like a contender for like costume of the day so far. It's early, but that was a good one. Look at this. Look at this. Test your strength.
Hi, I'll take the money.
Test your strength. Oh, this is one of these. This looks a little bit more. These mallets look a little bit more plastic than what I imagined they had back then. Almost. Are these folks gonna go here?
Do me a favor, my lord. You have to look at her and say I'm a pretty princess.
Uh-oh. You have to. If you mess it up, you have to sing "I'm a pretty princess."
They would get a little bit more of that in you.
That's kind of funny. I'm certain that people are standing here heckling for much of the day.
Okay, skeleton boy, let's go. 3 tries. That's 1.
3 tries. Whoa, so close.
Can we hit like that? Come on, Nick.
Oh,
Hey, Nick.
so close.
See, I'm a pretty princess. Yes, you are. You're up, heart boy.
So funny. Okay, let's see.
You ready? I guess so. That was 1. Now it wasn't.
Oh!
That was adorable. You thought you're strong.
And you know when it slipped out of my hand?
Oh, excuses.
60%.
It was.
There's a technique to it. There you go. There you go.
Strong. What did I win? You'll find out.
You won pride.
Oh.
Nice. All right.
Are you playing the pirate? Do you blame him?
He got two out of 3. That was pretty good.
Officially own him.
That was pretty good.
See, she officially owns him.
She does. That was 2 out of 3 is not bad.
That's not. Would you like to play?
Would I like to play?
Yes. See, you record yourself and everything.
Sure. It's live. This is
live?
Yeah, this is a live stream.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is. Are we going to see me be sporty? No.
Why not?
Yeah. I mean, oh no, I don't. This isn't. Do you consider this sporty? Is this sporty? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair. It's athletic. All right, I'll give it a shot. All right, I'll give it a shot. We're gonna.
I have a pole right. Stay right there. You put your camera.
Oh, perfect.
Perfectly.
Wow, look at that. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try it. I have to take my phone off my wrist. Hold on.
Okay, thank you.
You got it. All right, hold on. Look at there is literally a pole right here for the umbrella.
That is awesome.
That is.
See, it's like it was destined to be.
This is like literally made for this purpose. All right, I know you all can see. Actually, hold on. I'm used to putting this right in here, so I'm going to do that instead. The pole works, but this will be
even better.
I know that'll stay there. Okay. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Okay, y'all. Are you ready? Are you ready to see this? This is ridiculous.
Okay, here's your shaking.
Thank you. I hope you can see.
Big boy bell, big boy hammer.
Okay.
You got this.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, I should put my phone down over here. Okay. Like I'm chopping wood, they say. All right.
Exactly. Just like.
How would I chop wood? Let's see.
When you're going like that,
like this.
The top hand is going to meet your bottom hand when you're coming down.
Can you see the bell? I guess I can see the bell.
Yeah, the bell's that high. That was adorable.
Try it left-handed.
This. 2 more. Nope. Hey, check. Come on. Yeah, cheer him on. Cheer him on. Cheer him on. No.
Oh. No.
Now, unfortunately, with my game, when you lose, you gotta say a famous phrase. You have to say, "I'm a pretty, pretty princess."
I'm a pretty, pretty princess.
Good job.
Thank you. So close. Not that close. Not that close. Noble.
You're noble-ish.
My pride is intact.
Am I going first, Marcus? No, I am. Oh, you go first. Go with him.
The middle one, too. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right there.
A valiant effort. Thank you.
Yes, a valiant effort.
Bet you say that to all the ladies.
Maybe, I don't know.
Hey. Oh my God.
All right, now try the big one.
Okay. Oh,
you got it. Come on.
One more.
Good job.
Oh,
You got it on the
so good.
You got it on the first one.
Good job. Let's go, skirt boy.
Okay, let's see. Maybe we come back and try that. Maybe we'll come back and try that later. We'll see. Oh, hold on. Let me put this on underneath. That was hard. I don't chop wood. I buy the pre-chopped wood. And it shows.
Because you have to.
And it shows. Okay.
All right, I will take it.
There's a unicorn. Yeah! Look at the unicorn. Oh my God, there's a tiny unicorn. Oh, you can pet the unicorn. There's a unicorn. Amazing. Amazing.
You want to come snuggle and take pictures?
Yeah.
You want to go over here?
Innocent Evie, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my God.
Oh, there's a horse, but it's like a unicorn over there.
Well, the weather is amazing right now. I don't know if it's. I don't know if you can see it on the.
Purple hat.
I don't know if you can see it on the screen, but it's like 19 out right now, which is like 69, 70 degrees maybe. It's perfect. It's perfect out. Unicorns. I know the unicorn. I wonder if you have to pay to meet the unicorns. The thing with stuff like this is you have to like pay for a lot of things. Let's see. You're not supposed to have a selfie stick, it said, so I'm trying not to get in trouble by holding it like pretty low, pretty close to the camera. Oh my God. Okay. There is literally a line out to the gate to meet the unicorn. I think we got as close as we can get to the unicorn when they were walking in. TBH. TBH. They're super cute. Ready? Yeah, thank you. The mallet was, not super heavy, but I'm also not that strong. In all honesty, last year when Calvin and I came, I did that thing and hit the bell 2 of the 3 times. But last year I was also like working out a little bit more beforehand. Not this year. I was not this year. I know. I'm glad we saw them go by too. I didn't see them at all yesterday, and they were so close. Yeah, there's a massive line. They're pretty fun. Yeah, there's a lot of like little minstrels and like kind of entertainers around the place, which I love. Before the night Tom Murphy died.
That's the first one. The night that Patty Murphy died is a night I'll never forget. Some of the boys got loud and drunk and they ain't been sober yet. As long as the battle was passed around and I was feeling gay. O'Leary came with the bagpipes, some music for to play. That's how they show their respect for Patty Murphy. That's how they show their honor and their pride. But said it was a sin and shame when they winked at one another. Every drink in the place was full the night Pat Murphy died. As Mrs. Murphy sat in the corner pouring out her grief. Kelly and his gang came tearing down the street. They went into an empty room and a bottle of whiskey stole. They put the bottle with
Dixie,
the
welcome in.
to keep that whiskey cold. That's how they show their respect for Patty Murphy. That's how they show their honor and their pride. They said it was a sin and shame when they winked at one another. And every drink in the place was full the night Pat Murphy died. At 2 o'clock in the morning after emptying out the jug.
Thank you for the shout out.
Stop the dogs up, Mrs. Murphy couldn't tell the time.
Fiona, what's going to be my food of choice? Food of choice today.
That's how they showed their respects for Patty Murphy.
Food of choice today. I don't know what the food of choice is going to be. Food of choice, they have a lot of big stuff here. The turkey leg, like the giant turkey leg, is sort of the common thing that people get here. But I'm gonna be honest, I think the turkey leg is fun for like the aesthetic purpose, but like it's so much turkey. It's so much stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat something, probably something small. I'll probably end up eating like a few bites of things. Like when I get a drink, I'll probably get like a scone or, I don't know, a baked good of some kind. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, you do have to share it, and it's like, it's dark meat, it's greasy, it's like filled with sinew and like little bones, and I don't know, it's just not my favorite thing. Sorry. Sorry. Ooh, I love this. Look at these. Howdy. Look at it.
Friend, how are you?
Very good, very good. Just taking a look at all of your crystals. I have my own, what is this, citrine bracelet. One of these. I love it. Calvin was very taken. He loved the pyrite, and like he was like spinning that on the counter this morning, just like.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it was really funny. New lunar light, metaphysical and crystal shop. Very cool.
You can take them to spin the wheel if you want.
Yeah. What kind of? Oh, what is the wheel spin?
So you spin the wheel, and then you put your finger down to stop it, and then wherever your finger lands, the message you're meant to receive today is the meaning of the crystals.
Okay. Let's see.
I want you to know today.
What does the universe want us to know today?
Just so you know, garbage line.
Thank you. It's 2 dresses layered, and I feel all the amazing. Thank you.
Amethyst. Amethyst.
You can come read the benefits of
Let's see. Let's read the benefits of amethyst.
Amethyst is what the wheel is saying. Maybe we need a booster today.
Blocks stress and negative energies. Guards against psychic attacks. That's you all. That's chat. Purifies my aura. Oh. And decision making. That's. We're just talking about what to eat.
I was saying, I think I heard you trying to decide what to eat over there.
We're just talking about what to eat.
Good.
Yes. Very cool. And amethyst is purple. Amethyst is also
Claire had her side, so.
Twitch colored, which we love, which is where I'm live streaming. Cool. Fiona, the meat pie vendor, sounds amazing. The bat wings are cool. Oh, the amethyst wings? Yeah. Aren't those really amazing?
We have one fluorite one here to show too, and then we have
Whoa.
Oh, there's a little baby filling.
I love it.
They're cute.
Y'all, I've never shown you my like.
Because they're like little babies.
They are. Look at those. Oh, they're cute.
They're just not on their stand right now.
I love it. Very cool. Well, good luck today, y'all.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
We're gonna try. I'm sure I'll be back here, crisscrossing back here again.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, have a good one. Oh, look at these. Look at this ride. That is wild. Yeah, Ty, those bat wings are super cool. The boar's head. Oh, this is the sideshow. The pinwheel sideshow. Maybe we can walk in here and see if they looks like they just started.
No, we're all on the same page. Some of you might be thinking, Pipsy, what stuffed animals? Well, I said it once, I'll say it again. This is no ordinary group of stuffed animals. This is actually my emotional support audience. But it's not all of them. I have one more member, and he gets his own introduction. I was gifted and or given a cursed item. I'll let you be the judge. His name is Butterscotch. I don't recommend making direct eye contact. Don't worry, if he moves, it's probably fine. But he loves applause. So please, for your safety, a big round of applause for Butterscotch! See, they like you. No need for another incident. Does anybody else hear that? Oh, wow! This is interesting. Let me just go down the stairs real quick. There's 2 of them. excited and happy? Clap your hands.
I'm personally a little nervous, but
Now there
okay.
are 2 butterscotches. You may have also noticed that there's 2 pinwheels. I can't have them together. I can't sleep at night
Uncommon, welcome in.
with 2 of them. So I'm bringing them back to you so things are balanced again. Yeah, that's where they went. In front of my house at midnight when I went to walk out and they were just staring up at me. This is a true story, guys. True story. Round of applause for being reunited. Now, normally I usually go over a big disclaimer about the show, but I think you guys can handle some weird stuff, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you just want me to go over the disclaimer? No. Would you like me to just jump into things? All right, I will go over one thing, though, and that is the drinking game. That's right. There's
Fiona, we might see some
early morning
jousting.
drinkers. Now, guys, this
Jousting
is
is
a game, not
at-
alcohol exclusive.
What time
Kids,
is
feel free to
jousting?
join in with your juicy juice. Adults, that water bottle you brought in. Here's how the game works. If at any point in time somebody winces, that
Jousting's
means
at
if your
2
face or
p.m.
your neighbors physically contorts. If you close your eyes, ow, or if you audibly say, ew, no, gross,
And it's
ow,
6
why?
p.m.
We'll point you out, and we will.
I think we should see the jousting
Number
at
2,
2.
if anybody pukes, for your convenience,
That's
trash
uncommon.
cans are located on either side. Please share. But we'll point you out, and we will. Number 3, if anybody faints, we'll point them out, and we will. Call first aid. And then we'll drink. And lastly, most importantly, if anybody leaves in disgust, here's why this is important. I am deceptively adorable. This might not be the show you thought it was going to be. Think the pilot season of Pee-wee's Playhouse. Together we'll find out who here has a strong stomach and who has a weird search history. If you decide to take things your eyes are witnessing and you have to leave, no hard feelings.
Fiona, I think we
From me,
we might see the 6 p.m. one. That one,
All right, guys, that's the disclaimer. And this is the first time we just skipped over.
I think that one's sort of more of like the show.
That's just the drinking game. We're ready to start.
I think the 6 p.m. one would probably be
And I start the
better.
show by removing
But I know that they do
an article of clothing.
the 2 p.m. one. It like is basically just jousting. There's no like pageantry.
Stay in your seats. Sarah, put that 100 away. It's only my glove. And the reason for this is what I'm about to show you is something called hand torsion. It's like contortion, but with my hand. So I'm removing this glove to prove that this is a real human hand attached to me, a human, and not 5 raccoons in a human skin suit. Here we go. Taking a glove off the silence is boring. So, yeah, I get the hoots and hollers, but you guys are going to help me out by being my musical accompaniment to the beat of tequila. I know there is only one lyric, and if we try real hard, we can all get the beat. Here we go. Give yourselves a round of applause.
That looks like a real hand. Okay. Okay.
All right, watch carefully. I will be taking the pointer finger of my right hand
Do the
and bending it all the way till it touches the back of my wrist. Once it has touched the back of my wrist and the check engine light comes on, that is as far as it goes. A great place to, yay!
Oh, you could hear the crunching. No, don't do it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, drink!
Oh, drink.
All right, that is by far the least disturbing thing I do. But I think it's my way of seeing how hardcore the audience is, and you're all still here.
A mixed
So
audience.
you ready for weirder?
Yeah. Yeah!
I think you all really just want to know what's in the box.
Yes.
It's not Gwyneth Paltrow. I have 7 more of those jokes. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. What? I have 6 what? Oh, no. No, like everything. It's like a disorder, really. I can't help it. Now, what I have here is a hammer and a nail. I'm what you call in the sideshow industry a problem! Kick her out of the group chat! Also, a human blockhead. And what that means is I can take this nail and drive it beep, beep, into the center of my skull. And it's about right here that I start to feel the hamster back up in fear. So, are you ready
Yes.
for a nail in my nose?
100% ready.
All right, here it goes. A nail in my nose. You guys actually want to see me drive a spike into my face?
Yes.
Good, my kind of audience.
Oh, God.
The human blockhead. Now, fun fact, guys, depending on which way I turn this, I get different radio stations. Now, for retrieval, I need a volunteer. Yeah? You have an animal on your shoulder, yes? What's their name? Drabbit sounds like a great name. What's your name? Nicholas, will you join me on stage right over here, Nicholas? Now, Nicholas, don't worry. You're not going to get hurt. All of that would be on me if you do this wrong. So, Nicholas, what I'm going to have you do. First off, have you ever played a game called Operation?
Yes.
Were you good at it?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. Usually people are like, no!
Yeah,
And
it's
I'm
got they've got this
All
like,
right, so kind of like Operation. All you have to
We'll
do
see them in
is
a little
grab
bit.
the end of this nail
They're like
and very
a
carefully, very slowly
stuffed animal that they
pull
clip
the
to your
nail
shoulder.
out. Don't push down. Don't push up. Don't push in. When the nail is out, you're going to show everyone that it was a real nail, and they're going to give you a big round of applause. All right? All right, here we go, Nicholas.
oh, Cyborg, that's incredible. Oh, oh no! Look at how happy they are.
It is such a... Hold on.
Oh,
Sorry, Nicholas.
she did
I
not
thought
just
it was
do
blood,
that.
but it's not.
Ah, no!
Nicholas, you did such a great job. You may go back to your seat. Nicholas, go round the applause.
Y'all, that was so
All right,
disgusting.
I think you guys are ready for more.
Oh,
Next we have the Pinwheel Sideshow.
Cyborg, that's super cool.
Award-winning bird impressions.
Ooh.
Now watch carefully. Here in front of your very eyes, it'll appear as if I've shrunk 2 feet, sprout forth bright pink feathers, and become a bird. Just like something out of the island of Dr. Moreau. The 96 remake with Marlon Brando, Val Kilmer, Perusa
Why do
Bolt,
they keep looking this way?
Ron Perlman, and everyone else who gave up halfway through filming. Also, a great way to obtain silverware from diners because they won't want it back. This is from a Denny's.
Oh no!
What kind of bird am I?
Spoonbill.
A spoonbill. It's a real bird.
Oh my God, this is
All right,
so
I get it. You're
wild.
not convinced. That's
DJ
fine.
Harley, welcome in.
This is the entirety of my
Tatsu,
bird
hello.
impression.
Good morning.
This is-
Good day.
Quit destroying my
Indeed,
wetlands.
Pixie, right?
Thank you.
Quit destroying my wetlands. Oh God,
Now, when I do
it's
this
so dark.
impression, I usually have to convince people that it's a real bird, and that's when I go, guys, I'm from Florida. And they're like, I could have guessed. And I go, listen, I should know a thing or two about birds. My state bird is bath salts. Now, you guys have been through some pretty gross stuff, so I think you're ready
here it
for
comes. Here it comes.
something cute. Sounds like you don't trust me.
They're gonna put that through their
Come on,
nose.
guys.
I know
Who
it.
here likes balloon animals?
Yay!
Great, you won't when I'm done. Now, I like balloon animals, but I don't make them the normal way. They're like feeling as if I brought them into this world, and you're gonna help. All I need you to do is let me know when you see the end of this balloon. You can go, there it is, or I know both. Ready or not, here we go.
Oh, no. Y'all. Yes.
This is what we call mental floss. Clearly something I should do more of. But more importantly, since this is part of the show, that I like to find a handsome volunteer to reenact the Lady and the Tramp. Fine, another bird impression. Keep, 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 keep. Thank you.
Oh my God, so good.
Now, not only am I a hilarious clown, but I'm also an amazing balloon artist.
Here it
and
comes.
I can make
No,
any
Tatsu.
animal you can think of, so don't go easy on me. Name one.
I haven't, but
Flamingo,
Cyborg had just said
Great.
about the
How many
spaghetti going
heads
through the
on
nose.
This flamingo.
Over there.
Okay,
Thank you
that
for your
was
sub.
a lot more
I
sevens
appreciate
than
you.
there should have been, but I guess we'll go with that. 7 heads. How many legs? 14 done. How many tails? What? No tails? All right, perfect, because there's not a lot of balloon left. Based off your description, a flamingo that lives by a power plant.
Is that the same balloon? You know, I didn't notice.
And it's up for adoption.
It very well could be.
Actually, hold on. The balloon flamingo does come with an accessory. So one hand for the balloon, and let me see your other hand. Here's this one. And,
It's hand sanitizer. It was the same balloon. That is
all right,
horrific.
Lords, ladies, and ethereal people of the realm, we are close to the end of my show. I have just one final thing left before I swallow a sword, and it has grown in popularity with the show, unfortunately for me. What I'm about to do is a stunt I call crying on cue. Now, I used to use distilled milk, water. Yeah, I used to use distilled water for this act, but one day I ran out of water, so instead I used milk. Turns out milk was a lot easier for everyone to see. I got better distance, more viscosity, so I kept the milk. Yay, milk! Easier to see, harder to explain in photos. Now, it's okay, you can laugh, it's a top shelf joke the kids can't reach. Now, what's going to happen here is I'm going to take this milk, I'm going to daintily snort it up my adorable nose and then shoot it forth from my cute eyeball.
What?
Note how I try to sprinkle in some nice words in there. Here we go. Oh, also, you're going to count down from 5 when I hold my hand up like this with the cookie. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Which leaves me with a perfect
Whoa. Mega welcome.
Dylan? Yeah? You know what? For some reason I felt like you might wanna eat the cookie. And you are Tipsy Himwheel?
Tipsy Himwheel. Trixie Himwheel.
Trixie Himwheel?
Tipsy Slater.
Since you're following the game, I'm going to give you this cookie, but we're all going to do a chant. And then you do with the cookie as you wish. Here we go. Cookie! 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 Yeah!
Oh no!
Round of applause for Trixie Himwheel. All right, you've all made it to the finale of the show. But before I swallow that sword, some of you might be thinking, Pipsy, milk is kind of gross, and I agree with you. How do you take care of your eye and sinus? Well, like this.
Ooh, I just turned off the.
Like this, that's just your eyeball.
I just turned off the ad
I know, I
thing.
saved this for last. I could do this backstage, but why deprive you? Isn't she lovely? There we go. Who's ready to see me swallow a sword?
Yes.
All right, now before I swallow the sword, I want to take a quick minute to say thank you all so much for coming out to the Pennsylvania Renaissance Festival. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. And on top of that, thank you for coming over, sitting, standing, watching my show. I truly hope you've enjoyed it. I love getting to share the Articide show with all of you. If you enjoyed it enough, want to see me back, feel free to leave a nice review on the Pinwheel. Well, you can leave a nice review on my Facebook, but if you want to see me back here, feel free to go onto the PA Facebook, say something like, oh my God, Pipsy Pinwheel cried under a cookie and then her doppelganger ate it. If you like me enough to want to follow my shenanigans, you can do so on the social media under Pinwheel Sideshow.
Pinwheel Sideshow.
If you didn't like it, that's fine. Pubs are open. Drink till you forget. Now, lastly, yes, this is a real sword. No, it does not fold into the handle. I am a real sword swallower. I am risking my life for your entertainment. If you are still unconvinced at the very end, I'll be standing right over there by that rock available for high fives, selfies, questions about my life choices. And if you really want, you can smell my sword. Offers there. Here we go. Oh boy, I can taste the irony already.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a real sword subject for some people. That's the most metal thing I do. No, I don't have an OnlyFans. All right. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go down behind my heart, between my lungs, and into my tum-tum. At which point I will fold myself in half, make awkward eye contact with all of you, and pull the sword out to triumphant applause!
Oh my God, Warma, you are not wrong. Well, that's. Oh. I was definitely in there.
Thank you guys so much. My name is Pipsy, and you have been subjected to the Pinwheel Sideshow!
Excellent. Well, that was fun. And slightly disturbing, but mostly fun. I love sideshow stuff. I can't imagine like training the eye thing. That had me. The eye thing was weird. That one I've never seen before. The crying milk. Definitely never seen that one before. It's a lot to stomach. It is a lot to stomach. That was a bit much. Eating the cookie afterward is like, all right, that's. You know what? We're not yucking anybody's yum. We're not going to yuck anybody's yum. We got drinking. Oh, this is where you get your drinking horns from. Okay. Misty Mountain Gaming. Oh, this is all like dice and that kind of stuff. So if someone in your grade could do the eye thing, it seems It seems like a thing that you like discover one day that you can do, and then you're like, oh, let me try that again. I've never tried that. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. These are amazing. Afternoon. Is it afternoon? It is afternoon. This is.
Feel free, come inside, pick up the dice, give them a roll.
These are super cool. They love the attention. We all love the attention. Look at these. Y'all,
We
look
design
at.
and manufacture ourselves, so all of our dice have our lifetime guarantee, including my stone and glass option.
Whoa! Look at these. H-Pony, wasn't that weird? Oh.
These
It
guys
was.
are musical when you roll them as a group.
Wait, you roll these and they music? They
Yeah,
have.
so they're going to be like wind chimes. So if you hit them with each other, each set is going to have a different melody to them. My personal favorite will be the Valhalla style,
Oh wow!
where you have the louder it gets.
Those are super cool. Look at that.
And these guys are liquid cores. Everything moves and rolls. The eyeballs follow you around.
Oh, whoa! They do.
They like to judge profusely a little bit. Heavy duty magnets. There you go.
These are neat.
Thank you guys for coming in.
Little trays. You got your roll-up tray for your D&D set. What is this?
Resin is like doing the floating pours.
Whoa!
Well, yeah, doing a floating pour, like that takes practice. Yeah. But it's not impossible. That's really cool though.
And all of these guys, they're different types of wood and not stains. You will
These
feel
are-
weight densities.
This is where you go to get your new dice. Whoa! That is super cool.
55 to 60. But I do have a significant variations too.
Do y'all get excited over new dice? It's funny. My friend Drew is playing D&D today. He has a campaign going with some other friends. Little pouches. These are like.
Now these guys are real stone and glass. My newest ones right here are my wooden sets.
Very cool.
Cute.
What is this? Misty Mountain Gaming. Those are really nice. Those are pretty. Yeah, $200, same. I don't. I've only played D&D once. Like literally one time. I did played for an afternoon, and I had to borrow some dice. I was like, oh, I have 6-sided dice and that's it. Like I don't have any. I don't have the real ones that you really need for this type of thing. What time was that blacksmith thing? Wanted to look at the blacksmith demo. When was that? Let me take a look and confirm. Okay, let's see. Blacksmith was at 12:30. Oh, so if we pop over there, where are we right now? Viking Camp, Ironworks, La Forge. Okay, we could take a look at the blacksmithing demo. Let's go across here. Yeah, let's see if we can see the blacksmith demo. Because that's nowish. Or it's starting in a minute or two. For the Dalio, back for the Dalio, there's whiskey in the jar. H-Money, those dice trays are super cool. I was just saying, one of my friends is playing D&D today. That's why I was going to say that's why he isn't here, but he's not here because I didn't ask him to come. Sorry, Drew. But I bought him at the fair last year. I bought him one of those dice trays for his games. and I gave it to him for a Christmas present. Actually, I don't know if I gave it to him on Christmas. I think I probably gave it to him in like February when I remembered that I had it. Ty, you never got into D&D? Just being like really self-aware, I have a difficult time like pretending, like making things up and sort of getting and staying in character. I liked the character creation, but I wasn't super good at the, hold on. I'm going to the forge, which is, hello. This is Guildsman's Way, so glassblowing is there. Forge is this way. Okay. I wasn't super, like, I liked creating the character, but then I was like, actually having to pretend to be that character. It was fun for like 10 minutes and then I lost interest. So I'm just like aware that it's not necessarily for me. I feel like I would probably prefer to run the game than to play the game. Yeah, so I am more inclined to be the maker up of the thing than I am to be the participant in the made up thing. Okay, so the forge is, here we go. This is it. They just started. Let's pop in here and see if we can like get in.
Where it had a personification, which is don't frown, don't smile, don't crack a frown, don't laugh, nothing.
Hold on, I'm going to zoom you all in.
Still, so that you don't get burned. Keep the mustache over it. It's a weird thing for it to mean, but that's where it comes from. No, now you're thinking that's really very unfair, because once upon a time, this idea was invented back in the dark ages, all right, maybe even in medieval times you can get away with it, but today in our modern enlightened era of the Renaissance, we have a lady mayor, we have a woman as our own monarch, the queen, and surely women ought to be able to be blacksmiths, but it's all right.
Can you all hear this? Can you all hear okay?
Someone has invented these, and
and see okay? I zoomed it in, but I'm not sure how the...
All of these problems stem from one central location, and that is this ridiculously hot fire. Maybe you're thinking it's not all that cold, it's a little chillier than it was yesterday, but a lot of you are still wearing shorts, and probably I don't need a fire. Or, if I do need a fire, maybe just a regular campfire would be sufficient. How about a cooking fire? Something so hot, you can make pizza in it. A fantastic idea. No good. And I'll tell you why.
Pretty good sound. Great. Mike, come on. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I can zoom. I think I can zoom. Maybe I can zoom in even a little more. I'm not sure.
It's a metaphor. What I really mean to say is blacksmiths don't like to work hard. And you think that's the same thing because you don't understand the English language. It comes from blacksmithing, where we mean literally, this is a piece of steel and it is hard. It does not want to change shape. This is a hammer. That's a piece of steel on a stick, no different from this. That's an anvil. It's a big piece of steel on a stone, no different from this. What's going to happen when I hit these together? Nothing. Nothing is going to change if all of my tools are the same hardness as the piece I'm trying to work. What can I do about that? Well, if you've ever been given a piece of taffy on a cold day and you put it in your mouth and it was like biting a rock and you said, who gives you this? What is wrong with that person? But then you let it warm up a little bit and suddenly it became soft and chewy and pliable. You should know that in fact solid material can become soft and pliable with the application of a little heat. The same is true of steel. The only problem is you're going to have to get it a little hotter than putting it in your mouth. Or a campfire at 800 degrees. Or that pizza oven at 1200 degrees. That's a pretty good pizza oven.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, things start to glow red at 950 degrees. That is the origin of the phrase red hot. It's still not hot enough for a blacksmith. I need their metal to be so hot that it is glowing orange, which begins at 1450 degrees, and even that's not hot enough. It's hot enough to be soft and pliable, but the moment I pull it out of the fire, it begins to cool down. So it's red. And what does red mean? Red means stop. Another blacksmithing phrase that you don't understand. Red, time to not hit it anymore. It's not going to move anymore. I'm going to get it so hot that it will stay orange for a while I'm working on it. I'm getting it up to around 2,000 degrees. And then it'll be pliable. When I hit it with a hammer, it'll change shape. Now I put it down at an angle on the anvil. I'm hitting it at an angle with the hammer. So that means it's getting skinnier and skinnier in that direction.
Oh, that's a pleasant sound.
So there we are, a pokey bit at the end of a metal stick. This is actually progress. Now, I have to stop because it turned red, so it's no use working anymore. But I have concluded the very first part of my attempt to make a dagger for you. This is indeed the stabby bit at the end, and I can say to you that I have made my point. The difference being when you say it, you mean you've concluded your argument, but I can stab you with it. Think about your life choices. Now, I'm going to put that back in the fire because it's cold out. And it wouldn't matter if it was a 120 degree day or a 20 degree day. It's not 1450 degrees, which means the metal is always cooling off, so it's too cold to work, and I keep having to put it back in the fire. If it was 1450 degrees out, I could just keep working all day, but you'd all be on fire and no one would watch. It's unfortunate. I tried to arrange it. They said no. Anyway, I'm having to put that back in. The time span that I can actually work is really very brief, which is helpful if you're a blacksmith because we can be very lazy. But I have only the time from when it comes out at bright orange until it turns red, and that time span is called one heat. When I put it back in the fire to get it hot again, I am then indulging in reheating, starting a new heat. But this phrase predates your microwave by several thousand years. So, it's orange again, flat on the anvil, hitting it with the flat of the hammer, and this is what blacksmiths call flattening. Because we're pretty literal-minded, really. That's how we name things. So, it's thinner, it's a little bit wider, it's a little bit longer. The metal is moving away from the hammer in all directions, so you get all of those features happening at once.
I imagine that.
But it's completely useless. Nobody's going to buy
not
that.
in a demo. You
Why?
have like a bunch of those in the fire.
It has a rectangular cross section. It's one thinness or one thickness, depending on how you look at it. It's about 1/8 of an inch thick, which means the edges are 1/8 of an inch thick. Which means trying to cut something with it would be like trying to slice a tomato with your bare hand. It's not going to cut it. It's another blacksmithing phrase for you. I need the outside to be very thin so it will slice into the target. The problem there is if I keep hammering it thinner and thinner and thinner, make it into a giant spatula, sure, then you can slice a tomato with your razor-thin piece of steel, but if you hit anything hard with it, it's going to crumple like a big sheet of tinfoil. It's not a good idea. What can we do? Well, instead, what we want is for the outside to be very thin, like this cheap plastic sword, and the inside to remain thick. So you've got something thick behind the edge to push the edge into the target. How can I do that? Well, the same way that I did the point. I put it down not flat, but at an angle, and I hit it not flat, but at a further angle, so I created a triangular space. I'm going to do the same thing along the outside edge of the blade. So now, this edge is very thin, but the back is still thick. This is the back or the spine of the piece, and this is what you call the cutting edge, the edge that you cut with. That's where the phrase cutting edge comes from. But the weird thing is, this used to be a nice symmetrical dagger, and now it's a big curved knife. What's gone wrong? Well, I'll tell you nothing. has gone wrong. We're just partway through the process. But what happened is this. The metal spread away from the hammer in all directions. But it widened, which doesn't matter, and it got longer. The thinner it got, the more it spreads, the longer it got, and there is only one shape in the universe that is longer on one side than the other, and that is a curve. The outside of the curve is much longer than the inside of the curve. So by stretching this edge and not this one, I forced the thing to curve. How can I fix it? Well, I could try putting it down and hammering on the edge, but that would ruin my edge. I could try putting it down and hammering along the back, but the anvil itself would be essentially striking up onto the edge and ruin the edge. A conundrum.
What's he gonna do?
I was talking instead of having it in the fire. This is another important blacksmithing phrase that you should learn.
Iron in the fire?
But I've forgotten what it is, which is why I did it.
Something about many irons in the fire.
Strike while the iron is hot.
Ah.
What am I going to do? Oh, still not orange. I stalled. I did. I stalled really well, but not enough. Not enough. So what I could do is have another piece in there.
Super
I could be working on it right now while that piece is getting hot. And then I could switch them back and forth. I could even get a third one and switch 1, 2, 3, and just keep working all the time. A, blacksmiths are lazy. I don't want to do that. B, I'm busy talking to you, so that's not really
watching a blacksmithing demo at the Pennsylvania Renaissance Festival.
So I don't burn my lip. But there's another issue, and that is that the metal can be in the fire so long while you're waiting to get back to it that it ends up burning.
Thank you for the shout out.
The fire is really very, very hot. We're only trying to get the metal up close to the temperature of the fire. The closer it gets to the fire, the longer it takes. So
fellow
we get
IRL streamer, a she,
in order to be efficient. But then your problem is if you're working a piece while another couple are in there and you're going back and forth and you end up ruining one, it is because you've had too many irons in the fire.
There we go. Yeah. Am I British? No, I am not.
Now we're orange.
Distinctly American.
Well, I told you I couldn't hammer on it. I couldn't hammer on it. What I'm going to do is the opposite. I'm going to put an edge on the back. Seems illogical. I heard that.
Oh, that's so pleasant sounding, though.
But by putting an edge on the back, I have lengthened this side the same way I lengthened the original side. And I might have to unplug that. All right.
Yield interference.
Now just be loud. I've lengthened the new side the way I lengthened the original side. The same stretching forces caused it to try to curve, but since it was already curved, it's uncurved, and that's why it's straight again.
Cool.
If you look around the world,
there's that forge. No, not British, just, I don't know what I said that sounded British. Now I'm curious. But regardless, from the East Coast of the United States. Oh yeah. Lots of dogs. Lots of dogs today.
The easy way to make the blade straight again after you made it curved, making it single edge, is just to put that second edge on. Simple as that.
So the curved blades with the single sharp edge are curved because you only do it on the one side. That's fascinating.
And give it a twist. And I know something you don't know, which is that I am not left-handed. On that twist in there, the metal itself spiraled around. That would be extremely hard to do if you were to try to achieve that by carving it or casting metal in that shape or, I don't know, 3D printing. It's very, very easy for a blacksmith to do without even thinking because the metal is hot. You try twisting a half-inch thick bar of steel with your bare hands while it's cold. It's not going to move. And that's the central tenet that I keep trying to stress to you.
Yeah, right. Super Scott.
It makes everything easy and blacksmith lazy.
like,
But the real question is, why did I do that? Did that make the blade harder or stronger or sharper? It really didn't. I put the blade in the vise before I hit the
I immediately looked down to see if he had all of his fingers.
Giving us an interesting looking handle. I'm going to clean this piece up when I'm done with it, and next weekend I'll put it on the counter over here in my store, and maybe someone will buy it. This then leads to another important blacksmith phrase that they use in ordinary language, and that is product placement. It does not literally mean that somebody placed the product on the counter. It means you came to see a demonstration. We thought might be educational or entertaining, and somebody put product in it. They were advertising to you.
They have, this guy has a hole right behind me. We'll check it out after the demo.
How it works. At any rate, that's where that phrase comes from. I've got another issue. I've made a little 10-inch dagger. It's on a 3-foot long bar of steel. I've got to get rid of the rest of that bar of steel somehow. What can I do? Well, there are a number of different approaches, but today, I'm going to use this hammer. It's called a straight piece. Pick a spot and strike it with that hammer, which will make the metal move left and right away from the hammer mill.
Whoa.
So you can see that big divot there. That metal is moved left and right. It's not vanished. It's not compacted.
I'm so nervous he's going to like grab the thing with his hand when he's not thinking or when he's like talking and not paying attention. Like, I'm waiting for him to just like grab the tip of that.
Put it all.
Oh, whoa.
There in the water, and then back in the vise. And I'm going to twist it the other direction. Tara happens to think bar steel in half with my bare hand.
Whoa, that was cool. Okay, you get claps for that.
Pliable, so it moved, but it started cooling on the outside while it was still hot in the middle. That meant it was soft enough to continue.
Splits they had. There is an actual just cheesesteak shop here. Not even medieval, just like cheesesteak.
This is a process called working the steel. When you're moving steel around back and forth, you're working. Blacksmiths are lazy when we don't know what's working. But this particular effect is called fatigue, where the metal stretches and stretches and stretches until it's worn. Here we have the most dangerous
metal fatigue.
This is a leftover piece of steel. On dock, lots of leftover pieces of steel on the ground, and there is nothing inherently dangerous about them. This one is different because it was 2,000 degrees just a few seconds ago. It is cooled down. It is no longer even red hot. It is not glowing in any way, but it's still hot enough to boil water on contact. That's going to be a problem because hot metal looks like cold metal. You cannot tell the difference. If you touch it, you're going to the hospital. Luckily, we keep a tank of water sitting around for this exact purpose. It's called a quench tank. It's been used long before blacksmiths. Every metal worker throughout history has learned to do this because of this one important rule. If I put this in there, you should see a bunch of bubbles coming up that don't reach the surface. That's because they are not air that is pushed down. That is water boiling into steam and then recondensing back into liquid water. That state change takes a very large amount of energy. So now I can touch this with my bare hands
You just did it. Okay.
It does not do anything to the metal. Metal expands a little bit when it gets hot. It's a little bit softer.
Wow.
Contracts a little bit.
That
when
cooled
it gets
down
cold.
quick.
Goes back to its original hardness. Except for two exceptions. One exception is bronze. Bronze, when you work it, does something called work hardening. It's tougher.
Super's got, there are turkey legs here. We'll definitely see some people walking around with them.
Incredibly accurate, incredibly consistent.
They're
out of bronze.
obnoxiously large.
Everything else ever created, and that is why the age of bronze lasted for 3 1,000 years. Really, really good stuff. Iron, on the other hand, is easy to find, easy to work, and much, much cheaper. And so people gained the ability to work iron, blacksmith became the rule, and the age of iron began. What is an iron sword? Well, I'll show you. Imagine you take this sword and you go out into combat, you face your opponent, you swing, and they're going to block, and the whole thing just vanishes. Now, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
It's not terrible. You can still fight with that. Maybe you'll survive. The key here is for every 100 bronze weapons, I said that back. For every 100 iron weapons, you could afford to make one bronze weapon. So, all right, I bent my sword, but my 99 buddies are going to beat you up pretty bad. At the end of the day, if I survive, I come back to a person who follows his army around called an armorer, and he's got a little anvil and a hammer. He doesn't even have a fire. You don't need one. You didn't need a fire to ruin this. You just pound on it. Straighten it back out.
How many times a day do you think he bends that sword back?
Straight. If you've ever heard of beating your sword into plowshares, this is what they were talking about. The war is over. You want to use out of that iron you had. We're just going to bend it into the shape to make a plow. Bronze, on the other hand, I know it's cheap plastic. I know it's bronze. Bronze doesn't do that, which is important. Because the officers, even 1,000 years after the official end of the Age of Bronze, were using bronze. Because they could afford it, and it was much better. Iron was the age of the cheap substitute.
But then steel, right?
Someone discovered something crazy, and that is steel. I say discovered because nobody made it on purpose. Steel happens by accident. If you work iron in carbon-based fire,
Steel happens by accident.
Iron like sugar in a hot cup of tea. It's going to happen. There's nothing you can do about it. But steel looks exactly like iron and behaves exactly like iron, so nobody cares. In fact, that sword that I just showed you was steel, not iron. I would have a hard time putting together an iron sword. That's actually very difficult. But that's what they were using in the Age of Iron, was steel without knowing it. There is, however, a secret to steel and hidden thing. You do something completely irrational. If you take your piece out while it is still bright orange and plunge it directly into the water, again, you can see those bubbles that are rising towards the surface and not stopping, and not even reaching the top. But that was not 450 degrees when it went in. That was 2,000.
Every time he just grabs that right out of the water, it freaks me out.
It doesn't change iron. It doesn't change bronze. It doesn't change brass or tin or gold or silver or any other metal. Only steel. But the change is enormous. This is now not going to bend. I guarantee you, if I took this like I did that, pounded it down on the anvil, it would 100% not bend. It's also going to retain an edge for a long time. It's not going to dull easily. This is just as hard as a really good, well-worked piece of bronze, and of course, it is unbelievably cheap compared to bronze, but absolutely nobody wants it.
Yeah, Tunel, he's probably used to the heat too. I wonder how hot that
There are
is.
two properties here. One of them is hardness, straight, and the other is brittleness. Imagine that this was a knife made out of glass. It would not bend. It would stay sharp for a long time, and you wouldn't want it because if you accidentally push too hard, it's just going to snap. If you drop it on the floor, it's going to break into 3 or 4 pieces. Imagine you go into combat. I've sold you this knife. You go out, you're going to swing, they're going to block. Hey, pieces of knife everywhere. You're left holding the handle. And then they kill you. Because it's a war.
But when I use the glass knife in Skyrim, it's really good. What do you mean?
Anyway, I know this sounds like bad news, but I don't want you to worry. And I'll tell you why. In my shop over here, I sell handmade pieces.
It is the blacksmithing demo, yeah.
And they come with a lifetime warranty. If they've been to break-in combat, I will fix or replace them at my expense. And since you're dead, I don't have to. So I'm fine, so you don't need to worry for me. tell you this. Why? Because I'm not going to get any repeat customers. It's a bad idea. It's easy not to do this. Make the knife, don't get it super hot, and then quench it. It's as easy as that. You get pieces just like Mr. Vintage sword over there. Another 200 years go by. The age of iron continues. We know what steel is, but nobody wants it, so we're not doing it. And then someone discovers the rest of the secret. If I want the hardness and brittleness out of this, all I have to do is heat it back up to that same bright orange that I did when I quenched it and made it hard and brittle, and let it cool on slowly. It'll remove the hardness and brittleness. But we're back to Mr. Bendy sword, so that doesn't sound like a very good secret. But it turns out the brittleness and hardness don't actually happen at the same temperature. The brittleness happens around 500 degrees, the hardness is around 1800 degrees. This is still not
I didn't notice if it had anything in the fire at the
can't get to
moment.
1800 and make the beef hard without getting to 500 degrees and making it brittle, so why are you even telling us this? The tricky part is this. I get it really hot, I quench it, making it both hard and brittle, and then I don't get it hot again. But I do get it warm. I get it, in fact, up to 500 degrees, which to a blacksmith is downright cold. But to you, probably the hottest your oven has ever been.
Yeah.
I've opened up the forge and turned off the fire. You can see that there's still light coming out of it. Because it's not the fire that is making the light. It is the heat.
All right, now we put the pizza in.
It was hot while I was working on it, so it was glowing.
Carly, welcome. Softy, welcome.
There's a little box
Hello.
down underneath here. It is not glowing.
Hey, Softy,
What
that's
does that
40
mean?
check-ins.
Well, we know that it must be. It's under 950 degrees.
You gotta,
But
I gotta note that down somewhere.
shop, we also know this. That doesn't mean it's cold. In fact, I've played around with the amount of insulation here until I got to the point where
We are
this little box
watching a
consistently
blacksmithing
gets up to
demo
around 500 degrees. So,
at the Pennsylvania Renaissance Festival.
I'm going to close the door. It's metal. It's going to get hot really quick. It'll be 500 degrees by the time I'm done talking. And then I'm going to leave it in there for the next several hours. And it's very slowly going to cool off. There's lots of insulation. I don't want it to happen fast. I can't speed this up. I can't do it so that
Lemon,
you can
welcome.
see it.
Oh, so
Why?
far, thank you.
Because slowness itself that takes the brittleness back out. If I get it up to 500 degrees and then quickly cool it, I leave the brittleness. So that's not what I'm going for. I'm going for the very, very slow drop in temperature. But what do I end up with? Well, I end up with a sword that doesn't shatter, doesn't break, doesn't bend, doesn't dull. This is
I feel threatened.
which sounds like I'm not saying a lot, given that the age of bronze had been over by 1,000 years by the time we discovered this. But if you'll recall, the officers were still using bronze to that day. They were paying 100 times as much to get it, because that's how good it was. And then we tell you, you can have something that is made of essentially iron, and then somebody spent 30 extra seconds getting it hot and cold and putting it in an oven, and suddenly it's as good as bronze. That's a big deal. And that's the end of the age of iron. It's also technically the end of the age of bronze, which had never really gone away. To this day, we continue to use this process to make hardened steel, weapons-grade steel, and I predict in the distant future,
And,
2025, we will still be in the age of steel. There is no better metal out there once you know the little stupid trick at the end to make it good.
Cool.
This process is heat.
Slowly, apparently. Cool. Boris, welcome. Boris, that's 220 check-ins. Damn. That's a lot.
Somebody who's bad-tempered or ill-tempered or loses their temper, they're going to snap, they're going to break, they can't handle the pressure. That's what we're talking about. Those are blacksmithing terms that you're using as a metaphor.
Cool.
You want to know how
We should go look at this person's
we need to know exactly
swords and weapons. They're right behind me.
remove the brittleness, but not remove the hardness. We needed to know what the temperature was. When you say the word temperature, you probably say every day blacksmithing term talking about this exact thing. This is going to be a rough year. You're going to be under a lot of pressure and strain. I really want your feet wet and straight.
This is going to be a rough year, he says.
Help you with that, and that is, of course, to get up. So that concludes our lecture.
Cool. Let's go look at the swords. Oh, there was a kitten under there. Oh my God, there were 2 cats under there. There were literally 2 cats right underneath. Oh no, there's more cats. Okay, sorry. He really buried the lead on this one, huh? Okay. What the? There are 6 cats underneath of shop cats. Get out of here. Okay, we have to go look at this. We have to go look at this guy's cats. I was about to walk away to look at the swords, but now I'm like, there's cats. Sorry.
You gotta hold it out as soon as you see kitten fun.
Seriously. Oh my God. Look at these kitties. Oh my God. Look at this guy's cats. He's got kittens. Oh my God.
You guys were in there for 25 minutes. How did you do this?
You were so locked in.
Oh my God. They love it. They love it. It's warm over here. Hi, friends. Look at all the kitties. And all the blacksmithing stuff. That was cool too.
That's what people get.
So you buried the lead. Oh my God.
Put up with the kittens.
Oh my God.
The price of watching.
Like, hold on a minute, we're there.
Seriously. No, these cats are used to it. They're just like chilling. They're tied to the hammer. Oh my God. Y'all, that was kind of fun. The demos are interesting. His mic went out, so I'm sure it was a little difficult to hear. That was pretty cool. I haven't seen the blacksmithing demo in a while, like years. That was fascinating. Let's look at some of these weapons over here, and I think we will just take a walk around and like look for some costumes now, because we've done we did a sideshow, we did a demo. I think the glass blowing demo would be worth seeing. The glass blowing demo is interesting and worth seeing. So maybe let's check and see what time that situation happens, or what the next time that situation happens is, and we can walk around in between now and then. 13:30. Okay, that one's at 13:30. So let's take a look at some weapons, and we'll walk around, and then maybe get over to where the glass blowing is, which is up at the other end of one of these rows. But that was fun. Yeah, the cats kind of came out of nowhere. Exactly. He was like, "Oh yeah, and I have something else to show you," and he pulled out 6 cats. What? What? Okay, but these are swords. Ooh, look, they have kitchen knives here. That's wild.
Hold it up next to your head. See if you
look at that
up
thing.
And down is good for you, or if you need it at the angle.
There you go. You can make your little that's like a little herb chopper right there. Some chef knives. This one's nice.
They look like this, yeah.
Cool. And then obviously there's swords on the wall. Yeah, the glass blowing is really interesting. I like all of the the visual of it, because it's a really it's like clay. It's like watching it. It's very soft and it's kind of fascinating. Oh, these are all that whistling that we were hearing, that kind of thing. It's these whistling birds. You fill them with water, and then they have they make a bird whistle sound. We'll hear them as we walk around. Baker, welcome. Yeah, Twinderella. It's funny. The restrictions are kind of funny. They're like, no selfie sticks, but like, bring your sword. It's cool. Like, no selfie sticks, but like, you can carry an actual stick. Like, all right. So the one that I have extends. So if anyone like gives me grief about it, I'll just extend it and be like, this is my wizard staff or something like that. There's folks fighting. Fight circle. Okay. Oh my God. They're fighting with swords. Oh, they got to break the balloons. Uh-oh. Now later they use real ones when it's not children. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's a selfie stick, but it's a staff. I could have. I'm gonna buy one of the wooden like staffs and just put the little mount, the camera mount, like on top of the thing. I think that's probably the right move. This is sort of like looks like the food midway. Here we go. Yeah, here's the turkey legs. All the folks with their enormous turkey legs coming out of here. The costumes are so fun. The costumes are one of the things that I love about the Ren Fair, just in general. I also appreciate that there are people who are in like actual period costume, right? And then there are people who are dressed up as like anime characters. They're just like basically any costume that you can conceive of that uses a sword in some capacity. Like you can wear that here. The hammered dulcimer. Well, that's pretty. Is a dulcimer uncommon? So pretty. Yeah, see, I'm gonna get myself one of these. And we're just gonna like mount the camera to the top of it. And then they'll definitely let me in. They didn't have a problem letting me in. I went through security to look through the bag. Look at this. Oh my God. So cool. Those are for sale. That is not just a costume, that is a vendor. Good day.
You want to come inside? We got rocks. You love rocks. We've got rocks.
You see, as the sign says.
Yes, shiny.
As the sign says.
Brown. We got rocks.
What kind of rocks? Don't be fooled by the rocks that they got. What do they got in here? Oh yes. Lots of little shops. Tumbled tourmaline. We love the alliteration of it. Look at that. Looks like a hat. I thought that was a hat. It's not. It's a giant conch shell. It's a giant conch shell. Oh, dog. Look at that dog. Carrying their own matching water bowl. Cute. Ye old Privy Lane restrooms. Yeah, that's right. This is, so we just went through, there's like different little areas. Oh, here we go. It's like a step dance, Irish step dance performance happening. Oh, there's one on the front of the stage. A stepper. Yeah, there's all sorts of different costumes. I see a furry in the audience. There's a furry head over here. These are super cool over here. These birds of prey. They have a falconry demo. I don't know what time the falconry demo. Oh, more dogs. Oh my God, there's so many dogs. Dogs everywhere. It would be like the crows to collect the dollars. They're very good at the.
Hi. Can I give you bird $5?
Hold it half one more time for me.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
By the end, go back in. Thank you.
He gets a little treat just for doing it. It's kind of like subbing. If you guys give me $5, it's like a little treat. Don't you know? Look over here. They have different hawks on the post. These are, I feel like a lot of these birds are like rescue birds. What's that? An owl. Sir Dante back there is sleepy/majestic. I wonder what time the falconry demo is. I'll take a look.
Lady of the night.
Very cool. I wonder, it doesn't seem very busy right now here. I mean, it's like crowded, but it's not super busy. I'm wondering if it has to do with football, because it's Sunday. Maybe. It might. It might. I think the falconry demo might be difficult to see on the camera.
I can make you sell great. If not, I got candles.
Birds of Prey. Oh, it happened at 1 o'clock. Okay. There's another one much later. 3:30 p.m. What time did I say the glass blowing demo was? 1:30? I forget.
Do I remember them?
Y'all, thank you for hanging out today. I hope you're seeing some interesting things. If there's anything that you're like, hey, I wanted to look at that, you can say so. I'll go back. I love I think of all the costumes, the mushroom folks tend to be the most fascinating. We got crowns for sale. Just crowns.
Further down there.
Crowns and tiaras, I suppose. I already have a hat. It looks like an acorn.
I'm doubling back for a trash can. I'll be right there.
Yeah, this is definitely artists / makers. No photos until after purchase, that shop says. Okay. Why did she have a mushroom? Yeah, this is the cordyceps. Exactly. No, it's interesting. I feel like a lot of the costumes here are just like not necessarily medieval. It's like, you know, if it has some, not medieval, like Renaissance or whatever, if it has some element to it, like if you have like a flowy sort of like billowy sleeved dress with a mushroom hat, it's like totally normal. It fits in. It's like just part of the aesthetic. I mean, there's obviously people dressed up like knights and commoners, etc. I don't even know what the exactly costume like I'm reflecting today, but I think like the mushrooms are just sort of they're not unexpected. They're very. I feel like the folks who have mushroom costumes are like generally they have like a really well put together costume. Uncommon, you Deadpool. Yeah, basically anything with a sword is like fair game for the mushroom. I was gonna say for the mushroom festival. We were at the mushroom festival last IRL.
My hair is a stereo. I turn it up when I get low. Take it back. Oh wait, no. Exactly, common. They kind of go together. Well, if it's whimsy, it counts. I love that. That's exactly right.
I know that we've been playing this music from morning to evening to morning to evening to morning to evening again. I love it when it spins on a record player, but baby, when songs come out of your speaker, it drives me a little bit crazy. Sing that song I like. You know, the one with the guitar. And I guess I'm a skip ahead, bring that chorus right back in again. There is nothing that I wouldn't do.
making up an improv song. Based on.
I don't think anyone appreciate my Jim Cassieros reference. That's the donor shoe that they don't appreciate.
Yeah, I get you. My heart's a stereo.
There's a better reference, though.
Shall we move on to our next game? Oh, yeah, I could do that. Okay. So our next game we're going to play is a game called Singing Telegram. Now I need you to split up into 2 teams. Let's go, let's switch it up here. Maris, you go over to this side. Captain Leonard Careway, you go to this side. Then we got Michael Mason, Dallas, and Bryce on this side.
Cinderella, I haven't seen
So it's
any.
a game where I'm going to get recommendations from the audience. Now for this,
Specifically,
we're going to
recognizably Star
find
Trek?
a singing telegram that they're going to have to deliver. And they have 20 seconds to deliver this telegram. After that, we will vote on which side has a better telegram due to audience cheer, and that will be the winner. Whoever gets 2 points first wins. Make sense?
Someone here is
Perfect.
stressed out.
All right, let's start off with give me one of your favorite cartoon characters. I kind of like Yogi Bear.
I heard Yogi Bear was my
Yogi Bear. All right, we're going to deliver some... Let's deliver some bad news to Yogi Bear today. What is something that would make Yogi Bear very sad?
Boo Boo is not inviting him to the wedding.
What was it? What was that?
Boo Boo is not inviting him to the wedding.
I like that. Yeah, Boo Boo's not inviting him to the wedding. Yeah, let's do that.
I think we're gonna get an annulment.
That was a good Yogi impression.
Okay, I'll go for it.
Not that much younger than I. How the fuck? I'm alright. How's hardly knows Yogi Bear?
That's okay, Jonathan.
That's right.
You can be honest about it. You don't gotta hide it.
I said it.
Quietly.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5.
You go first.
We'll watch this song and
Great.
we'll move on to
it's
the
Yogi.
glassblowing.
Hey, Yogi Bear.
Was not invited.
Not invited to Boo Boo's
Glassblowing was at
wedding. I'm gonna
1:30,
be
right?
Boo Boo.
You're going to be Boo Boo?
Yes.
He's delivering the news himself.
Yes. Can I get that?
Respectable.
Can I get that? I'm sorry, but Sheila doesn't respect you type. I gotta stop smiling. I gotta be upset. Yogi, I apologize so hard, but Sheila says you can't come to the wedding. I know, I tried so hard, but she says you're a bad influence on me. The last time she got us stealing picnic baskets, she said, you can't do that, it's tragic. I'm so sorry. He's my best friend. Hey, Boo Boo. Hey, Boo Boo. Don't cry about it.
Might I please get that Hanna-Barbera type beat? You know, the famous
Hanna-Barbera
beat.
type beat?
Alright, cartoons in the 60s were all about this specific beat. You know what? I'll be Boo Boo too. Alternate timeline. Yay!
Excuse me, Yogi. I know you're very busy, but I've come here to tell you you can't go to my wedding. It's my decision. You take all of my picnic baskets. I'm so hungry. How in the world can I keep standing if I don't get food, Yogi? I'm sick of you, Yogi.
Good job, Boo Boo. Stand up for yourself. The bear that stepped up. I like it.
Yogi, the bear that.
All right, let's see who we vote for here. If you believe that the left side is one, make some noise. Perfecto. Okay, if you think the right side is one, make some noise.
Oh, right side took that.
All right, I think the right side has point number 1.
I never win this game.
Okay, let's let's do
Good
this again.
job.
Let's go a famous singer. Throw at me a famous singer. I can't do that one. I can't do that one. I would have chosen that. Can we do Michael Jackson? We'll go Michael Jackson. And Michael Jackson got some good news today. What is some good news, Michael Jackson?
Oh no.
This is a family
Why did everybody
show.
groan? Let's think about the good stuff. Come on. It's good stuff.
The kid is not his son.
A red leather sale? Listen, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Come on, come on.
The kid is not his son.
Billie Jean has accepted.
What was that?
I get it.
I can't do that one.
Oh, what did he say? What did he say?
Let's go. You found your missing glove. You found Michael Jackson's missing glove.
Oh, okay.
Finally.
Where was it?
Thank you, Captain. You
You're
always
welcome. Teammates.
Oh, walk in.
Crazy when the guest is saying talk in.
You're the guest. One of us was gonna change eventually. It's up to you.
I can take it first.
One of us has to change.
I think statistically, someone always goes first.
Can I get that investigation type beats? A little mystery.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
I've been down, looking down on the ground. I found your glove, it was there on the floor. So you don't have to look for it anymore. It's your glove, it's your glove. I found your glove, my love. It's your glove, it's your glove.
Can I get that
Look at what y'all did.
thriller type beat?
The what type?
Thriller.
Thriller. Oh,
You know, the red light.
I think that
I
one,
did not hear anything.
It's in the morning, and I see something laying on the ground. Walking towards it, I see Michael's brother lay around.
Yes.
I pick it up, and Michael, I think that I found it all. 'Cause it's your glove, it's Michael's glove. I found my Michael's glove, and I'm gonna give it up.
Excellent job. Excellent job.
Beautiful.
What do you think?
Okay,
What do
if you believe
think?
the left side is one, make some noise.
Definitely.
If you believe the right side is one, make some noise.
We got him.
Okay, I gotta go to the
All
left
right.
side.
We really got him.
Which
Excellent.
means we are at a sudden death.
Should we go to glass blowing? Should we check the glass blowing out? Or do we want more music? I'm feeling like the glass blowing. We gotta walk up there. That was fun. That's why it smells like cigars. Because there's a bunch of cigars right here. I was like, it really smells like cigars over here. Yes, it does. I kind of feel like I need to put the, I kind of don't want to point the camera towards me because all the costumes are really good. Or there are some good costumes. Let's see. Yeah, the glass blowing demo starts in now. roughly. So probably starting, it's scheduled to start now, so probably start in like a minute or two. Let's see. I think I'm following the map correctly. Yeah. Up. Slight left. Let's see. Sita, welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, we're heading towards it. Is this the theater? It is. Yeah. All right, if I cut through here, if I cut right through here, it's like right on the other side. And I see a bunch of people standing around up there. Oh, no, we're gonna go behind there. There's like a line of people looking for something at the end of that show. We'll go this way. That'll be less invasive. Intrusive.
You guys did great for that news story.
That's not where you go. That is where that's. Oh, maybe that's not. That I feel like I listened to it like that. What if I wanted a free violin?
Oh, cool.
The edges of the blade to smooth out the glass. We do this. Have you ever seen them kind of pick up fire for a second? Okay. Because we
Let's see if we can stand.
Beeswax will burn off nice and clean.
Here we go.
Glass on top of this.
I'm going to zoom in, and I think that you guys will be able to see.
And now we're going to shape this up with the same tool they would have been using.
What he's doing
in
here.
ancient Rome, in the Renaissance, down the street in the local glass shop, we use these. They're called blocks. They've been in use for thousands of years. We're going to smooth out this surface. The reason this works is that
Kathy, welcome in.
steam is creating an insulating barrier between the tool and the glass.
Can you guys see it okay?
From each other. Now, my favorite way to do that is actually with wet paper. You get more feedback from the glass. I can feel everything happening under my fingers. And that steam is protecting not only the glass.
That's funny. I'm glad to hear it. They're very fun.
I can see him running away.
Blowing into it, stretch it out some more.
It's actually a really good view.
And now, I'm going to...
Excellent. Thank you for letting me.
Blow this out, pulling down. If I can find my tools. Here we go. Now, in most glass shops, you're working in teams. You rarely work alone. And one person's job in blowing glass is to sit on the stool at the end of the bench and blow into the pipe on command. And every time I've asked Megan to do that for me, she tells me she's way too busy. She's so busy. So I'm going to use these hose. This will allow me to blow into the glass and shape the tools at the same time. There we go. Boy, that was fun. Inflating the glass. Sometimes you're fighting with the hose, like right now. But in truth, it gives me the ability to fully control exactly how much air goes into the glass at any given moment. If I was letting an assistant blow for me, the way that would work is if I wanted to inflate it, I would go blow, on, soft, a little harder. That's all sort of up for interpretation.
And so I prefer to have that control myself. Megan, when you're ready though, I would love a punty. So Megan is going to create something for me called a punty. It is a metal rod with some glass on the end. That glass is going to be shaped into a dome about 1/16 of an inch off the end of the pipe that Megan will be using. Now the shape of the punty is pretty important. If it's too pointy, it's too small of a connection. Too broad, it's too wide of a connection. But that can be sort of adjusted on the fly. The critical thing is the temperature. If punties are too hot, they will fuse permanently to the piece you make. And that's a problem. But if they're too cold, they will not stick well enough. And when we try to take them off, the pipe will fall off the punty. So we're going to use a really precise cooling technique to control the temperature of this punty really, really precise. Really precise.
Just cool on it.
Put my tool there. Let's make sure that's sitting clean.
That makes me really
How's that?
Well, how do you guys do that? Are you still working?
We give this a gentle tap. And it pops right off. Now the top of this is the hottest part, and it needs to become, sorry, it's the coldest part, my apologies. It needs to become the hottest part, but it's currently the coldest. Now Megan is going to get that hot enough that I can tweeze and trim the lid. It's a little jagged, the break wasn't perfect, and that's to be expected. We never expected to break perfectly cleanly, and I'm going to cut away the unwanted glass. Now, how long this takes depends on the thickness of the glass, the colors we're using, the furnace temperature, outside air temperature, but even variables like humidity, barometric pressure, altitude, all of that can matter. So you can't set a timer, you just feel when it's ready. There's no chart to consult, you just have your own experience.
And I love the glass blowing.
And that's internal thought you've developed over 20 years of blowing glass. Just outed you there, Megan. I started when I was 5. Oh, that's right. I mean, in Europe, apprenticeships do start as young as 6. So, not completely unbelievable. So I'm not going to thin out the glass using tweezers, but I am just going to cut away that uneven edge. So whenever Megan feels like it's ready, she's going to bring it to me. I'll use my duck-bill shears.
Duck-bill shears.
They're specifically designed to limit the potential for you to accidentally finish a cut before you're ready. You really have to push through to finish it up. To make sure it's round. And now I'm going to flare this. Oh, Megan has a wooden paddle, so she can help keep it flat. Now, a lot of you have seen the last one before, but how many of you have tried it yourselves? Anybody out there? A couple of you? Very good. Did you enjoy it? Was it a good experience? It was hard? But was it fun? Scary. Scary can be fun. Yes.
May I interrupt?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I think there was like someone on the show. The guy just came up and said, "May I interrupt?" And then that's all he wanted to do. Funny. Oh my God. That's cool.
Beautiful. So Megan paddled that lip perfectly. We have a really lovely shape, but now we need handles to hang this up. So she's going to get more glass to the furnace. She's going to color it beige because it's such an exciting color to go with these lamps. Beige. It's actually surprisingly pretty. Now, Megan's got to bring just about anything. As long as it's hot and under control, it's fine. Whatever she brings me here will work just fine. She'll give it a little shape on the table, and she will deliver it straight up and down. My job is to attach it well and shape a nice, pretty handle.
No, I think the one's darker.
It's beige, those definitely stacked against me.
Yeah, maybe.
blowing handles down there. So we have a lovely handle. One very pretty handle. But
that was so
we need two more. And here's where Megan's job becomes difficult. She has to bring the exact same amount of glass, the same color density, the same shape, the same temperature, the same timing. If she changes any of those variables, she's going to ruin the entire piece.
No pressure. I've definitely seen, I can't recall the names of the glass blows. I follow a few. And I always enjoy it. I love, it's such a fun thing to watch because it's like, it's so like putty.
There's our second handle.
Wow.
Make sure it matches the first.
Just so precise.
And the truth is, as long as she brings me something in the neighborhood what she brought me first, I can make them match. And they don't have to be perfect. I'm not a machine. This is handmade. But they want to be close. Now we just need one more handle. And our lamp planter, whatever you want to use it as, will be complete. All right, Megan, you've been perfect up to now. Don't mess it up. She's gonna stab me with that glass.
Actually, yeah, I did.
I think your letter of resignation will be nice to get when you decide you're done.
Yeah, look at the ones that are hanging. They all have 3.
Whoa.
My job is to make sure the shape is as close as I can get.
They hang them evenly, that way they don't get lopsided.
That's pretty.
That looks pretty good. What do you think, folks? Do you like it? You're free this time, Megan. You didn't mess up. We're all good. I don't think she's ever brought me a bad handle. Maybe years ago. All right, so you get one last seat, but folks, we have one major problem. Can anybody identify the problem? You gotta get off the stick, it's still attached, right? We need a very special tool to get the lamp off the punty. We need a lamp remover. It is specifically designed to get pieces this shape and weight off of punties. They're very rare tools. I had to import one all the way from Italy. My lamp remover.
It's like a butter knife.
You look so pleased, Megan. My favorite. A few gentle taps, and it should.
Wow.
I did switch to the more advanced version of the lamp remover right at the end because I felt like the connection was so light. I needed a very dull vibration to remove it. Let's go in the front. So I melted away a little sharp spot on the bottom called a punty mark. And now we're going to put it into a 900-degree oven to cool down. If that lamp stays in the open air, the handles, the lip, the base, they'll all cool and shrink at rates, and it will rip itself to pieces. But we'll cool it overnight in that oven. It sits at 900 degrees for the rest of the day. Tomorrow we'll change it up like all of these others, and it'll get hotter. Everything in this shop is made the same way. It goes through that same cooling process. It's all for sale. You can buy the one you saw made, or we have lots to choose from if you'd like. Folks, if you have questions, please come up and ask. I'd love to answer questions. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate your time. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you. Look at the front row, watch your head. When you stand up.
Very cool. Oh, okay. Let's see. Get my hood back on.
I've been here. I've been sitting right here. I've been sitting here.
All right, I'm working on it. There we go. All right.
It's an art.
To putting my backpack back on is kind of a task with this this hood thing. Zoom back out. I didn't just discover that you can zoom this camera, but I don't usually zoom it. I don't usually zoom the thing. But I figured it would be helpful for what we're trying to watch things today. All right. There we go. Yeah, so this is what he was just making right here. These little pots up here. This little thing. There you go. That one's cute. The pumpkins are neat. I remember when we came last year, he made a pumpkin as the demo, and it was like, it's just so neat to watch somebody make something that's so, like, that looks so intricate, but it's just like the most practiced series of moves, you know, and like they just do it. It seems so easy when you watch him do it. He's just like, oh, you just do this and then that and then like up, there it is, and you're like, oh, okay. These are pretty. The flaring, really neat. That's cool with the spidery sort of stuff around the outside. The hand holding the cup, yeah. Hold on, did we see that? Dude, I didn't point those out, but they were over here. Oh wow! The claw goblet. That's fantastic. Yeah, this is really cool. The glass blowing is like right at the entrance here too.
Yeah.
Or not the entrance, but it's like right near the front. So you can, oh, look at all the glass on the ground underneath of the thing. Neat.
Down at the chessboard,
Really cool stuff. Well, hot actually, but they said you have to cool it really slowly in order for it to not like crack. Yeah, the hands are neat. I wonder if they make the hands. I wonder if they make the hands around the cups. Like, I'm curious how they. If it's not all one piece. I would imagine they like make the cup and then like make the hand. I'm guessing they make the hand the same way they made those like handles on these things, where they just kind of like drop them on and then sort of lay them around with the pliers or something. I don't know. Oh, they got mini ones too. Mini claw shot glasses. Those are cute. 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 All right. Let's take a walk down. Let's see. Time check. 2 p.m. What happens at 2 p.m.? There's a blacksmithing demo. Okay, there's no more demos at 2:30. There's no demos at 3. I'm looking at the field. The joust starts in 10 minutes. We'll probably go to the joust towards the end of the day. The last joust is at 6. The ultimate joust, it says, is at 6 p.m. 1800 hours. So I think I might go get something to eat. Like, I think I would like to get a beverage and maybe like a small snack, like a coffee. I think a coffee would be nice. It's that weather where like a coffee would be like nice to just sit and be warm. Maybe we can sit and have a little something and see what kind of costumes pass us by. That might be fun.
Who in your crew is the smartest, they say?
Oh God, an escape room.
Eliminate for the day. Our escape room would be the place to find it. Yes, we
There you go. I'm looking for. You mentioned Assassin's Creed costumes earlier. Now I'm looking for an Assassin's Creed costume. Certainly, there will be an Assassin's Creed costume.
Something.
It's down there.
Oh, this shop here is very so-fluff coated.
They appear on Mount Hookshire and he owns his own farm. Occasionally you will still see him doing things like that, showing off. Am I
wrong? This is very so-fluff coated. Pickles, giant pickles on a stick. There you go. Yo. Oh, I'll get the best one. Yep, just a giant pickle on a stick. I mean, they look really good. I don't know if that's what I want for a snack. I think I want something a little less briny. But I appreciate the pickles. Yeah, he's got a pickle. I'm gonna send Calvin down here and sign him up to perform. Coffee around the corner from here, and then we'll figure out where to sit. The person just said I could sit and watch people all day. Yeah, same. Same. I was my favorite snack of recent has been the Griots pickles. Griots are just like a brand of pickle. For those of y'all who are not familiar, Griots pickles, just like out of the fridge when I can't figure out what I want to eat. I'm just like, let me just eat like 4 pickle spears and think about it. We'll ruminate on it. Here we go. Cheesesteaks.
With a cow.
Just cheesesteaks. I do not want a cheesesteak. But I bet they're good. Let's see. I feel like there was a... Let me see. Chicken on a stick. I thought there was a place that did coffee around here. Let's see. Hold on. I'm looking at the map. 9... 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is 7. The Dark Knight Rises. Okay. Oh, it's right there. It's literally right here. Okay. Now, let's see what they have here. I kind of want a little snack. They got muffins or something here. Scones. Scones. I'm gonna sound bougie, but I'm definitely gonna say I don't think they have espresso here. And I'm sure that makes me sound like a jerk, but whatever. Let's see. Oh, they do. They have muffins. Okay, I'm gonna get a muffin and muffin and a regular coffee. So look, this place is open seasonally. It's from August through October, so it's only on weekends. So they're open. I don't know when they open for the season, but I know like the last weekend of October is the last weekend for the season. And I think, I don't know what weekend they open, but it's basically August, September, October.
Hi, can I help you?
Hold on a second, I want to actually figure out what I'm getting here. Okay, they got iced coffee, they have cold nitro, cash or coin, bamboo mug. I do not want a bamboo mug. What is a nitro coffee? What's the difference between a nitro? Oh, nitro is cold. Okay, I want a regular coffee and a muffin. What kind of muffins they have? Banana nut. Oh, that looks like walnuts. Okay.
May I help you?
Hello. Yes. May I have a regular coffee, please? Black and banana nut muffin. Banana nut is walnuts, it looks like?
Yes.
Okay. Amazing.
Be $8.
Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Got our muffin. Yes, this is why I'm glad I've moved to having my phone on my wrist. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too. I appreciate it. Let me grab a napkin here. There they are.
Hi, may I help you?
Yes, have a bamboo mug coffee with.
Okay, let's get. I'm gonna go out this way.
That'd be it then.
And I'm going to grab a lid for this while I'm standing here, because this is the type of thing that I'm just going to get bumped.
With pumpkin food?
I get bumped and spill. Okay. Let's see. Where is a good... We're at a really good intersection. So let's see if we can grab a little seat somewhere in this area. I'm not opposed to sitting on the ground, obviously. Pixie, the coin currency... Oh, we got a Zelda. We got a Zelda. Yeah. The coin currency is funny. It is... you pay for it with a credit card. Or cash. I guess you could pay... I don't know why you would pay cash, because most of the vendors here take cash. Like, they all take cash. There's another mushroom person. That's a good outfit. I like that one. That's cool. But you basically, most of the vendors take cash, but they also all take what they call coin of the realm, which you have to go up to the front of the fair, like towards the front of the place. They have basically like a bank. And you get coin, like literally like coins that say they're like $5 per coin, and they're worth $5 in cash. Actually, I don't want to sit right there because that's like, we're going to catch spillover sound from that. But it's like a one-to-one, you pay them $1 and they give you $1 coin. Or you pay them $5 and they give you a $5 coin. And then when you get change from the vendors, they give you cash. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for like a literal rock. Actually, no, I'm gonna sit right on the edge of this wall right here. Because this is a good people watching spot right here. Okay. We're just gonna sit like right here on the edge of this wall. Okay. Let's move. Okay. What is a good...
Unless you find something else.
Let's see. But yeah, the coins are really funny because they are... I'm gonna move this like that, so y'all can kind of like see where. Okay. There we go. How's that? That's good. Then we can see people and kind of have the best of both worlds here. Yeah, the coin is funny. The coin is really funny. Everyone accepts the coin. Like I'll show you. They give you like a little coin purse, and it's like it's literally. Hold on. Yeah, so like dollars that they give you in change, but they give you these little coins, and they call them coin of the realm. This one is Yuletide at the PA Ren Fair from 2024. This one is this is from this year. PA Ren Fair, 45 years. So they carry over too. Like they've been using them. Oh no! All of my coins spilled. They're basically arcade tokens. They're arcade. They're arcade tokens, essentially. They have the same kind of weight. Yeah, well, I bet they do. I bet there are people who do that, who buy them just to like have them, like for sure, or at least keep one from every year. But everyone, like I said, everyone takes cash, and everyone takes coin, and some of the vendors take cards, but not all. Most of the but like most of the folks that are in the different stands, like the stalls that we looked at, are all like independent contractors or whatever. They're independent, and so most of them do take credit because they are. They all have like a Square reader or something that's like theirs. All the food vendors are associated with the fair itself. So they all only take cash. The coin is a way to pay with your credit card at a place that doesn't take credit. If you can't go to the ATM and like all you have is a credit card, you can pay for coin with a credit card. And then at the end of the day, you can also exchange that coin back, and they'll give you money for it. So it's not lost if you buy too much. I think that person is from the fair. I didn't know this for a long time, but the fair has its own like theme. This one does. Not a theme. It has like a storyline. So if you come here, you can do what we're doing today, which is just looking around. Looking around, watching demos, like enjoying the shows. But if you come here regularly and you want something more interesting, or more, I should say, if you want something more engaging or in-depth, you can follow along with like the story. There's like a plot line that runs throughout the day, and there's different like staged shows for each portion of the plot, and the plot always culminates at the end at like the joust, where they have the big the joust and like the battle at the end is sort of always sort of the end of the day's storyline. So they have a lot of people who work here who are like the cast who play different characters, and if you're like really involved in the fair, you can walk around and like find those characters and interact with them in character, which is pretty cool.
Yes, we did.
Oh my God. Y'all, look at this. The Dark Knight Cafe. Kind of silly.
I know, there's a lot of dogs.
Kind of silly.
I think it's because Sundays are usually like less people.
Yeah, a little something. And then we'll walk around a little bit more, obviously. And then I think we'll probably eat something a bit more substantial later in the day, maybe like 5 p.m. Mystic Moon, welcome in. This place is really cool. So we were talking about the timing of the fair. The fair runs basically 3 months out of the year on weekends. So the rest of the time, this place is an estate. It's called the Mount Hope Estate. And I'll be super honest, I don't know all the things that they like do here at the Mount Hope Estate because I only ever come to the Ren Fair. But there's a winery here. They have like special events, like not custom. They have like seasonal events. They have like a big holiday thing. I saw one of the coins that I had was like Yuletide at the fair. So that's holiday. But this is like the big usage of the grounds here. So it's pretty nice. So come here a bunch. Nangedi, hello, welcome. Nangedi, you're so close to 100 check-ins. Lotus Wings, welcome in. I've never seen another state's Ren Fest. You said, yeah, it's neat. We're in Pennsylvania, so this is the Pennsylvania Ren Fair. We're in eastern Pennsylvania, which is, I think there's also a Pittsburgh Renaissance Fair, I believe. There's a good dog right over there. That dog is eyeing that turkey leg. Like, just drop that bone. But yeah, the PA Ren Fair has its own dedicated grounds, which makes it really nice. A lot of the buildings, the buildings are the same thing. They at the end of the season they shutter the buildings and then they start up again the next fall. So it's nice because it's very built out. It's like a town. They call it the Shire. They call it the Shire. So it's structured like a town. There's there's like the Guildsman's Way, where like all the shops are all in one line. The food is in, the food's in one area. Well, there's food and shops throughout, but like there's a place, we haven't gone down there yet, but there's a spot where it's like just like a couple pubs and food, like it's just like the food circle. And it is neat. It's neat to have this sort of dedicated, it's nice to have this dedicated space, especially if you come year over year and you're like, where the things are, right? You're like, oh, I'm gonna go to the field, or I'm gonna go to, that pub that I always like going to because they have whatever, the fries are really good or something. So it's neat to have that. Lotus says, I live in Houston. Ours, I think, is the biggest. Everything's bigger in Texas, as I understand it. That's not surprising. This one's been around for, I think this is the 45th year. So this is pretty old, and it's been here. I think it's been here for 45 years. Which is a long time. A long time. Corgi. Hello, dog. There's a dog. That person has a corgi backpack, and that dog's name is Ketchup. Like the condiment. It says it on the backpack. I love a dog backpack. They're so funny. They're one of my favorite things to see. Yeah, it has been a long time. Oh, this guy's doing the devil sticks. Remember when I was a kid, I think it was at the Ren Fair, I went with my dad, and I got a pair of those like devil sticks one year. I never properly learned how to use them, but they're fun. The outfits are cute. I love that you can get dressed up to like whatever level you want to get dressed up. Like that's what I appreciate. Like if you want to wear like a basketball jersey and a cape, like this is the spot to do it. Like these two. Here's a great example. These two knights, which by the way, great costumes. Like those two knights, they were near us at the blacksmith demo with the other person who's with them, who is not in costume. Just like they're all just. I think the three of them are just here together, and it's like one person is not in costume, and that's okay. I mean, I'm wearing something comfortable. I don't go in for all the like accessories. I'm not like a cosplayer, you know, in general. Sorry. Not really actually sorry about that. I'm just not. But I do appreciate the folks that like really bring it. Yeah, they really bring it. And it's a Scottish weekend, right? Each weekend is themed. And this weekend is like Scots and Celts. So that's not that you wouldn't normally see people with kilts, because you would always see people with kilts, but especially this weekend, there's like a large prevalence. Yeah, the shows though, we have seen some shows. We saw a sideshow. But there's a whole like schedule of stuff here, like the inns, right? The inn, the bar, all the different bars have shows, and they start basically every 30 minutes. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 named locations, like building/stage locations that have entertainment throughout the day. Some of them are bars, like the Ball and Chain. We were at the Ball and Chain. That's the one where we saw the folks singing. That was the off-the-cuff singing. The Globe Theater is the big one in the middle. There's a Silks show. Some of the places are bars, so they have like pub trivia and Fiddle Fest. But there's definitely a lot of different shows. And I love that you can have sort of the experience that you want if you're here. To Mystic Moon's point, everyone's is just like here for the vibe, like a good vibe. If you're here as an adult and you're here with like some adult friends, and y'all just want to like walk around and drink, like you can literally just walk around and drink, sit down when you want, go into different pubs or bars or whatever, refill your cup. If you're here with kids, there's 5 or 6 different rides. There's a whole corner of the park that's like just games. Now, they cost money, but everything with kids costs money. I mean, if you're here with adults and you're just drinking, that also costs money. If you want to like come here and put together a costume or like go shopping for stuff, like it's great. I love to shop, so when I come here with Calvin, my son, it's a mix of games and shopping. I'm like, we're gonna walk into all these little stalls on the way to the next ride or the next thing. That's the move. There's a Zelda shirt. One of the things that I saw a couple of, I didn't point it out yet today, was the folks.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. People see a camera and they're like, oh, I don't want to get in the way. But yeah, like when I'm here with Calvin, we'll go to 3 shops and then we'll go on a ride, and then go to a couple more shops, go on another ride, eat something. Like you definitely spend the whole day here. It's easy to do. Did I get any fun things yesterday? Yeah, I got this this thing and this hat. What did I get yesterday? I got something to wear today. But I come back here, like we come here at least once a year, and like these things aren't gonna not fit me. So I was like, all right. Calvin wore his cloak.
Have you guys been to the Viking camp yet? No.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, yeah. I heard it's owned by some cool Viking guy. Oh, really? Yeah, go check it out.
The Viking camp. That person is Luke. Has spent some time at the Viking camp. I think they probably are from there, work there. I don't know how you describe it. No, so I did not already have this in my closet. Although, to be fair, like, let me be really fair to myself. I've had this on the list of things that I want to buy for camping, because I have a cloak, like I have a full cloak, like a wool, like down to the ground cloak, like literally. Like the one from Lord of the Rings. I bought it at I didn't buy it. It was a Christmas present. But I wanted one of these like hoods. Like this has a hood. The microphone is clipped to the hood. But yeah, like this has a hood that you can pull up. Do this whole thing. It's a pretty big hood. Oh my god. But I wanted one for like the campfire. Like honestly, because I always wear a hat, but then when I'm like tending the campfire, my hands and arms and all, I'm like, I don't usually wear a jacket, but I usually wear a hood or some sort of like knit hat. So this is perfect. Fudge Darling, welcome. A Thor outfit. Yeah. He's got the hammer and everything too. Let's go. We can check the Viking camp out in a few moments. We're actually right near it. But like some folks get dressed up really into it, like really into it. There's always a couple people in like full knight regalia, like helmet, armor, like sword, everything. That's like really good. I'm waiting to see like the full-on knight. Hey, there's the person from the sideshow earlier. And the orange. Not the performer, the person who looked like the performer. Yeah, it's definitely not that busy today. It's nice, like really nice. I do think it's probably because of the, just Sunday. I feel like Saturday is a big day. It was super busy when I came with Calvin. But I think that it's probably because there's like football on today. The Mystic Moon, the cloaks are great. I love the full length wool cloak. It's what was it called? It's called a ranger cloak. So it was from like Lord of the Rings, like Aragorn style cloak. It's great for camping. Like it really is great for camping because you can sort of stand in front of the fire and it just covers everything, you know. It's very insular. Yeah, I'm just sitting for a second. There's a lot of coffee. I'm not going to finish all this. I really wanted like half of one here. Oh, there's a wolfhound. There's a big old Irish wolfhound. Damn, dog is huge. I had a huge crush on Aragorn. Yeah, I mean, same. He was... I don't understand how they kept their beards trimmed.
That's what I was also...
Someone Etsy. The place I got mine from sells on Etsy. There's I know definitively, like for sure, it was called a ranger cloak. But yeah, like you don't have to get completely dressed up, right? Like that person's got jeans and sneakers on and has a cloak and a staff, and you couldn't see it because they have their back turned. But when I was looking at them coming the other direction, like they had face paint on. I forget what the name of that shop was. I appreciate the people that get dressed up for it, though. I think it's fun to get dressed up a little bit. Like, I'm not going to invest in a whole costume because I probably will wear something like that once a year. But this little, like, cowl thing, I'll actually wear that camping. This is like fall camping wear. The cloak is like winter. The fall when it's sort of like not quite hot, not quite cold yet. Perfect.
Probably wraps around.
As a bold human wearing a cowboy sweatshirt today. Or any day, really. I'm sure somebody's giving him grief. That's a pretty dog over there too. It's very dog friendly here. I was reading through the rules and it said as long as your dog is well behaved, they can attend. There's no restrictions. And it was like, obviously service dogs are okay, but well-behaved animals can join us at the fair. And I was like, okay. And meanwhile, there's the blacksmith with his 6 cats, which that was a shock. When that guy pulled 6 cats out from under the counter, I'm like, okay, nice, that's a good one. Sad outfit, that was good. That was pretty involved. The funny costumes are nice, Mystic Moon. I think that they are. I appreciate the ones that have some kind of meaning that you sort of like. You can interpret them, or they lean heavily into one type of theme. I like the ones that are just well styled, that are, complete. For example, like the folks that have shoes that are authentically whatever, like leather shoes, non-modern leather shoes. Like I'm wearing Clarks today. Like these are as Renaissance-y as I get. Just straight leather shoes. There's some good ones though. The folks that are like jesters are always interesting. I love the mushroom people. So we have a mushroom person. We have a mushroom person down here. You can see them. They're next to the person in the person in purple always stands out a little bit more, but the mushroom folks are nice. Oh, here comes a good one with the bells. Okay. I also appreciate the ones that are just like clearly a mix of different styles and genres. I think those are funny. It's just like everything that I have from this period we're going to put on today, which is kind of fun. You can tell the people that wear them all the time. There's a Frodo and Sam. That's a Frodo and Sam right there. They even have the haircuts. Beautiful. This guy's got a good one with the tankard. I love the people carrying the mugs around. Those are always fun too. The bag was on point, wasn't it though? That was. I'm like, look at it. I'm like, that one. I'm like, that person's got they've got like the right haircut, and then the person they were with had like the Elijah Wood haircut, and I'm like, wait a second, I know you. The colors, everything. It was perfect. It was perfect. I was saying, you can tell the folks that wear their costumes regularly or have like old costumes because the leather is like broken in and soft, and the folks that have costumes that are like once a year or whatever, like everything looks brand new. There you go. There's a nice, that's got the funny sword. I kind of want some bells. I don't know why I want bells, but I like those. I like the sound of them. All right, what could we do next? We'll walk up through the Viking camp and check. I think these folks are with this show. All right, where even are we? We are in Queen's Market Square. Shockingly enough, I've landed where the market is. In a surprise to probably nobody. Okay, we'll go up through this Viking camp area. And then maybe we make our way to the Oh, what was on the chessboard? There was some sort of like wrestling thing that I saw. Oh, that happened already. Okay. Oh, there's a parade. The parade's at 2:45. Oh, the parade is soon. Okay. I think we should find where the parade is. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna finish this coffee. I'm gonna find the restroom. We're gonna find the parade route. And then we will go look at the Silks show. Silks is at the Flying Dutchman, which I believe is by the front gate. It is. Okay, I know where that is. Okay, parade route starts where? At the Endgame Theater. That's where we saw the... What did we see there? That's where the step dancing was. Oh, and the parade actually comes up right through here. It comes from there. Okay, cool. That is great. The parade's at 2:45. Okay, so we're going to, and the bathroom from here is right down, hold on, Gillespie's Way, there we go. Bathroom is down there. Okay. All right. I know what we're gonna do. Dylan, welcome. Oh my God, wiener dog. There's two dogs. Oh my God. Oh my God, the dogs are interacting. Hello. They're interacting. That is a pit and a wiener dog. And the pit's tail is just going crazy. So cute. Here comes that corgi again. The corgi, ketchup the corgi. Is it weird that I know the dog's name? I haven't interacted with the dog, but I remember the dog from the backpack. And its name is Ketchup, and I know that. Not weird. It's not weird. If you say it's weird, you're wrong. I'm definitely the type of person that knows the dog's name before I know the person's name.
So my sister got her ears pierced.
Okay, coffee. We'll finish this. We'll take a quick break to use the restroom. When we use the restroom, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break so that we don't get any pre-rolls for the hour after that, because I'm going to be literally in the bathroom, so nothing to see here. And then we'll check the Viking camp out, and by that time, the parade should be upon us. Yes. Okay, so that's the plan. And then after the parade, we'll check out the Silks show at the Flying Dutchman. And that will take us to 3:30. At which time we could do some other stuff. I don't know where I was going with that. We'll figure it out at that point. At that point, we'll just walk around and maybe we'll get another snack. Yeah. Okay. I feel refueled. I feel slightly rested. I'm not going to finish that coffee because holy shit, that's a lot of liquid. This is why I like espresso now. It's like the same effect with like a quarter of the volume. Okay, let's get our wrist on back on. Wrist John. Dr. Hex Mikey, welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope you're well. Okay. Okay, here, what did I say? What did I say we were gonna do? Bathroom. Bathroom. We're gonna run. Oh, hold on. I just like did something. Yeah, Mike, I got into, I started, well, I stopped drinking coffee for a long time. And I started again. And then I was having like 1 cup of coffee a day. Hey, look at that one. That one's a great costume. Dad.
Pardon?
I said your costume is amazing.
Oh, I had my ensemble made especially for this program with Her Majesty.
Beautiful.
Glad to see my day.
Beautiful.
Are you enjoying my day up on the show?
Oh, we are, yes, thank you.
Glad to hear this. And
Definitely one of the themed actors from the show. But the espresso, we went to Paris this summer and is the only type of coffee you can get. Unless you get like espresso and hot water. And I was just like, this is better. Like it doesn't feel like it's rotting my stomach. Like I can just have an espresso. I feel great, just like I had a cup of coffee. And I don't feel gross afterward. Like right now, I feel like I drank coffee. Because it was a lot. Just the volume was a lot. Okay, let's get up. Pardon my. Y'all are gonna shake for just a second. So apologies. Before I do that, let me check my battery here. Battery is at. Okay, battery is at 5. Battery's at 5%. Great. 5% on my external battery. We've been live now for how long? 3 hours. Okay, cool. That means that I have about 4 hours left worth of a little over 4 hours left of battery, which will take us, let's see, 2:30, 3:30, 6:30. Cool. That'll take us right to the end of the show, which is great. Beautiful.
Hi, come here.
I could also just like walk back out to the car and get another battery, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, we're moving. Pause. Hold on. This is how I've been. Let's see. This is how I've been putting the backpack on. Like flip this up like that, and then we slide that in. Slide the other one on. Whoop whoop. And then cinch it, and then just flip it back down. Perfect. There we go. It isn't it? That was an incredible outfit. That was a very good one. Where did I put the trash? There it is. Okay. Okay, let's go find the restroom. And then we'll take a quick break. Okay. Trash has been trashed. This place is cool. This place is really cool. They have all sorts of different like fake swords that are like they're foam.
So sorry.
Oh, there's Thanos' sword too.
Oh yeah.
Right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this thing.
All right.
I love that one. That was great style. Oh, they have machetes?
Good
oh
Lord.
my god, how much is that? Nope.
About 5 pounds. That's how much that is, weight wise.
Do you want a sword?
Yeah, these are cool. They have different like swords from different games, different like stuff.
It's 5 pounds. That's okay. It's 110.
And they're foam. They're foam, so you can like, they're soft. Pretty fun. They're pretty fun. Hey. All right, where's that bathroom? Hello, dog. That's a pretty one. That was a pretty dog. That was like a happy dog. I love seeing like a smiley, happy kind of dog. Walking towards. Okay, I hope I'm walking towards this bathroom. 217.
Looking at every plate.
That's the Heart Inn. Okay, so bathroom is on the other side of this. Abo, hello. Hello. Yeah, Dylan, the swords are really well made. My son has one, and it's great. Like, it's held up really well, too. Okay, where? Oh, that's a good one. You got that green. Nice. Very cool. All right, where is this one? Oh, it's right. Let's see. I think it's around this way.
This one. No, it's like. There it is.
I wonder if it's near Macbeth's mac and cheese. Let's see. Let's see what Macbeth's mac and cheese. Where am I on this map? That's number 17. So I need to go back. Oh, I'm supposed to be going towards the absinthe garden. The absinthe garden.
Make sure it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, what is that?
Cool. I was going in the wrong direction. That makes sense why I couldn't find the place. Oh, here we go. This is. I walked right by it. The bathroom, y'all, is called the House of Thrones. King Louis's House of Thrones. Yeah, I love the map, Dylan. The map is a bit confusing, but it's nice to have. It's also nice because it's like there's like permanent structures all like the whole time. Yeah, it's permanent structures, so it's easy to like find. All the food stalls are numbered and labeled on the map, which is really helpful. Okay. Here we go.
Where's your daddy?
Y'all, we're going to take a 3-minute ad break, and while those ads are running, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to put the BRB screen up, so if you're a subscriber, you're going to get some videos, clips, etc. If you're not a subscriber, you're going to get a couple minutes worth of ads, 3 minutes worth of ads, and then we'll be back. So sorry about the ads. That's kind of how it goes. It's also like I'm just going to run them because I'm literally going to use the bathroom. So why not? It means that we won't get any pre-rolls for the next hour. And okay, hold on. Let me actually figure out how I do that. Okay. Here comes 3 minutes worth of ads. So I'm going to start those now. Okay, and BRB. It'll run. Should be running. Okay, there they go. All right. I sat in the last drop, which was the first business. Where did you get your hacky sacks? I don't know. They just kind of arrived. I remember when I was a kid, I got one as a present for like Easter, and then I got one from a friend. I know that I had two. I don't know where either of them came from. They just, you know, some old hippie puts them under your pillow when you're asleep at night, like the Tooth Fairy, and then you have a hacky sack. I think that's how it works. Like the gelatinous mucus of the okra. Good afternoon. It is just after 2 for some folks. It's just after 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. 3:08 according to my stove, 3:08 according to my microwave, 3:17 according to my watch, and 15:08 according to my brain. Not lost. Had a moment, but that's why you look at the blazes. That's why you keep in mind where you are. So blue to the right like that, see how it goes? There's like, you're on the blue trail, and it's telling you that the blue trail curves to the right up here. That's why when the second blaze is positioned up and to the side, that tells you which side to go. What do I mean by that? That was a rhetorical question that I'm asking myself to answer out loud. Welcome. I've hit the age where like weather is very important, right? Like I have a good sense of what the weather's going to be. But I haven't hit the stage in life yet where I'm identifying birds. That is not, we're not there yet. I hear that comes at some point though.
I'm in danger. You're gonna be popular.
Alrighty, we should be back on the ingest. Ads should be over now, and we're back. I think. Hopefully the mic still works. It should work. I turned it back on. Anytime I go into the bathroom, I turn the mic off. I mute the mic. Sometimes I forget. Hey, look, here we are. Hello, stream. Hello, chat. It's good to see you. Hey. All right, let's check this Viking camp out. So, when I was saying that there was an area that was it was basically just food, that's down this way. Mic is good. Great. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. It's always... Sometimes I'm not sure. I'm like, is the mic still on? That person had a shirt that said, yes, they're twins, and yes, I'm tired. Ain't nobody questioning that person as to why they don't have a costume on. Their costume is they brought their children here, and that's enough. So this place down, this is basically just like food down this way. You've got your bread bowls, the prime cut, and then this is sort of like the bar, O'Malley's bar.
Yeah, I was just teasing you. Although I'd be proud to be the band. How about that? Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the Scottish portion of the program. I'm going to re-adopt my English persona and we'll keep
Right. So that was the end of the portion of the program. So, okay, we'll just keep moving then. Never mind. All right, let's check this Viking camp out. I don't know what's up in here. And maybe this is just display. I don't know if they have like stuff for sale or what have you, but we'll see. Oh, this is the pottery. Look at these little pieces that were made, ready to be glazed. Whoa. I love this. This mug is beautiful. See, this is what I'm saying. Calvin's always like, Dad, can we please get to the ride? And I'm like, but Calvin, shopping. I'm not buying anything. I'm just looking, but like I want to look. I want to look at all this stuff. These are cool. I feel like I really love these. They have small ones over here too. I think they're cool when they're like large and this person's carrying them around. Okay, I think this is the Viking camp.
No, not one with you.
He's a trigger kid.
Yeah, he does.
Triggers in the mirror.
They're not here today. I think they start next week.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is okay. Here's this is the Viking camp because there's the Viking. That looks very dangerous. The tossing that hammer. Oh my God!
Hello.
Look at this. It's a Loki.
How are you?
Excellent. How are you yourself?
I'm doing well.
Man,
Very well.
you're checking all your weapons out.
Good. Come in. Check them out.
Very cool.
Now, little child, you are what the government calls a child soldier, and I am not allowed to let you touch the sharpened
These are maces.
Those are an insurance liability.
Yes, everything that is considered a weapon is off limits.
Oh, these are like horns.
If it were up to me, I would put an axe right in the hand.
Hey, these ones are autism horns. Some people love them. You should go, yeah, I can't.
Oh my.
So if you just swipe your finger up that way, you either love it or you hate it. No, it's grippy, so you won't drop it. It makes me.
Oh yeah.
My brain.
I love it.
Oh, you love it? Ah, yes. You're the psychopath who loves those things.
It's like chipped off.
Out. Just because I don't love them doesn't mean else will.
It's chipped, not chipped. It's textural. Look at these swords. Oh my gosh. I know. They said that when you are here with your real sword, you're allowed to bring real swords in.
My darling wife drinks the.
And you can touch these too. Oh, that's.
It's a bra. Yeah, it just tastes like.
See, we need this for like the kitchen.
I love
It's like
things the way my
chop.
very effective.
Yeah, that would be like.
It also
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. What if I just had this on my my belt during our cooking streams? Just like pull that out to chop something up. Incredible. These are fun. Oh my God. Yeah, this one's got leather on it.
Funny color to it.
It would be amazing. Yeah,
Still tastes good, but it had that sort of rainbow sheen that you're not supposed to see on.
Wild.
Indeed.
All this stuff's just out here. They let you touch it.
Nope.
They just let you grab the things. Wild. Oh, Calvin asked yesterday for something that I did not buy him, and I maybe want to grab it for him today. It was like $5 yesterday, so I'll remember it when I walk by it again. Now that I'm saying it out loud. Yeah, all sorts of look at these tiny knives. Oh, this is like what that guy was making at the thing. Just like a little flat knife like that. Look, all the blades are pointing in like they're supposed to be. Cute.
I heard unwanted children. I got one.
Super.
We'll work for free.
We're professional in English.
Should get one of these so I can put my the selfie stick pole in through there.
On which one?
Cool. Oh, cool. See, this is. Maybe get one of these tents for camping. Look how big this tent is.
Well done, human.
That could be nice. I'd really love to have a tent this size. Just like to actually own it would be kind of fun. And now this is the actual camp they've got out here. these things hanging up? They're wood. They look like wood, but they might be bone. I don't know. Unclear. Unclear. Oops, excuse me. Look at these tiny little knives that you hang around your neck. In fact, they're called neck knives. Oof.
Are you staying with me or going with Dad?
I feel like I need 2 hands for that.
You're going with Dad right now.
These are
Because
cool.
he's going out there.
Let's
You need to
grab
do
one of
or the
these.
other. She's coming.
Wilden fry. Cool. All right, let's go out this way. Oh, after you.
I'm just
They're wood. Okay, I thought these were bone. Hello, dog. Pretty.
Expectations for what this sport was.
This is a nice campsite, huh? Look at these like canvas tents. There's plastic storage bins inside of there. I was like, I wonder if they have it set up like a campsite. No, that's where they store all their bins. Secret's out. The secret's out. Okay, let's find where do we want to go? The parade. The parade is going to be coming through, so maybe let's walk backwards along the parade route and see if we can find the parade as they process. That would be fun. Okay. Cyber, all dogs are allowed. They have a note. Let me get a rock out of my shoe. Now these shoes are broken in. I've had these forever. I was talking about the fresh leather versus like leather that's been clearly used. These shoes have definitely been used. They feel like slippers. In fact, it's weird to wear them with socks because I usually don't. They said that all well-behaved dogs are welcome. So, here comes the parade right now. Perfect. They look like well-loved. They are well-loved. They're one of my favorite shoes. Bandcamp.com. That's a great sign.
Now we have to start all over. Oh,
but so to your question about dogs, they had said that any well-behaved dog is welcome to come to the Renaissance Festival. They also said that all service dogs are allowed. They did not make a distinction as to whether or not poorly behaved service dogs were allowed, but I think they are. I don't know. Let's walk back up this main drag here. So that was a quick parade. That was a lot quicker than I thought it was. At 3 p.m. Yeah, 3 p.m. they're doing the show, the Silks show. So let's go check that out. Up there is a colorful outfit. Love it. I particularly appreciate the people whose outfits are just like headgear, and then like regular clothes. Oh. This is y'all, if you've played Skyrim before, this is like going into the like what's the finery shop? They have like different. Wow. Fabrics look amazing. Hello. I forget the name of the shop in Skyrim, but it's funny. Yeah, we should have, see, next year, maybe get some regular pants, get some like linen Renaissance Festival pants. But see, the thing is that like I'm only wearing them maybe like once a year, maybe twice a year. There's a cowl, a linen one. Very nice. Okay, we're moving. I've been thinking about playing Skyrim a lot recently, actually. I did love playing that game. I played it for hundreds of hours. It's the only video game I've ever really played with any enthusiasm. Look at this outfit, amazing. That's a good one. I thought I just heard someone say Lou. That's what? What?
Well, most people, oh my God.
Okay, Silk's show. Silk's show is right around the corner here. I don't know if they have a dog bathroom area. That's a great question. I know they have a lot of areas like this. Is this the same parade? It is, okay. I was like, do they have different actors in different parades and different times? Unclear, but no. Okay. Oh, here we go. They're just getting started. Perfect. Am I zoomed in? No, I'm in regular. Okay, good. So I agree. I love linen clothes in general. Let's check this. Here we go.
Ain't gonna be gone.
Yes, indeed. Folks, we are going to take an earnest look at how this valiant hero rid the world of one of the most disgusting, vile, gross evils this world has ever seen.
I'm gonna walk around the other side here, so I'm like uphill. And there's not a trash can right in front. Yeah, ye old aerial rig. Now, in olden times, they would have made this out of spars and lashings, right?
Because we are no ordinary players. Nay, we are acrobats. And thus our stage rises to the sky, as does our poetry. And as such, there's a few points of order that you need to be aware of. First of all, do not, under any circumstances, cross this line.
Sorry. Hi. I thought that I was going to do this part.
Oh,
this one.
Yeah. You would like to tell everyone what to do.
Well, yeah. This is actually my show. I don't know if you were here last year. It was just me the whole time. Anyone? No. Cool. Okay. Well, I was here. It is my show. And so I thought that maybe you save your voice for the talking, the storytelling of the rest of the show, and I will perform in your show as the aerialist. And now I can do this part. Because I'm actually kind of good at it.
I mean, you have some good points there. What do you think, folks? Shall we give the little lady a bone?
No!
I see one man after my own heart, but no, she does have a good point. I think that we're going to go ahead and you can take care of everyone, and then I will be ready when you are done. Enjoy, have fun, have at it. Go.
I will.
Just beat him up.
Great.
I'm good with it. Yep. Get him, girl.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to stand in front of you, this guy. You should. I didn't even have to push that one up. Ladies and gentlemen, folks, everybody, welcome! My name is Caitlin, and I would like to welcome you to the show of Medusa and Perseus. Now, before we get started, there are a couple of things that we need to cover. How many things? I'm so glad you asked, Heather Caitlin. 3 things. How many things?
3.
How many things?
3.
There we go. So we'll just keep going and say. Anyways, the way that we're going to go through those 3 things is this. I'm going to say thing number, and all of you are going to say...
1.
Yes. So let's go ahead and get started with thing number...
1.
During today's show, I'm going to climb all the way to the top of this aerial rig. It's really exciting, but also extremely dangerous. So friends, please, 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 do not try this at home. After the show, if you have questions on how to get involved or you want to discover more about the aerial arts, please come and chat with us. We will be available right over there. Yeah, again, after the show, which leads me to the next thing. It is thing number
2.
Yes, thing number 2, like I said, during the show, we're going to do a bunch of stuff and things. Yeah, stuff. We're kind of like busy during the show. Please don't come ask us questions. I wouldn't say it if it hadn't happened. While we're on that note, actually, please do not come onto the stage at all. There's a handy-dandy line right here to tell you where to stop, because once you cross that line, I am now well within my right to yeet myself from the top of the rig directly onto your body. And I have really good aim when I'm angry. Clowns. Anyways, once again, after the show, wonderful time to come and chat with us. We will be right over there. We also have some merch available for purchase. We have stickers that are $5 hairs. $5, not doll hairs. Please don't give me doll hairs. That's weird. Moving on to the last thing. Friends, it is thing number 3. Arguably the most important to everyone. We love it when you clap and cheer. Not only is the entirety of my self-worth based on the sound of your applause, but also while I'm up there and we're doing stuff and things kind of like busy, we cannot tell if you are having a good time. So please feel free to engage with us. Scream things, applaud, clap, have a good time, but don't throw raw fruit. And I think that is all that I have for you. This guy's ready to go. So friends, thank you so very much for being here today, and we hope you enjoy the show.
And thus, we finally begin our tale. Music, please! We begin with a demigod. Perseus! Woo! Continue, Perseus. Now, Perseus was one of Greece's mightiest heroes. He was the son of Zeus himself, begotten off of mortal woman. Now, always a champion of women, he made a point of always protecting his mother from the advances of the local ruler, who wanted to know her better. So, as you might imagine, this ruler was not pleased with continually being thwarted in his efforts by young Perseus. And so, one day, this ruler... Really? What? You said you wanted to be the acrobat, right?
This
so you got, yes, if you're going to do it, you got to go up and do the thing.
I'm wearing a dress. Okay, this is fine. Totally fine. I'm super prepared. Woohoo!
There we go! And the king ascends his throne, but you forgot something, Majesty.
Oh, and I'm a king,
You're
right?
a king.
I'm a guy?
Yes, you're a guy.
Okay, hold on 1 second. No, I got this.
There we go. All right. But your subjects are over here. Please gaze upon me. Your monarch. You're gonna stay facing this way, King.
Gaze upon your monarch and not my bum button.
So, one day, this ruler realized that he could rid himself of young Perseus by giving him an impossible task.
Aha!
Yes, ruler.
Young Perseus, I know that you're not too excited about me becoming your good old step-pop. So instead of wedding your mother, I've decided to wed another! Except she's very expensive. I'm sorry, she has a very expensive bride price. I feel like I should define between those things. Anyhow, so expensive that I must request of each of my citizens in my kingdom 1 horse. So pony up.
Pony up. Why, sire, I'm afraid I am fresh out of horses, and I don't have any money for a horse. I'm afraid I can't pony up.
Alas, I suppose I shall have to wed your mother instead.
No, sire, anything else. Name your price, and I will gift it.
Anything?
Anything.
There is something else that I do wish to have, and it is this. The head of the most evil, disgusting, vile, gross, super icky Gorgon. Who are you? Oh, there's Perseus, thank goodness. Gorgon, who, simply by looking upon you, can turn you to stone.
That's petrifying.
Yeah, she'll get you really stoned.
Well, my mom said we're not supposed to do that.
Well, then don't look at her.
Oh, good point.
Her name is Medusa.
So evil. Everybody, come say it with me. So evil. Thus tasked, young Perseus set out on his journey. The king ascended to the highest tower in his castle to watch young Perseus depart, knowing full well that there's no way this young man would ever be able to avoid death by Medusa.
Goodbye forever. Wait, hold it. No, come back. I need...
Okay, did you guys not all just see that? Like, this is spiky and metal, and I did... thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes. Thank you, sir. Yes. Always important to have a good barber. Now, young Perseus continued on his way, undertaking many very difficult tasks, which he was very skilled at accomplishing.
Do you need help?
Yes. No, I do not need help.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm right here. I can help you.
Yes,
you know?
well,
okay.
I'm doing all of this work over here while you're just hanging out up there, so we're just gonna keep on going. Okay. Over hill and over dale, young Perseus finally came upon a cave full of shadows in which lurked a familiar yet ominous presence.
It is I, Hades. So my head's on fire. I'm in my summer home, which is why I'm really high above the ground instead of under it's my summer home cave.
Hades! My Hades!
Oh!
Funny meeting you here.
My nephew! What are you doing here in my summer home cave?
Well, I have been given a nearly impossible task.
A nearly impossible task?
Yes, I am on an epic journey.
An epic journey?
To retrieve the head of a Gorgon.
A Gorgon? Which Gorgon?
Medusa. So petrifying.
Yeah, she'll get you really stoned.
Yeah, but my mom says we're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, well then don't look at her.
Oh, good point. Well, Uncle Hades, now that you know what my journey is there anything you can do to help me?
Why, in fact, there is. Let me go into my basement and see if I have any fun toys to give to you. Just a moment, while I go down to my basement.
It's a trap.
Yes, it is a trap. Thank you for noticing.
Circus joke, it's a trap.
I'm still going down to my basement! Oh, look at my basement! Wow.
That looks dangerous.
For you, my boy, kiddo. What do you call kids now?
I'm not exactly a kid. I'm like off on an adventure, dude. Like, come on.
You're young. For you, Perseus, I have my cloak of shadows, my hood of darkness, true invisibility.
Oh, this is so awesome. Nobody can see me at all. This is so great. I can totally sneak up on her now because nobody will ever know that I'm there.
You guys can't see him, right?
Right.
Good. Okay, young Perseus, I shall reveal you or not in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they totally can't see me. They totally can't see me. This is great.
Yep.
I'm going to be able to sneak up on her so easily. This is fantastic. Thank you so much, Uncle Hades. I'm off to continue my journey.
You're most welcome, you child. I don't know.
And so Perseus continued on his journey, going over hill and over dale, until he came upon a clearing in which sat a beautiful goddess, one more presence who was familiar and yet ominous.
Athena, the goddess of wisdom and war, hanging out in this tree, waiting for someone to get into a fight so I can help with it. Yes. Nope, it's the wrong side. I'm doing really well, everyone. It's going, thank you! It's just fine. And here I am. Athena! Woo! No, thank you. Thank Athena!
Young Perseus encountered this beautiful goddess of wisdom and war. Why, Athena, my dear sister.
Yes, half-sister, in fact.
Half-sister, we share a dad. It's weird. I have an impossible task.
Nearly impossible task?
Yes, I am on an epic journey.
An epic journey?
To retrieve the head of a gorgon.
A gorgon? Which one?
Medusa.
Medusa!
So petrifying.
Yeah, she'll get you really stoned.
Yeah, no, and my mom says you're not supposed to do that.
Then don't look at her.
Right.
You know, I created her.
Foreshadowing. Well, if you created her, then you must know how to vanquish her.
I do.
Will you care to share your wisdom, O goddess of wisdom?
If I must, I suppose I shall. One moment, please. But you know, instead of sharing my wisdom, which I do not believe that you can handle, I will instead share some magical tools. I have for you one magical sword with which you can cut any object.
Oh, that will be very helpful in retrieving the head of a gorgon.
And also one magical shield with which you may see anything reflected, for it is so shiny, almost as if it were a mirror.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure how that's going to help me on this journey, but thank you nonetheless. Thank you so much, Athena.
Like I said, wisdom. You're welcome, young brother of mine. Hold on, I have to find the bar. The bar is here somewhere. I'll find the bar with my hand. Where's the bar?
Goddess of wisdom, huh? That was like a good old bit of sibling rivalry.
Might just come with me a little bit. It's in there somewhere. I don't know.
Well, there is a come up and help you.
I found it.
Okay.
I got it.
There she is, everyone, Athena.
You know, perhaps you should visit the Grey Eye, the three sisters of Medusa. So I had to finish getting down. It was a little hard. Yeah, anyways.
Understood.
They may have more information for you.
Aha. So, Perseus continued over hill and over dale, once again taking on many difficult tasks. Very hard trials and tribulations.
Do you need help?
No, I got it.
All right. I mean, I was just right there. Like, okay.
It's fine. Every time. So he traveled over hill and over dale until he got to the home of the three Grey sisters. Now, these sisters were so old and so decrepit, they were even called the Grey Eye, or sometimes the Gree Eye, or sometimes the Gree. Hey, whatever. There were three of them. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna turn so you can see. There we go. 3 of them. Now, these sisters Grey were so old and so decrepit that they shared but one eye between the three of them.
Yep, hold on.
There it is. And these sisters were so old and so decrepit that they shared but one tooth between the three of them. Tooth. There it is! There's the one tooth. We found it.
Oh my god. How does her hip socket not just...
Oh, Grey Sisters, says young Perseus. I have a nearly impossible task.
A nearly impossible task?
I am on an epic journey.
An epic journey?
There's someone in Batman
That looked
costume
really
over there.
painful.
It was.
Batman
I just,
Joker.
Ew. That's kind of gross.
No, turn us away from that
Too funny.
thing.
Hi! You can see me now, though, right? So handsome.
Sure.
That's a word for it. Moving on! Don't want to look at myself.
So,
Nearly impossible task.
nearly impossible task. Yes, to kill the Gorgon.
Which Gorgon? We're all Gorgons.
Medusa.
Medusa.
Oh, so petrifying.
She'll get you real soon.
Yeah, and you're not supposed to do that.
Well, then don't look at her.
Why does everybody keep saying that? Well, now that I have your eye, oh Grey Eye, might I use it to gain some insight?
I think that is an excellent idea. You should look into the history of our young sister Medusa and see who it is that you are truly trying to kill.
And so that is exactly what Perseus did. Using the eye of the Grey Eye, he was able to look into the past and see that Medusa had not always been the evil, disgusting being that we know of her as today. But in fact, at one time, she had been a beautiful maiden, a mortal, just trying to live her life as many mortals do. She was a priestess in the temple of Athena. And unfortunately for Medusa, her well-renowned, long, beautiful locks caught the eye of Poseidon. Once Poseidon had done with her, she was left to face the wrath of Athena. Athena was horrified by the defilement of her temple, and thus she transformed Medusa, taking those long tresses and transforming them into venomous, live vipers growing out of her head. It gave her scaly skin, brass claws, teeth so long and sharp they could be called tusks, and of course, her signature petrifying stare. And thus was Poseidon punished, as the object of his affections had been changed into something disgusting and something fatal to look upon.
So I don't mean to interrupt. I just have a question. Why why was it just about being punished? I mean, like, don't you think that this transformation would also be like, maybe like protection for her? Because like literally like took advantage of her, and now instead of being beautiful and wanted, then she gets to be something that's independent. And
hold on, just a sec. I'm so sorry, folks. Let me just make sure that my performer knows what's going on here. So this is the script, like this is the story.
Right, yes, I know.
There's other interpretations, of course, but we're just telling the story as it
well, I mean, if you look at the dramaturgy, there is like some inference for that being like
yes, but
an alternate viewpoint.
Could you please just stick to the script? Just read what's right here. That's all I need to know.
Sure.
That's my good girl. Okay, we are back at it. So, now, armed with this knowledge that he has gleaned from the grey eye, groaned from the green, gained from the grey eye, that's the one. Perseus had to make a choice. He could decide not to pursue Medusa, knowing now what had befallen her. Or he could continue his work to become the champion and save his mother from this ruler. And of course, he chose his mother. And so he took the hood that Hades had given him so that he might get very close. He knew now from the insight of the Grey Eye where she resided on an island in the middle of the sea, surrounded by statues. And he spent many moons practicing with the sword that he might thrust it and decapitate the monster. And one day he had the brilliant idea to use the mirrored shield that he might see her without looking upon her.
Figured it out.
He worked to fight backwards. And then one fateful night, he snuck in. She was sound asleep. An easy target. And he snuck up very close, but one viper woke and hissed and rose the Gorgon from her slumber. But he used his very practiced eye to face Medusa and violently, with one swipe of his sword, remove her head. And thus ended the Gorgon Medusa. Thank you all so much for being here.
Wait. What do you mean thank you? There's still more.
Still more? I don't know what you mean. There's no more.
Yes, there is. I mean, like, afterwards, like, her head gets cut off, and then there's, like twins come out of her neck, and there's, like, one of them like a winged horse.
You're right, that is true. And Perseus had to deal with all of that, like a winged horse springing from her neck.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it is, you're right. And that is stuff. But unfortunately, like you said, this is the story of Medusa, and Medusa is now dead, therefore her story is done.
No? I mean, I just feel like at this point,
pretty funny.
She is literally a character who is so powerful in this tale that they have to cut her actual head off because they're so terrified of her, and then use that physical head as a prop to go defeat other people because a whole bunch of guys can't do it on their own.
Yes, but
I'm just saying.
Who in the end ends up wearing the crown? It's not Medusa.
You know what? No.
Perseus.
No. This is not Perseus' story. This is Medusa's story. I spent this entire time, 3 times a day, going up and performing Medusa. Literally, we follow around her storyline. It is all focused on her. And if you want to find out more, there is actually a number of resources to discover all the other pieces that we're not even covering in this show. So no, this isn't the story of Perseus and Medusa. This is the tale of Medusa. So, ladies and gentlemen, folks, thank you so very much for coming to see us perform the tale of Medusa. I'm Caitlin.
I'm Kate.
And together we are your aerial mythologists. And again, we'll be over here. We have one more show today at the hour of 5. We would love to see you again. Otherwise, coming up next, we have the Nature of Mercy at the hour of 4:30. Thank you so much. Enjoy your festival day.
Very nice.
Thank you for coming out.
Cool. Very cool.
Thank you. Different bag of potato chips from last year.
I love it. It was good. I like the interpretation too. The different interpretation. But the other story. Appreciate it. Very cool. There we go.
I've never seen that before.
That was cool. That the silks thing is wild. They're just like, I always just feel like they're seconds away from disaster. All right. Where to next? What time is it even? It's almost 4. I think I need to swap my battery out on this charger. Let's see what happens if there's anything like super interesting at 4 p.m. I don't know if there is, and if not, maybe we can go down and shoot some archery. That could be fun too. Let's see. 4 p.m. What do we have on this schedule? 4 p.m. are... Oh, there's an archery demo at 4 p.m. So I don't know if we can actually shoot. I don't think we can shoot at 4. At 4 p.m. there's the sideshow again. There's some minstrels. It's the archery demo. Maybe let's just walk around and like, let's see, where haven't we walked yet today? I think that, where even is the archery at? I'm looking on the map here. Yeah, so if I agree. The aerials were cool. I like when it's set. It's just like something set to music. I think the mythology is interesting, and also like Perseus and like Medusa and like Greek stuff. I think that's Greek. Yeah, it's Greek. Has been, I don't know. It's been like in the pop culture more frequently. I feel like I've just like heard about it more. Maybe. So I appreciated the like, I appreciated that they were trying to do a narrative. I agree though. I kind of want a tight performance of just the thing sometimes. And that's just not just for this, just in general. Like, I also want, I don't know, I like all the things, but it's a show, you know. Some people like that and some people don't. Archery's over by the big field. Okay, and where are we? We are all the way over.
$799 down the drive.
Oh man, no, you good? Exactly. Dropped his phone. We're on. Okay, let's go back around by like the chessboard. I think that's the right move. We'll go back around by the chessboard and maybe get some kind of like snack of some kind. The archery demo is at 4, and then I keep getting rocks in my shoe. And then I think maybe we'll watch the archery demo and then shoot archery. No, I don't think that's a you problem. I would say I don't think that's a problem. I agree. It's like, I always, with like any type of acrobatics or things like that, I'm sort of like, I want to see the thing. I thought it was impressive that they were like holding themselves up that way. Like, I don't know. I was impressed that she could like just stay up there the whole time. It was kind of wild. I'm looking in here. Oh, I wanted to get Calvin one of those like little things. Look at these cute little flowers. These are like leather. They're so cute. Little like clips. Oh my God, this whole, look at these leather flowers. These are really cool. Those are super pretty.
Thank you. Enjoy. Thank you.
Very fun.
Catch up, you're gonna lose them. You're welcome. Yeah, boy.
Belts, bags.
Of course he does.
Really neat. It smells so good in here. If you like the smell of leather. Which I obviously do.
You're in, you're out.
Oh, this is where people are getting their shoes. Ooh. A knight's costume. Here we go.
Sorry.
Have we been down this aisle yet? I don't even think we've been down this aisle. No, we didn't even come down this way yet. Yeah, totally. And the skills, and I think to your point, like the skills are what I want to see. That's what I'm like there to see. So I definitely agree with you that like I could watch someone do the silks for like 10 minutes. And that would be fine with me. Or anything like that. Fur shack and trading posts. Ye old red, white, and blue foxtails. Ooh, nice makeup. There we go.
Something tells me it's been a while since you played the Viking dress up.
Oh my gosh.
On camera.
It has.
And you liked it. Look at that. Do you feel fancy?
I do. I very much feel
Imagine
fancy.
I get you the sword above your shoulders, the shield, the big bad wolf for your friend, imaginary friend.
This is quite nice.
Shot. So this is an Icelandic sheep from Iceland.
Oh wow. They live in this? That would be very warm.
Imports. Yes.
I love it.
Yes.
Cool. Medieval Tinder pics. There we go. That's good marketing.
This is the place.
That's good marketing.
The wildest photographic dreams come true.
I love it.
People get the most epic Christmas card pictures too.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Hey, enjoy the quest.
We will.
Hydrated, drink, plenty of electrolytes, grab a pickle, and come see me.
I have not had a pickle yet.
Come see me.
But I have seen many. Have a good one.
Yeah, enjoy.
So fancy. Jon Snow. Oh my God. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. Look at this show going on. This is like, oh wait, am I still zoomed in? Oh, I am. I'm still like super, it's still super close. This is the Globe Theater, so this is like, this is where they have like the larger shows, I think. I don't, like, just like the much more involved. This might be some kind of themed. What is this right now? Globe Theater. Oh, this is Music with Her Majesty. So this is one of the themed character-led acts. This is a contemporary song. Am I wrong? There you go. That's like almost an Assassin's Creed type of outfit. Almost.
Even if it's not the weekend.
All right. I feel like I need to switch that battery out. So let me. Is this charging anymore? No. Okay. Let me pause here for a second so I can swap my batteries. I think. Oh, it says I have 1% left. That's fine. We'll switch it anyway.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Good. Let's see. That other battery's all the way at the bottom of my bag. There it goes. Okay. Battery hot swap. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, we got another 4 hours worth of battery. The problem when you swap out your battery is that now I'm just carrying around this dead weight battery. And it doesn't weigh any less when it doesn't have power. It's just heavy. Alrighty. Let's sit for just a second. Let's sit for just a second here and look at this map. And the timing, or the time. So it's almost 4 o'clock. We want to do the joust. So 6 p.m. 6 p.m. is when the final show starts. So we definitely want to have eaten something. What do we want to do by 6? We want to have eaten something and shot archery. That's what we want to do. And I took the archery orientation, so I don't need to go sit through that again. Let's see, 4:30. Do they have the bird show? Oh, they do. Okay, they have the bird show at 5:30 on the field. When I say bird show, I mean the falcons, like the hunting birds, which could be pretty cool. It might also be very difficult to see on the camera. That's a nice costume. With the swords, when you bring like the real swords in, you have to have them, I forget what they call it, safety tied? There's some sort of specific way that you have to stow your sword while you're here so it doesn't inadvertently fall out of your scabbard? Scabbard? Sheath? Whatever. I think the scabbard is the sword, right? But you're supposed to have it like stowed and tied up very, some sort of like safety way. I was just noticing that person did have theirs like tied down. The Baldy Mount Hope Singers. What does that mean? Okay, 5 p.m. Oh, 5 p.m. they have long distance archery too. That sounds like it could be pretty fun. All right. Let's see what else we have for food. Yeah, archery demos at 4. So I think maybe we go over to the... I think maybe we go try to find some food and then go wait and shoot some archery. I think that could be fun. I promise you, I'm better at archery than I am swinging that hammer for the strength competition. Actually, no. Let me not make that promise. That feels like it could be inaccurate. Okay, let me tie this belt off again one more time. Mundane Fame turkey leg time. Oh my God. I'm not gonna get a turkey leg, and I'm sorry if that's disappointing. The turkey legs are so much. I don't mean financially. I mean like food-wise. They are enormous and greasy, and like they're kind of fun. The turkey legs are really fun for the first like 5 bites, and then you're like, oh shit, there's so much turkey left. I think they're also like $15 or something like that. I mean, not like it's real money anyway. It's all coin of the realm, but it is real money. There we go. There's some folks in like tartans. This is definitely a good people watching spot. I do want to eat. I do want to get one of those pickles. Those look really good. We're gonna get a pickle. Before I eat any food, we're gonna get a pickle. Then it's nap time. I know. Like eat a turkey leg and then drive home? No, thank you. They are fun though. They're fun. They're good if you have like 2 people and you get a fork and you like just shred all the meat off onto a plate. Then they're actually pretty good.
You're real.
I wonder what they do with the rest of the turkey. They just sell the legs. Like, don't they do like? I wonder if there's like a turkey sandwich stall right next to the turkey leg stall. But I saw someone eating that pickle and I was like, that's not that big. I could definitely eat that. Listen, y'all, I had like 8 pickle spears last night. It wasn't even a thing. I ate 8 pickle spears, and then I was like, what else should I eat? So, yeah, they're big. They're big pickles, but like, you're just eating it's like what I would normally eat, just all at once, just visualized all at once. Okay. But the next pickle stand we see, we're gonna get a pickle, and I know there's at least 2 pickle stands. But let's make our way over to pickle, then archery, and then figure it out. Pickle, then archery, then probably some like food, like mac and cheese or something with like some substance to it. Then probably the big fields. All right. Martine, you have Crusader armor? Amazing. That's amazing. I love, look at this fox costume. That's so cool. Or the makeup. That's so cool. It's so cool. I love the folks that like are full out in costume. Like the whole, like the shoes, the everything. This is not to say that the folks that are not in full costume are not worthy, but like the ones that really do it up in a fun way. Look at this, the jester here. Oh, we have a pink. We have like a pink outfit. Oh my God, that was so fun. I'm pretty sure that you could just wear the skirt that everyone had to wear at my Catholic school, and you would just fit right in here. All right, let's get you all out of the bag here. Going all in is fun. It seems like it would be really fun to do. That's the thing. Like it seems like it would be like if you have the costume, like I mean, like, the other thing is, like, where the hell else are you going to wear it? Right? Like, you're not wearing it anywhere else. You're not wearing it to work. You're not wearing it, like, out in the world. So if you have it, you got to wear it here. Like, that's definitely the rule. Okay, let's get my backpack back on. Backpack. Whoa, hold on. Am I closed? Yeah, I'm closed. Okay.
Oh, well, just screw mine, right?
Yeah, this is the costume, right? Linen, like pants, linen shirt, elf hat, Birkenstocks, beer. That's a comfy way to show up to the Renaissance Fest. I definitely appreciate that one. Okay, let's get this back on. Hello, dog. Cute dog. All right, pickle time. I'm gonna go find a pickle. Hello, good day. I love your fit. Good.
Thank you.
Very
I'm
good.
trying to pickle myself.
Is it working?
No, it's not going very well.
You're not salty enough.
Not.
All right. Here's the chess stage. Yeah, Halloween. Of course you could wear it at Halloween. This is the time of year for costuming. You're right. What's going on at the chess stage? Oh, there's about to be like a chess match of some kind, I think. But we're on the hunt for a pickle. Hold on, time check. 4 p.m.
Where is he? Well, where is he?
4 p.m. is, yes, 4 p.m. is the human chess match. I shudder / lift my eyebrows at what the whole 9 yards kilt contest is at the on the chessboard. That's apparently coming up. Merlin's Magic, crystals and sterling. There we go. Dress your dreams. Little dress shop. You too. All right, where's this pickle spot? I know it's around here. It's around where the main, I keep wanting to say the main hallway, but like the main thoroughfare. There's like a Guildsman's Way or something like that. It's right near where we were eating lunch. Or not eating lunch, having a coffee earlier. Where was that? Who can put on the kilt the fastest? There you go. See, you've taken that in a direction that was not the absolutely like naughty, bawdy direction that I was considering it. Wholesome. Thank you. Witch hats, they said. Okay. Pickles. We're trying to find one. You go as an alien. I saw when we were at that Silks show, across the way from where I was someone dressed as Batman, and then they were with someone who was dressed as like the Joker, and then they were with someone else who was not dressed up at all. So I think it's funny. There's like the third wheel folks. There's like, two people who are dressed up and then one that's not at all. Hello, dog. That's a cute one. That is a golden retriever, and that dog was ready to go wherever it wanted to go. I don't know where it thought it was headed, but it was moving. It was moving quick. Okay, pickle. Here we go. Wicked pickle. What kind of pickle are we getting? Yeah, turkey legs. But no, but pickles. Let's see. We got garlic and dill. I think garlic, right? Like it's got to be a garlic pickle. I think garlic. If it's just garlic or dill, I'm pretty sure garlic. I can't do one of each. Oh my god. I could do one of each. I'm gonna start with one. Let's start with one. We'll start with one, and then we'll see. Please, look at this person. That's what I look like at night when I'm eating pickles out of the fridge. Oh my god, this is a massive barrel of pickles. One pickle. A garlic pickle. That's the one. May I have a garlic pickle, please? Look at these guys. Look at that. Very cool. Thank you. Ooh. Appreciate it. You too. All right. We did it. Let me put that change back in my pocket here before we move on. That is, how many spears do you suppose that is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 6 pickle spears, maybe? That is so good. All right, hit the stick. I'm glad they give you the napkin. The napkin's like soaked. Ooh, it's squeaky. Look at this. Oh my god. Okay, I think this guy might win. That might be the best costume. Hold on, I'm literally gonna go follow this. I'm not gonna follow. That is an amazing costume. Look at this, crocheted. That is crocheted. Fiber arts rule. Yes, indeed. Oh my god. That is awesome. Y'all, that is a whole ass knight costume. Weapons, armor, swords, crocheted. And the guy just goes, fiber arts rule. Amazing. Okay. That one might be the best costume we see today. I thought it was going to be for the first guy we saw with all that like leather. But that one, that's a lot of work. Damn, that was cool. That was cool enough that it distracted me from this pickle. Which, by the way, is fantastic. I'm literally going to stand here and eat it. That thing that I said I wanted to get Calvin is right here too. And as I'm standing here, I'm like, oh yeah. So I'm going to get that before I forget. Yeah. The guy at the photo booth was like, eat a pickle, get your electrolytes up. And really, there's like, that was sold. I was like, okay. Seems like a reasonable thing. Well, there's certainly a lot of food here. And I didn't eat very much, but I usually don't. I like to snack at things like this, as opposed to like getting big things. There's definitely a lot of pickle. It's very good. Ooh. Don't look at me. Oh. Excuse me. The juicier as I get to the bottom. Woo. Pickle rating out of 10. That last bite, not so great, but it was just unexpectedly, there was a lot of juice all at once and not expected. Out of 10, this is definitely I would say this is like, taste, 9. This is really good. Texture, I'd say probably a 7.5. It's a little bit soft on the inside, and not as, it's not crunchy like throughout. The exterior is super crunchy. The interior is a little mushy, but I'm not really gonna hold it against it. Overall, excuse me. Overall, like 8, which is really good.
Okay.
8 is pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, well, the food isn't exactly like, other than the turkey legs and the pickled stuff, it's not exactly like period fare, right? Macbeth's mac and cheese. It's fine. Like when I'm at something like this, I'm okay to just like eat what I usually would eat at a fair, or like a couple pastries and like some funnel cake and maybe an ice cream. Look at these. They got the devil sticks over here.
It's 145 in the price range. Look, I'm allowed.
Whoa.
You can touch my butt. No, but I did a very funny video of your butt.
So they do have funnel cakes. They're huge and delicious. Wow. These are pretty straightforward entertainment, huh? Ooh. Calcium chloride soap. I don't know if the person was would be open to me giving them that feedback. They were very good though. Whoa. Okay, but like, she didn't know how to use this. She didn't know how to use the stick for that thing, but certainly knew how to spin those around. Impressive. This guy's got a he just does this all day.
Oh, now see that I can do.
Whoa. One-handed.
Alright, stick guy. Do you only have the 2 practice sets? Or do you have another practice
Stick
set?
guy.
You're trying to do it.
All right, I'm gonna get Calvin this thing that he was asking for yesterday. I think they had them in here. Let me see. Yes, they did. This is the one. Okay, I want to grab one of these, please.
That'll be $5.
Okay, I have a coin for you. And, sorry. Thank you. Do I need a zip tie for this? Okay. All right. we got the thing. He was asking me for one of these, which you like tie on your belts, and then you can sort of like put your sword through it.
Oh, please. Please fuck up, because I'm not doing well.
This guy's doing all right. There you go.
Doing it wrong.
I should get one of these for my camera. He does have a sword. Well, he has one from here, from this shop, in fact. So he's definitely got like a need, not a need, a need. Does he have a need for a leather sword holder? No. Is it the cheapest one you could possibly get in the park? Yes, it is. And they're nice in general. Like, look, I could take my stick. I could take my like selfie stick and could use it for that. There you go. It's my streaming sword. Actually, that's not that bad. I could put my tripod in there. I'm gonna get one of those for myself, actually. Complete the look. It would certainly complete the look. Maybe they'll let me try these devil sticks. Maybe.
The only thing I really actually need is
Actually, I'm going to get one of those because they are the least expensive thing you could possibly get. All right, I'm going to grab one more of those. Thank you. All right. See, I knew if I got one for him, I'd have to get one for myself too. Cool. Well, now I have one and I can hang my things from it. Perfect. Should we ask if we can try these devil sticks?
Do it.
Do it?
I just did it. It's so fun. Do it.
I saw you were doing the ribbon thing.
All right, look.
That was
show you the basic.
That was impressive. All right, hold on. Okay.
Hold it here. Do your tripod.
Yeah, we got it. Let's see.
I can hold it. No, he's got it. It's on it.
It's going to sit right in there.
Look, the chat is on.
They are. They are. See, she knows.
Ready?
Okay.
Yeah. And then as you turn them, spin them a little bit, and it'll go up.
Back and forth.
And you keep going. And then if you get so crazy, you can spin it. You can do.
Okay.
But he told me, come down here.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck's going on? Take them.
We're going. Okay.
You want to go uphill because gravity is your friend.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're just like, just doing this.
How are you so good at that? Chat.
Like that?
Do you see how good
This
How
is
many times do you think you can hit it? Do it, spin it.
like this?
360. Yeah.
Lots.
So, do a kick flip.
A kick flip.
A kick flip.
Oh no. This is okay. This is like what's a thing that's like super easy to do? It's like chess. Like you can learn it, but no, like to know the moves, but then like to do the thing, hard. Oh my god.
So
I see what you're saying with like.
Gravity helps keep it angled for the spinning. Yep.
I'm like chasing it. I feel like I'm chasing a child around. Like, get back here. Sorry.
Everybody's impressed. Look at the chat. They're impressed.
I'm so impressed. They're legit.
They're impressed.
Legit.
They're
To say I'm so impressed. Hold on.
Look,
and now I've messed up the thing, and now I can't see anything. There we go. Okay.
They love it.
We'll get back.
They love it.
This is not easy, but it's like not. This would be very addictive to just like
Oh yeah.
do
You know
this.
what he wants you to get addicted, so you buy it.
Oh, I believe it. Okay.
That's later, so I'm hoping.
Oh my God, these are fun. I was watching this guy do all this around like the fair, and it looks so fun.
You got your chat, so you do your thing, and then they go.
Oh, and then we have to do the.
Yes.
There you go. Super. Thank you.
Are you live or are you editing?
Live.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's live. There's no.
I hope you get a million likes. You keep going.
Thank you. Appreciate it. It is. That's fun. Those are fun. I'm assuming he sells them. I have a hula hoop at home, but it's just like a weighted one.
I told him, I said, look, you give me some hula hoops, I'm into it.
Yeah.
I can do everything.
You were doing this like that. Like I can't follow where your hands are. It's like mesmerizing. It is. Whoa. That looks vaguely threatening.
He's a demon slayer. So.
Clearly. That's cool. Oh my God.
I knew I couldn't get it.
I picked a potato like a hobbit. I'm going to get a potato.
How do I turn this back? I'm like trying to. My phone's like. Whoa. What is that? What sword is that from?
That's the Dragon Slayer from Berserk.
From Berserk? Okay.
Just talking about Berserk. I've never seen
Okay.
It is a gnarly one. Not for the squeak.
It's a good anime.
No. Yeah, I love all the different.
But it's one of the the creator of it just passed within the past 3 or 4 years, I think. So they had a. It's one of my favorite animes.
I just saw it online. I was like, you have to watch Berserk. I was like,
Oh, I figured it out. Okay.
They made a remake.
Okay. Oh, that came off the back of my phone. Thank you.
Have a great day there, dear.
Will, you do the same. Thank you for the tips. Thanks for the advice. Ooh.
Pretend like I know what I'm talking about.
Hey, sometimes it shows.
This guy should be telling you what's going on. He knows what he's doing.
He's got it.
Oh shit.
How do you do this? How do you do the squirrel?
I saw him.
All right, let me put this back on the back of my phone before I forget and drop it. And
I tried.
the pop socket fell off the back. When have you flowing?
So he told me.
Oh my gosh. I kind of want one of these. I'm not going to buy one, but I would love. I feel like they're very fun. Okay. Well, we got waylaid at the stand with the fun sticks, but that's okay. I meant to just get that little sword holder. I ended up. Whoa. That was good. Look at this. Oh my God, look at this little dog. Look at this little dog. Yo, look at this. Look at this tiny little dog. Oh, Scrapple. Oh my God, Scrapple, look at you. Look at this little dog in a knight and outfit. This is like
a knight of the realm.
He's a knight of the realm indeed.
Chat, if you like Scrapple, hit the like.
That is so cute. Oh my God.
Hit the like. Yeah.
Too funny. Too funny. Okay, let's go find the archery. Yeah, archery was like the next thing, right? Right. Oh my God. What are those called? Devil sticks? The old baked potato shop over there.
That's
That's old.
Yeah, this Ren Fair is really nice because it has. I mean, I think the only other one I've been to is like the Maryland one, and that's at like the state fairgrounds, and it's sort of like a pop-up thing. Not pop-up, but like this is very permanent infrastructure type of place, like these buildings, right? Like they're just here all year. And I appreciate that it's like that. I think it makes it more interesting. I don't think I'm in the right spot for archery. I don't think. No, I'm not. Hold on. I thought I was. No. I'm gonna go. Let's go down this way. We haven't gone down. Have I gone down here? Oh yeah, I have. It's okay. Another stage show over here. Dog's got a little sign that says Diva on it. Cute.
Very emphatic. Because now you say, play dead. Play dead. Good boy. Good boy. Right when you're correct. Good boy. He is a trained. Isn't that incredible?
There's another Loki type outfit.
Tune in next week. The Scandinavian giant bug.
I don't want to walk through there. I think archery's over this way somewhere. Yeah. It is head horns.
$45.
I know, $45. I wonder what they were talking about. Who knows? Probably lots of things. Those little things, the like, oh, there's the Batman costume. There he is. Nice. I love it.
Taking a picture or video?
It's a video.
Oh, we'll edit this part out.
It's good. The costumes are great. Okay, I will. It's also live.
Are you learning the story?
Those things that people had on their shoulders, those like little pet things that we were asking about earlier, drabbits. That's these things. They like live on your shoulder, or they have motion. Good day. How are you? Oh, see? Look at this little one. Super. I've seen a bunch of these all day.
Yes,
they look
they
so
are
fun.
drabbits.
Drabbits, indeed.
Yes.
Look at them.
They're magical woodland creatures that are dragons crossed with other various woodland creatures.
Okay.
Such as rabbit.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Cool.
They are hand hatched by the Alfaros, and they are all hand trained.
Amazing.
Indeed.
That is super cool. Wow. I love it. They're very fun. Look at them. They're so colorful.
Yeah.
Hey, oh.
Very.
Oh. Whoa. They're very captivating.
They are.
See? Look at. Hi. Look at this thing. They're like my cats, only Slightly more intimidating. Slightly. That's cool. They have a little, like a little wire through like a rubber hose or tube or something, and they like bob their heads by pushing the wire like all the way at the bottom of the wire. It's kind of fascinating. So this is the field where they do the end of the, the end of the show, the end of the day is out here on this like battlefield. So we'll come back over here a little later when they're doing all the stuff. Right now it's pretty quiet, but they do the falconry demo. There's like an archery demo here at 5, and then a archery demo at 5, and then a falconry demo at 5:30, I think. And then the end of this show is at 6 p.m. Yeah, so Fluff, I didn't mean to ruin the magic of it. It is like one of the hats with the ears. It goes, it just has like a wire that connects to the head.
500+ pounds per.
I was wondering what they were. I was wondering how they worked. I've never actually seen them.
Put your hands in the wrong location for a finger. You had a finger.
So we're at the archery range.
You can see how much force that's on that.
They're doing a demo.
Eat your heart out, folks.
I wonder if the demo
When they were starting to come to their end,
they're making a bow, like literally making it right now.
and that is a 3-person
I wonder if
operation.
they'll let me shoot with the camera here. They might.
This is called the tackle crossbow.
They might. I don't know. We'll see.
An oversized shield. Wait for everybody.
I'm gonna try it.
Arrow fire off. Second person, take all of that tackle on and off, and rewinds everything.
I think this demo ends in about 5 minutes, and then they'll open up the range to shooting again. 4 to 4:30 is a show. Yeah. So about 5 more minutes, and then
How many people here would like a little history lesson? Because this was still being used in World War I.
they'll open up the
History lesson.
thing to shoot.
Okay, you lose. You're outvoted. This isn't democracy. In early world, late 1800s, we had just developed something called smokeless gunpowder. Now, smokeless gunpowder, unlike black powder, is a propellant, not an explosive. It goes down, the lead bullets are going down the barrel so fast they're melting in the right place. So they put a metal copper jacket on it. Hence that term called metal jacket. We have not yet learned to make an armor-piercing bullet. The first armor-piercing bullets were developed by the Germans in 1915 to take out British tanks. Early World War I, the German soldiers would pull out of the trench to snipe behind the French and British behind the steel plate. The French and British remembered this would go through a steel plate. If you're patient enough and look on YouTube, you can actually find grainy footage of these being used in French warfare of World War I for this function and that, grenade one.
Now, put this in context. The U.S. Army has a heavy weapons team. A heavy weapons team is a 50 caliber machine gun or something like a 50 cal. You've got the tripod, the guy carries the tripod, and the guy carries the ammunition. This is the same idea. You've got a team to shoot this. By the way, this is about the same weight as a 50 caliber machine gun.
Damn, that thing's huge.
The only reason I know that is I got the joyous task of everyone being able to carry it around.
Now, how many people here think a semi-automatic crossbow is real? How many think it's good from Van Helsing? Now, watch for our Kickstarter ad for Fair, because $20,000 I can get a working model. However, I'm here to tell you the real semi-automatic crossbow goes back to 535 BC China.
Whoa, that's cool.
Think about the minds that came up with this that long ago. Now, all those little bolts that she's putting in there are neurotoxic cover in those days. Now, this gun was not meant to power resistance. It's meant to spray a lot of those bolts and scratch people. So see your rank of archers doing this against oncoming forces. And when they started running low,
what?
Keep going.
Whoa.
Boys and ladies, I give you the Chuck No Ka, 535 BC China, and this has the distinction of being used in World War II in the battle in China against the Japanese.
Yes, the
Did
Japanese
y'all see
were
that
about
crossbow?
to take
That was literally
Nanking, the capital of China at the
a semi-automatic
time.
crossbow.
The Chinese are desperate to keep the Japanese out. They raid their museums, they pull this weapon out, the Japanese soldiers are wearing uniforms. It's easy to penetrate with those bolts. The Japanese now are enraged. You're not supposed to poison our soldiers. One of the reasons they were probably so vicious and brutal when they actually took Nanking was these kinds of tactics.
Now, we started off using arrows to kill armored knights. What's the equivalent today on the battlefield of the armored knight?
A tank.
For those of you who are thinking that, thank you. However, one of the rounds shot by the M1 Abrams 120mm cannon, notice I said cannon because it doesn't have rifling, it's called a discarded sabot. That blue thing is a sabot. It falls away. What goes downrange to kill the tank? 10 pounds of depleted uranium and tungsten. Why does it work? Just like the Bakken arrow, all the force arrives on such a small point, it deforms the metal, allowing it to punch through the armor. So we started off using arrows to kill armored knights because of science, and now we use arrows to kill tanks because of science. We want to thank you for coming to the Archery
How about that?
show. Hope you learned a little bit about the history of archery today. Our last show of the day is at 5 o'clock with a shooting demonstration on the joust field. That will take place shortly. But as you go forth and spend the rest of the day in the Shire, I want you to remember something very important. You know, today is in the present. And because we call today the present, please remember to treat it like the gift it is. Thank you for coming.
Aw, that was sweet.
My staff will rearrange the range. The instructional shooting, I'll have the shop open in a couple of minutes for 10 or 15 before I have to leave to go.
All right, let's see if they'll let us shoot.
Thank you.
I think we just get in line.
Yep, actually just hang out on the first 2 rows of benches over there.
Arcadia.
Oh, okay. If you've taken the tutorial, is like you're just doing it first?
Regardless of the fact.
Okay, you got.
Easier because I get one group at one time rather than going.
Prove that you took it. Right. Okay, we're gonna sit right here on the bench and get. We're gonna sit right here on the bench and see if we can shoot.
That's my amplifier.
That's ye old amplifier. I was like, what is the covering on there? Okay.
It's my ye old battery powered amplifier so I can talk over other shows.
Yeah.
No.
It's funny. All of the
No way.
all this stuff, all the amps and like speakers that are here are all covered in burlap.
Barely let your sister do it.
All right. So we're gonna sit right here, and they're gonna give us a safety demo on how to shoot, and then I'm gonna try to shoot some arrows, and we'll see how we do. I have the last time I shot a bow, I don't know, years ago, a long time ago.
Watching the shoot, can I try to? Yeah. Will you sit and hang out for a few minutes? Okay.
Oh, they have a range for younger kids too. I didn't realize that they had.
Let's see how much I suck at this.
You have to be 12. You have to be 12 to shoot at this range. Because the arrows are real. Wait, hold on. I'm still zoomed in, aren't I? I am. I'm probably very close to my face. Not ideal. Well, y'all, it's been a really nice day, like weather-wise. Thought you were saying Luke. She's not. Luke is the name that I get the most at anytime you have to give your name somewhere, and they're like, I say my name out loud. You know, it's like my coffee cup or whatever always says Luke with a K written on it. So if you're in grade 5, has anyone ever shot a bow and arrow like with any recency? I feel like the last time I shot one was probably here. And I don't know when that might have been. When I worked at scout camp, I shot not regularly, but like, I don't know, once a week, which is pretty regular, given that I don't shoot at all right now.
Are we going to do an instruction, or are we just doing it out here? Or? Going to do that. It's up to you.
Sorry, I'm listening to other people's conversations. You know how it goes.
How many are going over?
Oh, bow hunting. That's cool.
I'm going over.
I'd love to like to do that. I feel like I don't want to go hunting. I want to do all the aspects of hunting without the actual like shooting. Right? Like I don't want to kill the thing, but I do want to like be out in the woods in the quiet.
How many folks want to shoot? Okay, do me a favor. If you would, please come up on this front bench. Anybody over there want to shoot?
Excellent.
Okay. I just run this little 5-minute class or so, and I'm trying to make it easy on everybody.
Listen up.
That rope line you see up there on the ground, okay, it's a firing line. Don't cross it. For one reason, if you drop arrows, anything like that, we'll give you more arrows, we'll pick them up. Just don't reach for it. If something stupid happens, we don't want you being next to it.
Don't cross the line. Got it.
Second thing, if anything comes off your costume, glasses, jewelry, anything in the world, tell us, and then when everything calms down, during that round of shooting, we'll go out there with you and try to find it. If we find it, all the better. If we don't, we find it later, we give it up to Boston Bound, up at Info Mistress. Okay, because we don't keep any ground finds that we take. So, after we've done that, when you go out on the range, you're going to pick a bow up off the rack. It's going to look just like this one. You've got a black mark on both sides of the bow.
Okay.
Okay? Now this comes in play where you bring your hand right up to that mark, but not over it. And you take an arrow, white feather up. All the arrows are like this, white feather up. You put it on the string right below that little bead, and you push back until you hear it or feel it click. Okay, that means it's locked in from this side. Now your hand underneath of it, supporting it. Turn your hand inward a little bit. It gives you more ability to support your arrow. Now you're standing up there, and what most people have are two sets of questions. The first one is, okay, how do I shoot it? You stand with your arm out to the side. Not to the front of you, but to the side. This is all locked up tight. Anything you want, any of your aim, you can find it from right here, but this is locked tight. Okay. Now the next question people have is, what's the best way to pull this? I'll show you in a second. Let me get this glove off, because you can't see it very well when I have it on.
There's no knock or
we show people
ledge for the
don't
arrow.
grab it by the handful.
Your compound bows have a
don't grab a handful.
little
Don't
ledge
grab it
for it.
underneath. One finger above it. 2 fingers below it.
One above,
What you
two
want to
below.
do is just simply, that's okay, don't talk over. No problem. You crook the fingers. That's all you do. You don't curl them up. You just make a crook and hold that. Now, if you curl your fingers up when you're pulling, you're going to get this. You don't want it. And other people, what we see them do all the time, is start out doing this, shooting over their thumb. You never do it. Because even at this short range, shooting over your thumb, you'll aim at something and you'll see your arrow go a target and a half in the other direction. So definitely don't do that. Always shoot over the knuckle every time. But now that you have gotten your fingers right, you've gotten the crook, bend your thumb way down. The reason you're bending your thumb down is this. When you pull back, a lot of people, depending on how many Robin Hood movies they've seen, people want to pull to here, people want to pull this way, they want, wherever they decide they want to place it, this is where they want to pull to. But every time, you're looking across and down the end. You're not looking where it's really going to go. I'm aiming at you, I could miss you and go between the two of you. To hit the guy behind you on the end. because I don't know exactly where I'm going to go. But
Under your eye.
take that
Okay.
number and you bring it tight to the cheekbone, right into the cheekbone, touch. Okay, now I can see right where it's going to go. No matter where I move, I don't have to move my whole body and head. I can just move wherever I need to go, but because it's right in line with your eye. It's just like a rifle with iron sights. Okay? But this way, when you pull back, you either go right to the cheekbone or touch the side of your nose. Either one with that knuckle. That puts it right in direct line with your eye.
Side of your nose.
So now, you pull back, you get brought this back to an anchor point. Now what? We have people actually ask, how do I let go? No, really, we get a couple of those every day. And in case you're one of them, you've got 30 pounds pulling against your fingertips. Just relax your hand. It snaps right out. Nothing you have to do. Just relax your fingertips and it'll pull right out. No issue there. But something you must do is remember, you have to keep your arm straight and locked tight. Okay? You're doing this, you've got to keep your arm straight and locked tight. When you let go, there will be a little bit of a shock. That shock makes people want to do this. Makes them want to let their arm jerk a little bit. And it wouldn't make any difference, except that happens so fast, the arrow hasn't gotten past the bow yet. And it will throw your shot off. So always keep that arm locked tight, release from right here, and then start again. So that's really the most of it. The only other thing I can really tell you is we've gotten a lot of people recently who are afraid of getting the string near their face. They're afraid it's going to break or it's going to hurt in some way. I've broken a number of bows. I've seen bows break. The strings never do. The strings are not going to hurt you. So when you pull back and you're right here, you're looking right here, that string is not going to hurt you being this close to your face. Don't sweat about it. So do that, and the other thing I can tell you is, don't do this. It's fine if you're walking along somewhere, but when you're up here on the range and you're ready to actually pull back, don't wrap your finger. Because when you have a glove on, which you will have to have over there, you draw it back, see the bend? It can snag on the glove and break the arrow in your finger, which we don't want to do. Or if you don't have a glove on and you're just using your finger, it can rip some skin off the bottom of your finger, which we don't want to do that either.
Wow.
So, you guys will be ready to shoot in a couple of seconds. Are there any questions I can answer for anyone? Okay.
No.
Hey,
you ready?
11 people. Hey, Bree. 11?
11, yeah.
Okay. So what we're going to do is ask you 1, 2, 3, 4. How old are you? Okay, so you're out of it. Okay, we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I've got 10. You guys, if you would go up,
all right.
See her, you'll be ready to go.
Let's do it. You ready?
See her, 10.
Oh, you got it.
See the person sitting on the stool because I'm the one
Yes.
who takes the money.
Yes, indeed. All the way down?
You're right-handed, sir.
I would shoot. I'm right-handed.
So you're going to want a left-handed glove from up on the tray, and you're going to go all the way down to the round target.
Thank you. Okay. A left-handed glove from the tray of gloves. Okay. Let's see. Large. All right. We got it. Let's see if we can do this. I'm going to set the camera up so that you can hopefully see the target too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I can do that. Let's see. All right, I'm shooting at that round target down there. They said grab a. Oh, they said grab a bow too, right? Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's nice that it says up. That's helpful.
Dead center of the range.
Okay.
And just the request is no arrows until after we talk to you guys. We'll let you know when we do.
You got it.
I think you've seen enough in the last couple of minutes to know you don't really want to be out here while we're doing it.
No.
That kind of goes poorly, so.
Yes, correct.
So, just looking at it, I don't know if you want to adjust this slightly further back on your forearm.
Oh, good call.
The only reason is this knuckle is going to go to your cheek.
Yep.
So I don't want it smashing the side of your face. I know what you're trying to do with it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And it's...
We'll move
we
that.
just don't want that close enough to... I can hold this for you.
I appreciate it. Got it? Okay.
Let me take the glove.
I'm just going to sit this on the ground next to me, actually. Oh, can I use that?
Yep.
Thank you.
The key is, I just don't... I
You
know
got
what
it.
you're trying to do, and when you're going to do...
Yeah.
Where's that going to be? It's going to be your cheek and your ear.
Yeah,
and I'm afraid you're
that's
gonna
that. That's yeah. I'm going to end up like...
The most disappointing thing for you is going to be, I hit stop.
Yeah, right.
Again.
We don't want to do that.
So it's one of those, we'll set it up so that you get a good deal of what you want.
Fair. Well, I appreciate it. Okay. It's very helpful. That was very helpful. Okay.
Obviously, just been shown how to do this, but a few quick reminders, the most important points. The easiest way to make sure you put your arrow in the bow properly is to hold it out like this, and then go palm down.
Don't turn it like this. Like that. Oh, don't shoot like that. Okay.
And that arrow is sitting on your nose.
Yeah, right.
Loading your bow incorrectly. Hold it on hard. Movie stars. Put it on the thumb side. Every single arrow that you're firing. The next thing, bring your finger over the arrow like this is something you want to avoid it all the time. He showed you how they'll bend a little bit. Well, if you pull all the way back and let it go, it's going to bend a lot of it, and then you'll be getting a lot of bits of that arrow in your forearm, which is going to will explode between your hands. We don't want that to happen to anybody. So make sure you wrap
How's that? Is that better?
and not the wood of the little arrow in your hand. Next, that rope line in front of you is our firing line. Anything on this side is the target.
And I'm shooting at that round one.
See, a lot of times we have people start backing away from that firing line as they shoot. Now, if he were to shoot and this young lady was leaning forward for an arrow, her head kind of gets in front of his shot. We want to make sure that that doesn't happen to anybody here, and I'm pretty sure nobody wants to shoot their neighbor today. So make sure you're keeping your front foot on that rope line the entire
Yeah, I mean, like we don't know each other, but I'd like to everyone have a good experience.
No, he needs to get arrested for murder today. It's fine.
No.
We'll help you hit it after everybody's done. If it's an arrow that one of us know, we'll just go to the bucket and get you more arrows. It's that easy.
All right.
All your arrows are
10 arrows. Okay, dead center. There we go. Okay, and we're shooting. We're doing it. Okay, here we go. Up. Where's that little black thing? And under the knock. One above, two below. Clench the thing. Back to cheekbone. All right. Yes.
Draw back. Take a look at your shoulder and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to draw back. I want you to bring this. That bottom knuckle is your thumb. Right here below your eye.
Yep.
So that it's right under your eyeball.
Yep.
Because see how you're looking from the green down the arrow to the target right now?
Yep.
That's the same picture when we pull it back.
All right.
So you want that hand forward and closer to your nose. The side of your thumb here is actually going to be the bridge of your nose when you do it.
Oh, like that.
And where your index finger's at, that's where the arrow will be.
Okay.
So that way it's right under your eye so you can look right down.
Cool.
You're good. Keep that finger wrapped nice and tight around the bow. You don't want to push like that.
Better.
This finger, wrap it nice and tight.
Oh, keep.
This is only a rest.
Hold
you
tight.
Put your finger out like that, it follows your finger.
Alrighty.
It doesn't matter where you aim, it's going to go wherever your finger pointed.
All right.
We'll keep it nice and tight like that.
And these guys stay. Wait, under my thumb, chin. There we go. That was in the yellow. That was in the yellow, y'all. Crushing it. Could have been an archer. Okay, now we got it. Except I see why they have the leather gloves. 'Cause my fingers are like, ouch.
Fingers?
Yeah, the ones on the string. I'm like, oh. Maybe let's like not hold it so tight. All right. Doing good. About a couple hundred more of these, I might be good at this. What do they say? Under my eye, but next to my nose. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah. I failed this city. Steve, welcome in. Yeah, this is I'm not gonna say anything right now, but I had a thought. I'll say it after I shoot these last three. Arrowed. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be dead center. That's what they said. All right, that's in the yellow. It's in the yellow. I'm doing it. One above, two below. Clip the pinky like that? They said to like clip the pinky.
Oh, excuse me.
You good?
Thank you.
Oh. Last one. Am I the last one? No. Okay, I'm not the last one. This is the last one, though. Ginger Bacon, welcome in. Thank you, Sofa. Enjoy parkour. All right, last arrow. Hold on. There we go.
There you go, better.
Much better.
Okay, now that I shot all of them, I got all of them in the target. I didn't miss. I didn't miss.
You got it on target.
I didn't miss.
This is the odd arrow.
Oh, I think I just hang this bell up, right? Yeah.
There's a reason these were weapons of war.
Okay. Do we go I wonder if we go down and collect them at the end. I don't think we go down and collect them. I think they collect them.
No, when you're done, you can go.
Okay. I kind of want to I want to see it closer, but I guess we can see. Hold on, we'll zoom in. Yeah, I'm glad I took this off my wrist, because otherwise it would have been, this thing would have been a problem. Like, for sure. Good advice. Good advice. Let's see. Can I zoom in?
There you go.
That's as far in as I can zoom. But I think, oh yeah, everyone else left. Everyone else left. I'm used to having to go down and get the arrows at the end. So you guys get the arrows?
Yep.
Amazing.
Our insurance company will have a instant thing.
Our insurance, okay, understood. So it's not.
So sadly, the most dangerous part of pulling the arrow is when it's sunk this far in. And I got to grab it. Pull completely straight. Mm-hmm. This is a stick.
Yeah.
What happens to a stick when you're kicking, you bend it?
Yeah, it'll snap off.
So what happens when it cuts you now?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my God, the insurance company has an injury report.
That's fair. And
only staff is allowed to pull arrows.
You know, probably.
We're not on the list of people that are okayed for that risk.
Well.
Okay. And then they turn around and tell us, pull them straight, don't break them.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, I will follow instructions.
Fair enough. Well, appreciate it.
Hope you got some good footage for that.
Oh, we did. It's live. It's like a live stream. So it's
got some good footage.
Yeah. It did. This is like nice. Appreciate it.
No problem.
I said I'd hit the target every time, so I'm like, it's happy. I'm happy.
So what I will tell you,
feel successful.
Very simply, this is an exercise in practice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nobody becomes good at it in a couple of shots.
No.
But you can already see where, if I gave you another 10 and told you need to practice and keep shooting,
right,
you'd have a smile on your face as you were working on it.
Yeah. When you do that, like
enjoyable hobby.
You do that like, regularly, like anything. You just get better.
And my favorite part of this is you've had a lousy day at work.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You come home, all that stress and tension in your back.
Oh yeah.
If the first 10 don't do it, they'll pull them out and shoot them again.
Some people.
Sooner or later, this bow is
yeah.
Are you in?
Yeah.
Like everybody knows Bowflex. Great exercise system.
When
You're
put it,
literally holding the original.
When you put it that way.
It was in the yellow.
That's funny.
Shot. That's a 30-pound bow.
I love it.
So you just set it to 30 pounds.
The long ones are.
So they're all the same length.
The
difference is just how much wood is there.
Yeah.
And the type of wood.
Yeah.
So if you enjoyed this, you might want to go watch the show on the joust field on Boston Sketch.
Yeah, they're going to do
You just shot 10.
Okay. Yeah.
She's going to start it between 20 and 25.
You did that.
Shoot a couple, back up.
Yeah, you
By
did.
the time they're done, you can see where the target's at all the way on the end they're set now.
Oh yeah.
They will come all the way back to the chains over here and be shooting at 75 yards.
That's a long distance. Sheesh.
Yep.
All right, we should go watch that.
Same style bow you just shot.
Cool. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for the tips too. Actually helped.
I don't mind questions because
The sport. What is a sport? Did we like establish what you asked about that earlier, but I forgot. Did you say what it was? Right, large, and extra. Okay, there we go.
Benches as I go.
Is a sporran just the type of like the thing on his belt? The thing like hanging down? When I do this thing, and like y'all probably haven't actually noticed me do it. Maybe you do. But there's this thing that happens when someone like looks at me and then looks directly at the camera. Not like the camera's on them, but like sometimes it's on them. But like then they look directly at the camera. I just like try to smile in case they're like upset about the camera somehow. I don't know. Okay. Time check. Time check is 5 p.m. There is let's see, there's an archery. There's a long shot archery demo on the field here at 5. Then a falconry demo at 5:30, and then the final show. So I think I'd like to maybe get a bite of something that's not a pickle. No offense to the pickles, which were very good. I don't really want a funnel cake right now. Like I kind of do, but it's also super messy. And I don't really want to eat a giant messy thing. But I saw something with like sausage, like a sausage sandwich up there, and I think that would probably hit the spot. So maybe we do. I'm gonna go grab a sausage sandwich, and if that's still available, and then we'll regroup. That final like battle situation is like a joust / fight scene, which could be pretty cool to see. The jousting's cool. I think the battle itself is always a bit like they fight, but there's a lot of like Sofa was saying earlier. There's a lot of like talking and pageantry, and I'm like,
So we went like this.
it can be like a little bit like long and dry. So I don't know if we'll definitely watch the joust, but then we may take a little walk after that, and probably wrap up after that, because that is like the end of the fair. They close the doors at 8 p.m. So they finish the joust thing at like 7, like the battle. So we may just do the joust and then walk back up to the main part of the main entrance area and wrap up from there. But let me see. There was some variety of like sausage up here, which, nope, wrong aisle. Was it up here? No, hold on. Divine Schwein Barbecue. Let's actually see what's up here and available. Also, if y'all are hanging out and appreciate the lurking, thank you. It is nice. I hope you are enjoying the walk around. If there's anything more specific that you're interested in seeing, I'm happy to walk wherever that might be. We're going to go grab some food now. I'm at the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fest. So for anyone who like came into stream or is like, what are you doing? Why are you in costume outside walking around with these people? We're at the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair. It is about an hour and a half outside of Philadelphia. And been here most of the day. We've seen some glass blowing demos, some metalsmith demos, lots of costumes. We saw someone do soaks. We saw a sideshow. We saw, what else did we see? We just saw an archery demo. We shot archery. We did feats of strength and some other things. And we walked around a lot. We did a little shopping. Am I zoomed in? No. Now that I know that the camera can zoom, I am like zooming more often. And so if I'm ever just like really totally zoomed in, please feel free to be like, hey, we're looking directly in your nose. Okay, there's a bratwurst sandwich over there, which sounds pretty good. There's a lot of Eagles jerseys today. I haven't like noted them out loud, but I've noted them in my head when I'm like walking around and looking. I'm like, lots of Eagles jerseys. Haven't heard of Go Birds today yet, though. Not a single Go Birds. Oh, very good. Absolutely. You got it. Hold on. You got it. Wait a sec. I'll wipe the lens. There we go. Okay. Green, 3, 2. Give me a big smile right here. And I'm going to do a vertical one as well. Whoa, we got glass breaking. There we go. Okay. Very good.
Thank you.
You got it. Whose camera is this? There we go. Have a good one. Always got to help take a portrait. Do y'all? We did not do any candle making today. They have candle making, but I didn't do any. They also have wax hands, which you didn't do. There's a lot. It's kind of wild because there's so much that you like can do that there's no, like, you can't possibly do everything in one day here. There's like most, we did a lot of like looking at things today. There's a candle shop right there, candle carving. The one thing that I've never done here, which we're not doing today because we already like that ship has sailed. We already like missed that. The one thing that I have never done at the Renaissance Fair is follow the storyline. Look at this dog. Look at this dog. Look at this dog. This dog is like so themed. So cool. Oh my God. That was so cute. I've never followed the storyline. So there's like characters that are playing roles.
Who needs to do that?
Characters that are playing roles kind of throughout the fair, and different times where they like put shows on, and then that culminates in the end show, which is like the 6 p.m. thing. Excuse me. I've never actually like gone along and followed those shows. So I have no idea what like the acting portion is. I know that it exists, but I always just enjoy walking around and looking at stuff. That's my favorite. Fairy Master Night. Yeah, completely. The costumes are always fun. They're absolutely my favorite part of the whole thing. Just my favorite part of the whole thing. Oh, do you want to see it? Hey, listen, do you want to do some ASMR? This thing? Oh my God, this is like the best thing. You ready to listen? Here we go. How satisfying is that? Are you sick of that?
Not yet.
Not yet.
There are worse things in the store, so.
Let's not find them. We'll just. Very cool. I love that thing so much. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm gonna walk in there and play with the thing and then leave. He's just like, please get out. No, not really. I will say that the folks here, generally speaking, are really friendly. Like all of the vendors, they're just so used to dealing with people all day. I haven't ever really had a negative, like, someone be like mad or like you have people who are sort of over it, but they're not mean or rude. They're just over it. Which, like, I get. I can respect that. Okay, where TF is that sausage shop? I saw it. I saw the one. I saw the one. Okay, but this is Guildsman's Way. So we want to walk towards. What's the name of it? I might just go back and get. All right, we're gonna walk around one more time around this little circle. I might just go back to that bratwurst place because that sounded pretty good too, and is also a sausage functionally. I just don't remember where I saw this thing. Venom, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you. You're new. Thanks for the redeem. My name's Lou. It's nice to meet you. Typically, this is a food and drink cooking stream. Most of the time, I'm in my kitchen cooking. You might note the name Eat at Daz is a nod to said cooking. But we do IRL streams. Often when I introduce myself, I'm in the kitchen and I say something like, mostly we cook here, this is what we're doing today, and sometimes you'll find me out in the world. Well, today is a day we're out in the world. We are at the Pennsylvania Renaissance Festival in Mannheim, Pennsylvania, about an hour and a half outside of Philadelphia where I live, and we're exploring today. Mainly we're walking around and looking at costumes. That's like the main enjoyment of the day, if I'm being real honest. Here's the sausage place. All right, we found it. But we've also been looking at a lot of the demos, a lot of shows, and just like hanging out here all day. So welcome in. Good to have you. What do I make? Mostly I make vegetable-forward family meals. Things for weeknight types of meals. We go to the farmer's market every week and get whatever vegetables I can find that are in season and then make them into something. This coming week we'll be doing a couple things. We're doing some recipe development on stream this week. We're going to work on a tomato soup again. Yes, again. I finally got some feedback on it, and we're going to try to take it in a different direction anyway. command go birds. We heard it. Told you. Oh, they won. They won. Look at that. See, I literally never look up the Eagles score, but I always know when they win because someone says it immediately. Anyway, what else are we making this week? We're going to be making a couple things that actually were suggested in Discord. Stuffed shells with zucchini and corn, a corn pie, something else. Oh, cookies, some type of cookie. I make cookies on stream pretty frequently, but I also like cookies, like just in general for myself. And I haven't really made cookies for myself just because I wanted to in a while. So we're gonna do that this week, hopefully. I'm usually live on Tuesday and Thursday afternoon, all afternoon. That's Eastern Standard Time. So that is a little bit about me. You look great. Thank you. I feel great. We've had a good day today so far. Yeah, go Burbs. If you want to add to the Go Birds counter, you can put command Go Birds, BIRDS, in chat, and that will work to get that command. Great, we have Italian sausage. Let's do an Italian sausage. We're gonna get one of those. Yeah, Italian sausage, because that's like what I thought. I had that in mind, so let's do it. Did I miss anything exciting? Apparently the Eagles won, and and that happened. We saw a dog that was dressed, coordinated with their owner. And I got lost trying to find the Italian sausage place, but here we are. Casimo's Italian sausage and meatball grinders. Ooh, should we get a meatball grinder instead? No, we're not going to get a meatball grinder. I'm going to get an Italian sausage, and that will be that. And then we're gonna make our way back down to like the Market Square area and eat the same place we got our coffee. Cool. Hello. Sorry. Hello. May I have an Italian sausage, please? Sure. There you go. Oh, there's two in there. Say again? It's a live stream on YouTube, Twitch. Why did I end? It's only YouTube and Twitch. Why did I put a comma there?
Italian sausage?
Yes, please. Thank you.
All right, would you like peppers and onions?
Absolutely. Yes, thank you. And a napkin.
Am I going to be famous now?
If I didn't put you on camera because I'm happy to turn it around. I usually don't for folks who don't say they want to be. It is a sandwich. So yeah, it's just like a big sausage sandwich. I don't know. I mean, I say big. I don't know how large it actually is, but we'll find out. We'll find out. All the different shops have like one thing too. Like this place has meatball grinders. A meatball grinder is a meatball sandwich. Just grinder is like the Philadelphia-ish term for like hot sandwich, hot meatball sandwich.
There you go.
Awesome, thank you. Whoa, super. Appreciate it. Have a good one. All right, and let's go down this way. So like, yeah, that place just has meatball sandwiches, and then this is an Italian sausage sandwich. So like, would you look at this thing? Good Lord. This is gratuitous. We might need to put like the adult content warning on to eat this. Not really. It's just a sandwich. Don't get thirsty. Oh shit! I should have gotten a drink. I'll get one in a little bit. That's fine. I don't want to complicate things by having a beverage also. Okay, let's see if we can get a seat at one of these tables, and I'm going to see if I can sit and just sit the camera at one of these tables and then just point it towards the Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Are you guys expecting someone else? Is it okay if I sit here? Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Great. Well, here we are. We're going to take a seat here for a few minutes. And let's see. Making you hungry. Yeah, I mean, it is about dinner time, isn't it? I mean, what time is it? Yeah, it's 5:11 p.m. 5:11 p.m. my time. Y'all can see okay? Hopefully that's a good angle, a good-ish angle. I don't think yeah, and you can see some of the costumes. I want to make sure that you can see like costumes as they come up the way here. All right, feeling good. Yeah, this is the Italian sandwich here. No, yes, Italian sausage. Not an Italian. I guess you could call it an Italian sandwich. I don't know. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. You know, I could use the tripod here instead of this. I haven't used the tripod like all day. Let's do that. Because that way you'll be able to see kind of everything. There. Much better. Yeah, oh, there's that pom-pom person again. All right, be on the lookout. We're on the lookout for costumes. That's the goal. There's a lot of cheese on the top of here. I'm gonna eat that first. Eat this some of the cheese first, else it'll fall off otherwise. There's someone with a bunch of like a leafy cape. Neat. You know what I should do before I eat this? I should wipe my hands. I should wipe my hands with a wet wipe. Because I haven't washed them. And I'm just like, I'm sitting here eating the cheese and I'm like, what's on my fingertips? Who knows? All right, well, they're not like clean, but at least they're disinfected. So there's that. Okay, 100% chance this thing just falls apart when I try to pick it up. Yeah, should have got a fork, man. Definitely should have gotten a fork. I'm looking to see if they have forks over at that little table. I should have a fork like in my bag. That's something I should just take with me. Okay, it's fine. We're just going in. I had an initial like fail at first here, but I'm gonna go in with confidence. No, I don't have a fork. Oh my god. going to need a fork when I get to the end. Or I'm going to need to do this off camera because otherwise this is just going to get super messy, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my God, darling, Anishi, welcome in. Yeah, I definitely should have grabbed a fork for this. Sorry. I wonder if they have, there's a spot right there. Swashbucklers. I'm just wondering if they have a fork. Yeah, I'm just, oh, you know what? No. This has, like, the wax paper underneath of it. There we go. Okay. All right, we solved the problem. It has the, I'm just going to eat it with the wax paper. A very modern solution for our very Renaissance problem. So this place is cool. I love that they. Gwen, hello.
We're gonna go get you your treasure.
Gwen, am I supposed to check my phone? Oh, hold on. No, sorry. Two. Okay. Just checking in. Walking to sushi. Oh, have fun. He mentioned that recently. I hope you all have a good one. Oh my gosh. We've done so much today. Walked all around. In a little bit, I'm eating now, obviously. I have this like, get away from me, B. I have this like handful of sandwich. This is the messiest thing I could have possibly ordered somehow. I thought it would be easy to do a sandwich, but it's not. Oh, this is just back in my bag. Yes, this was exceedingly messy. This is the time of day where you start to see the children melting down, which is fine because I don't have a kid with me right now. So, you know, sorry, parents. Well, two things are true. This is a really good sandwich, and it's extremely messy. It was a lot messier than I thought it was going to be. The bread was just wet in the bottom because of all the sauce. So left, right? Yeah, it's just the end of the day. This is when the kids have finished. What, they're still like out? I
And the parents are like, let's do one more thing. But I get that too. Sometimes I'm ready to melt down by about 5:30 in the afternoon. Okay, well, that was good. I'm gonna take this napkin or this wet wipe and use this again. All right. Let's see. One. That show, the end show, starts at 6, but it's right over there. I think what we'll do I was gonna say I'm gonna get another beverage, but I actually have a bottle of water in my bag, so I'm not gonna go buy something else. I don't think I need that. Oh, didn't want to leave the lake. I get that. If you're having fun, I think kids sometimes, and adults have the same problem. Many adults have the same problem, where you don't like realize that you've hit your limit until you're there. Like you don't realize you're approaching your limit. I think kids just don't get that. They just like, they go. And then like they hit the wall and it's like, well, you know, if you have a stroller or something like for younger kids, you know, and they can just like chill in the stroller and go to sleep, then that's great. That's like that's like ideal. But like if you're walking around and they hit their limit, like that's dangerous. You're in like meltdown territory. There is a person over there who does not have any shoes on. And I think that's a little bit too authentic for me. Didn't want to stop and eat and got hungry. Yeah. I'm very familiar with Calvin and having like, I'm not hungry, and then you're like, you want to do one more thing, and like he does it, and then he's like, I'm so hungry, and I'm like, okay, but like I ate a snack half an hour ago when we mentioned it or whatever. But again, it's all just learning. Plenty of adults don't know how to gauge that for themselves either, so it's not uniquely a kid thing. It's just I think more frequently a kid thing. Okay. I have an adult logistical text I need to respond to. Regarding school tomorrow. Minutes off. Okay. Okay. Good. We got school stuff happening. You know, school happens again on Monday. Fuck. Doesn't that suck? It's so annoying to have to be a kid and like go to school. Although I say that as if adults don't have to go to work. Like hand feed him. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't think I've had to do that, but I think I've never had a I've never had a full on like with Calvin. We never had yet.
we've never had like a full-on like laying on the ground, like incapable sort of meltdown situation before. I feel like I've I don't know. I feel like there's been plenty of times where I'm just like, well, we don't have any food right now. Sorry. Like, you'll just have to deal with it. And he's been like, okay. Darlene, check your legs for ticks. Totally. Yeah, it's definitely that type of place. I mean, it's mostly asphalt around here, but like, for sure. I need a shower when I get home. There's a lot of dust. My legs feel very dusty. That is true. All right, here's what I think we're gonna do. I'm going to find the restroom. I'm not gonna find the restroom. I know where the restroom is. We're going to go to the restroom, and then I'm gonna make my way over to the end fields. The main field for the end of the show, the end of the day. So everything pretty much closes up here. Like all the shops close at 7. All the programming ends at 7. Everything like ends at 7. The park area closes at 8 p.m. But from 6 to 7, they have a final like show, which will include jousting and a bit of like fighting. Do we have, what am I looking at here? Oh, okay. There's a hair somehow under the lens. I don't know how that happened, but it did. Yeah, there's a show at 6. So we're gonna wrap up here. Find the bathroom. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad while I'm in the bathroom. Just like a little heads up for those of y'all who are not subscribers. While I'm in the bathroom, might as well run an ad so we don't have any pre-rolls. During that ad, there will be clips for subscribers to watch, which is fun and engaging. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. And then we're going to make our way over to the main field where they will be doing the final. And we'll watch the jousting. So I think what we're gonna do is watch the jousting and the that part of it. And then we may stay for the whole thing. I don't know how long it is. It might be like 30 minutes. And then we're going to make our way back up to the entrance and wrap up our day there. So that's what we're doing next. Just so y'all know. I haven't had any water all day, and now I feel like I haven't had any water all day. Okay, that was good though. Excuse me. Why did I just crumble that? I want that to fill up space. I know. I just don't. See, this is why we don't have a hydrate regime. I don't drink. I usually don't drink water because then I have to pee all the time. And if I'm going to be streaming for a bunch of hours, I don't want to have to stop every 30 minutes to use the bathroom. Honestly, that's a big part of it. There's another parade happening over here. What is this? Oh, this is the pub crawl. Pub crawl. That's what that is. Oh my God. They're just chanting pub crawl. Okay.
I guess
Well, let's get this. Hold on, let me check my microphone level here. How's my battery? Battery is good. I got another. I should be good on the battery for the rest of the stream for this mic, but let's get this other mic ready just in case it dies. Then we'll be fully prepared for whatever happens next. Okay, that is ready. It's at the top of my bag. When I say prepared, I just mean I'm getting it. Getting it out from the bottom of my bag. Alrighty. Let's get y'all back into the saddle, meaning the stick, the selfie stick. Just gonna sit y'all on the table for a second while I stow the tripod. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. There's my little tripod holder. All right. Actually, I am just going to go ahead and leave the tripod in there. Why would I not do that? I mean, it fits in there, it stays in there, and whenever I want the tripod, I have to get it out, which is annoying. So why not just leave it in there? I was joking when I bought it for that, when I said that, but it's not that much of a joke, I guess. Okay, let's get the backpack back. And away. Oh, okay, good. I kind of like this little hood thing. It like covers the bag. It feels more authentic somehow. Okay, let's see. All right, we're back on the stick. Back on the stick. I got my tripod holder on my belt. Bathroom. Oh, that's a long step down. Oh. Okay. Did I leave anything sitting on the table? No, I didn't. Okay. No, I did not. All right. We're going to go right back to the bathroom over here. Oh, this is pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna get Calvin over here. This is gonna be his like summer job. Get him up here to play his violin in costume. Very nice. Alrighty, let's get over to the bathroom over here. I keep seeing these plagued. Oh, it's Spy vs. Spy. It's Spy vs. Spy. Anybody know Spy vs. Spy? Yes. If you know Spy vs. Spy, you probably take Advil regularly and need melatonin to sleep, and should definitely take a multivitamin. look at this pretty dog. Pretty dog.
Maybe it just feels. Why would she do that if you were antagonizing? I guess it would kind of.
Okay, we've beautiful. You are a big friend. Look at your big friendly tail. Hi.
Sorry.
No, he's fine. His tail's wagging. He's so pretty.
I mean, for you guys.
Hi, Aslan. Oh, pretty dog. Pretty dog. Okay, we're going to. Yeah, or you need a CPAP. Yeah, there's a lot of things, but like Spy vs. Spy was classic. Maybe it still is. I don't know. I haven't read Mad Magazine in a long time. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad because I'm gonna go use the bathroom and I can run a 3-minute ad, and then there's no pre-rolls, which would be nice and helpful. Anyway, we're going to run a 3-minute ad. I'm going to put the BRB screen on, and we're going to be back roughly at the end of that time. So, hang out. Back in a few moments. When we come back, we're going to do the final show, which is starting in the fields, back behind me over here, in about 20 minutes. So we're going to make our way over there, and then we'll be watching some jousting and sword fighting, which, we're at the Renaissance Fest, so, stick around, because that's the thing. All right, 3-minute ad, 3, 2, 1. Well, maybe not 3, 2, 1, but I hit the button for it. So we're going to turn the BRB screen on. Yeah, maybe I didn't. Yo, are you? There's a child down here being accosted. Okay, I'll see you.
I can't come up on stream.
No. Okay.
Love you.
Okay, let me see. Bye. Filling file. We're back on the street. Back on the street. Great suggestions, and I'm like, great. 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 Oh my fucking God. Are you serious? And a surprise to nobody at all, we also have this Worcestershire sauce. I am Worcester ashamed of why are all of these in here? Hey, this one's not even expired yet. Hell yeah. We did it. Holy shit. Why do I have 3 bottles of Worcestershire sauce? I don't know. I equate water ice. Creamy. Yeah, Shayna, exactly. I equate water ice. You know what water ice it tastes like? It tastes like a Slurpee from 7-Eleven. Like, if you made a Slurpee from 7-Eleven denser and didn't have a straw, it would be pretty much exactly like this. Cat. Here we go. There's another one. Cat on stream. Cat. Cat on the camera. Jamie, I'm glad the scallops were bomb. Whose knows? I hope you're we should be back now. Should be back. Mike seems to be moving. Mike seems to be moving. Yeah, the mic bars are moving. Cool. Well, ad is over. Thank you for your patience during our lovely ad break. Appreciate it. Dan, welcome in. Hello. Okay. We are going to make our way over to the fields. All the people in the fair are like going to the field right now. This is like the big thing. So we'll see. I hope I can I don't know if I can get close necessarily. We may not need to get close. I may be able to zoom in. Dulcimer. Oh, one-handed. So cool. I wanted to note also, hold on, let me stand here for a second. I have a rock in my shoe. The nice thing about not having tie shoes is you can just take them off and slip them right back on. We were talking about parents and children and kids melting down. I also want to note that the same goes for parents at the end of the day and melting down. Because you can just be done. You can be overstimulated. You can be totally finished with your kid, other people's kids, whatever that day. There was a person outside of the bathroom who was absolutely finished parenting for the day and was really starting to demonstrably be finished parenting for the day. And it was oh yeah, that happens too. Whoa. Dude, just splitting that rock right open. Look at this massive dog. This dog should count as 3. Holy crap. Do I want to... Don't...
You want to give him a big squeezy hug?
Oh my God. Look at this dog.
Hug him tight. Squeeze. That's good.
Look at this massive animal.
Yeah, I can hug him.
Yes, you can. You got to hug him tight.
He's so good. Look at this dog.
Thank you.
He's an Irish Wolfhound.
Oh, he's so handsome.
Wow. That's super cool. Can we... Oh my God.
Heading, or you can give him a hug. So if you want to do it right, put your hip over here.
Do we want to, I want to give this dog a hug.
Give rubs, scratch your mouth.
Oh, he's so sweet.
This is Irish Wolfhound puppy. He's not full grown yet.
That dog's not full grown. That person just said this dog is not full grown.
He has to get a little bit broader in the shoulder, so he has to put on a little bit more weight.
Oh my gosh.
A little less than 2 months to do that. Here she comes.
Look at the tail. Look at the big tail going. Oh my God. I want to hug this dog.
He is 2.5 going on 3.
Just a little bit.
Now we're going to play a fun game with Holy.
Every time you walk by us.
How much does
Very cute.
Hi, bud.
I'm going to ask.
Oh, he's got a favorite.
Well, yeah, my wife.
Yeah. Well, that's, we know. She's back. She said she's back.
What's she doing?
She's back.
10 pounds.
Super cute. Aw, he's just chilling. Okay, thank you. He's chilling. Mom's home. He's happy. We're not gonna make him come over.
No. So we are going to ask another.
We're not gonna make him come over and perform. The tail is bigger than my cat. It totally is. It totally is.
He has it. That is one of the only times that's ever happened. Sir Dante weighs a whopping 4 pounds. And so this
That is an owl sitting in the middle of that.
Someone has ever shouted out in one of my shows. and they meant it very seriously, was 75 pounds.
There's an owl in the middle there. Do we see the owl?
If you are wondering about the gym, yes, it does work, apparently. Everyone give Sir Dante another great big round of applause. He's doing an amazing job for all of us today. Good boy, Dante. Here. Well done. Now, with Sir Dante being a younger bird, it is incredibly vital that everything that we do with him is absolutely as positive as possible. Because owls are so sensitive, they are very well prone to being overstimulated and throwing temper tantrums. So the more positive every interaction he has is, the better off and the more well-adjusted he will be going forward throughout his life. So everyone give him one more great big round of applause.
So Dante's in it for the treats. Look at him.
See what I have in my bag, which is more snacks for him that he has to be patient for. Now, lords and ladies, I've got one final question for all of you today. Did you enjoy Sir Dante? Sir Dante very much enjoyed coming out and sassing in front of all of you. If you liked our show and you learned something about this beautiful creature that we share our planet with, we ask that you come forth and perhaps drop $1 or $2 in the basket that I will have with me, or that my helper Danny will have as she wanders through the audience so you don't lose your seat. Knowing that everything that goes in these baskets goes directly towards supporting us and helping us to care for these beautiful creatures that you have seen us fly for all of you today. Now we hope that you enjoy the ultimate joust to come. We are Edge Feather Experiences!
So Dante is in it for the treats. Look at him. Oh my God, look at those wings.
It was really great. I still have my mic on.
All right, well, we're gonna watch some of the end show here. It's gonna start in about 10, maybe a little more than 10 minutes, maybe 12 minutes or so. Let's see if we can get any closer to this owl. Wow.
It depends on the species of owl. They tend to live a little bit longer than some of the other birds of prey on average, but the average is usually about 3 to 5 years for most of them.
I think he's.
They definitely live a lot longer.
Oh my God.
It's kind of hard to say 5 is an average.
Well, sorry if you don't like owls, but that guy is intense. Tatsu, enjoy your lurk.
So as long as nothing happens to them within the first couple of years of life, they're going to be pretty much set for a while. And where did you get your necklace? Actually, somebody made it for me, so I can't tell you because I don't know. Hello.
Can I take a picture?
You sure can. Would you like to stand right here next to it? Thank you for asking so nicely.
Beach photobonding, by the way.
Thank you guys.
He's
looking at you.
Look at you,
He's talking to you.
He probably sees the camera and thinks it's a big eye. I don't know. He's definitely looking.
Yeah. Hey, thank you.
Super.
You're very welcome. How large are the owl's eyes? They're fine.
Owls are amazing.
Extend about that far into the back of the head. Most of the eyeball, very little brain. So there's a lot of the saying bird brain. It's because they do physically have a really tiny brain, and it is mostly designed for processing visual stimulus. While he is, I would never ever say that owls are dumb. They are much more simplistic in their thought process than other creatures. They are still incredible at surviving. They can learn behaviors just like all of the other animals out there. You just have to kind of simplify it for them because they're not going to be trying to learn something all that complex. They just don't process quite as well.
Different from crows, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, crows still have a kind of a tiny brain, but they just utilize it a lot better. Get a picture.
Incredible.
Right here. All right, ready?
All right. That's super cool.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to back up so that some other folks can step in and get in the front here. I wonder if we're allowed to sit.
No, I had to do stuff.
I wonder if we're allowed to sit up front here. If we're allowed to sit. All right, do we want to cheer for chivalry and like good, or do we want to cheer for the bad guys? Probably this side because I'm already here. I wonder if I can just stay right here. Yeah, well, I tend to cheer for the good side. I prefer the aesthetic. I prefer like the evil aesthetic, but I feel like it's. I'm generally the like lawful good. Dan says bad. I do wonder if I'm allowed to sit. If I'm not allowed to sit here, then we're gonna. I think I can sit right here, though. I can't really tell what they're saying, but this would be a great spot to sit.
We can do it. Yeah, once they get...
Maybe they'll let us sit here. I don't know. I've only ever come to this show and stood in the back. Like, stood all the way in the back. I don't know if they use this main, like, walkway where this person's standing with the owl or not. The owl is super cool. I love owls. Surf off. Enjoy your pickup. Be safe. Travel safe.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. You're very welcome.
This is like the end of the day. So everybody is like,
Stand right there.
the place kind of empties out onto this field, and then like from here it like empties out back to the parking lot. So it's this show that's about to happen is like the culmination of the day, all of the like events and activities. The theme, like the storyline. There's a good cosplay right there. Look at that. That's a cool one. The hair is super cool. Well,
they're my friend. I'm making fun of them.
Today was nice. Today's been like like great weather and good energy. Not a lot of I don't want to say it, but we haven't had really any like technical issues today. this dream hasn't dropped or lagged, it's about to.
Come on out.
It's about to, because it's all. Yeah, because now that I said that, it's going to. But I think overall it's been pretty good. I've been happy with the general. Haven't had to worry about lag, bad signal, etc. So happy. How many times have you been to a Ren Fair, Dan says? Quite a few. I went when I was a kid. My dad took me when I was a kid. I've been with Calvin now, I think. I don't know. I think overall, like, total number is less than 10. But I've taken Calvin, I think, 3 times total now. When I was a kid, I went to the Maryland Renaissance Festival. But I don't really know. I don't remember if we went to this one or not. Because this one, you could get here from Maryland very easily. Because it's sort of like south. It's like in the southern part of Pennsylvania. So to get here from Maryland is just like an hour and a half. It's like the same distance from a good chunk of Maryland as it is from Philadelphia. Less than 10 times. They're fun though. I really enjoy them. I think that it's my absolute favorite part about going to the Ren Fair is the costumes and like watching people who've dressed up and all of that. Are we ready for the finale? It's going to be a good one. There's cannons and flashing and what have you. So not unlike our regular streams, right? Our regular streams always have cannons. Just kidding, they don't.
Goodly gentles, the joust which you are about to witness contains explosive effects, loud noises, and scenes of intense violence which may not be suitable for pets or young children.
Scenes of intense violence, watch out.
We ask that you refrain from the use of any tobacco products while in the joust area. Thank you, and enjoy the show.
I can do that. All right, no smoking, y'all. Be good. So don't, they're gonna cut each other's heads off, but don't sit here and smoke. That's fine. Dan, the culture shock is funny. It's definitely funny when it feels weird if you're not dressed up. It definitely, there's a distinct, fight for right, fight for right. It feels weird when you're not dressed up and someone who is dressed up and is in character, approaches you and talks to you and uses obscure old words. It definitely feels okay, what am I doing? I gotta get out of here. But otherwise, if you can sort of get over that, it's a lot of fun. You'd never guess what I'm doing right now. Are you backstage here? Are you about to joust? Are you watching jousting videos on YouTube? Did you know that jousting is the state sport of Maryland? It is. We're not in Maryland. guys are about to get started over here. The evil rabble. I feel too close to the evil rabble. We should move. I'm just kidding. Sorting pennies. Okay, that's actually kind of fun. Wait, are you sorting them like counting them, or are you sorting them like sorting them? What's your sorting methodology? Do you do like the basic by year? Do you do by decade? Do you do by luster? By luster. By year, okay. Okay, so you're normal, got it. Well, sort them by year and then by how shiny they are. So that you have like nice gradient stacks. That would be a bit much. Doable. We got people out on the fields here. They're going to start this any moment here. What are they chanting? See, this says, I don't really know. What are they chanting? They were chanting shame a second ago. They need to turn on the microphones. All those microphones they had back in the Renaissance. Michael. I guess Michael's name is one of the knights, maybe? Sir Elise. Okay, oh, these are the squires out on the field. These are like the folks who get them their lances and weapons and such, I think. These are not the knights. The knights are the ones that are on like horseback. You'll know when the knights come out because there's like fanfare, trumpets and such. Tell the evil ones because they have this. The evil ones are wearing black and have beards. That's how you know they're evil. Well, one of them doesn't have a beard, but they're all wearing black. All right, should be getting started here any moment. You see a lance. I see a lance back there, or whatever. Something poking up behind the fence. Yeah, they're like legit on horseback. Oh, what are they? They're shooting stuff out into the crowd? Are they it's a t-shirt cannon. They have a legit, it's like a t-shirt slingshot. Beautiful. Ooh, that thing really rips out of there. That is, I bet that would hurt if you got hit with that. This thing. Whoa! They shot it just like directly at the front row. Oh my God. Oh my God. They just shot that directly over my head and it hit that woman in the front row. Oh my God. Good Lord. Oh, misfire. There. Didn't miss much. No, just the t-shirt cannon or the t-shirt slingshot, crossbow. I don't know what to call that. Yeah, they're about to come out. They're about to like start the show itself. The joust anyway. It's nice to just sit here for a second or two for like a little bit. I feel like I was wearing these shoes all day. These are my like old camping shoes. And they're not so great for your feet. They're really...
Good Lively gentles.
Okay.
The joust
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
witness contains explosive effects, loud noises, and scenes of intense violence which may not be suitable for pets or young children.
Okay, if you're a young child and you're watching, this may not be suitable for you.
Tobacco products while in the joust area.
And no smoking.
Thank you, and enjoy the show.
FYI. Okay.
Good gentle, just so enjoy that!
Didst thou enjoy that? Didst thou enjoy? Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Oh, they stopped doing it because it's so sad.
All right. Where be the knights? Nobody has a microphone. Joust, joust. Who are we booing? Oh, the other side. Okay. These people are really working hard for this, the crowd warm up here. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Gentles! Are we ready for an altercation?
Yes, we're ready.
Very well then, soon all they do get here early for the joust. 'Tis not as if those wooden benches become more comfortable the longer thou sits on them, aye? Nevertheless, I admire thy determination, and all is nearly prepared, and I've almost nearly finished reading the missive Her Majesty hath sent to me regarding, well, necessary details throughout the day. I've been struggling to get through it, but better late than never, aye? Let us see here. And finally, and most importantly, and this is to be clearly
Choltusky, I
and never
know.
to be glossed over, all in attendance at joust, and we do mean everyone, Master of Rebels, to be made very keenly aware of that
I think they do this all season, but it's only 2 days a week. Oh, here come the, these are like the, wow, they're very into it. These are all the like named and casted characters. Oh, this is I imagine that by this time in the season, though, they're probably like, well, they're like shouting voice is probably well seasoned. They've been doing this every weekend since the beginning of August.
Goodly gentles, we bid you rise and let your voices swell for her most radiant and glorious majesty, Queen of all England, Wales, and France, defender of the faith, Lord of Ireland.
Okay, we gotta stand up.
I'm in the Queen Elizabeth Regina Gloriana. God save the Queen. And God save you all. Prithee, set yourselves at ease. Thank you, Your Majesty. Good people of Mountain, ere time we preside over a joust.
I didn't want to stand up because I'm like directly in front of everyone else.
Us, apparently. On this day, we needs must contend with the bruised egos of a lady and a king, who we had been considering as our potential successors to the throne. Now, Mistress Hearthstone, prithee, explain upon this. Of course, Your Majesty. This morn, Lady Arabella of House Stuart and King James VI of Scotland were made known to us as Her Majesty's most potential successors to take on the throne of England once her time has passed. 'Tis her aim to name one of these two as her most anointed successors by the day's end. She has tasked Mount Hope to test these two, and the only way Mount Hope can really test a monarch. During a game of human chess, this day filled with revelry and good-natured challenges took a more, well, serious turn. And so, these two have chosen knights to represent them in an alternate joust!
Mistress Hearthstone, thou didst leave out the part where Lady Arabella chose me to fight on the chessboard for our victory, but then interfered with me doing so.
Be this how Scottish nobles comport themselves, making their own failings the fault of others. I were always schooled in personal accountability being the most noble trait one may have. Apparently emotions are still running high. Let us brook no further delay. We summon forth to the field our own Master of Arms, Sir William, Lord of Whitehall!
Thank you, my enduring queen. Good people, I am Sir William of Lord Whitehall. It is my honor to stand as Knight Marshal over this ultimate joust! Earlier this day, Sir Lees did throw down the gauntlet to Sir Lilith and Sir Gideon after their treachery led to the brutal meeting of Sir Michael. And though Sir Michael has sustained extensive injuries, he has also made a swift recovery and is anxious to bring his justice to this field. The jousting knights stand at the ready and await your command, my queen. May I bring them forth?
Aye, do so.
As you command.
Hell yeah.
Lords and ladies, it is my honor to first call forth to this end of the field the knights who stand as champions of chivalry, paragons of honor, seekers of justice, riding in the colors.
All right, this is our team.
Blue and orange and purple and gold. Cheer for Sir Michael and
Oh, it just got really dusty right here. Horses. They're like legit.
on this day, I promise you three things. The strength of my arm, the swiftness of my horse, and the trueness of my heart. As it beats for you are people!
Yay! Yay!
And to you, my eminent multitude, still be pained, and my body may still be tired. I am held resolute by my duty.
There's like hundreds of adults sitting in the audience right now being like, yeah, my head hurts and my body's tired too.
Yes, it is my duty to call forth to this end of the field. The knights who stand as soldiers of fortune, riders of ruin, mercenaries of glory and bloodshed, riding in the colors of green and copper and black and gold. Here, O Sir Gideon, so good!
Whoa. Relative Rob, welcome in. My lord, my lady.
It seems I have unfinished business. It is my oath to you that on this day you will gain, as we prove to you that true justice is not about who is good, but who is strong!
Nice salute! Up! Elizabeth, Queen of England. Your Majesty, if I may, I would ask a boon of you. Due to their actions earlier this day, my heart has never felt surer.
I know.
Therefore, I prithee, great Queen, allow Sir Elise and I to put an end to these villains for once, for all!
Your Majesty, 'tis our request that this become a trial by combat.
Hell yeah.
We wish that this joust to be joust to the death.
Yay! To the death. Those are nice horses, Darlene says. Yeah.
Would you acquiesce to this tournament turning towards bloodshed?
I feel like that one's looking at me. They're just like used to this.
We shall allow these fools to sign the writ of their own demise!
Yay!
And what say our noble disputants? Would you wish for this tournament to be bloody in your names alone? According to the writings of Sir William Marshall, 'tis expected for knights to settle insults of honour with blood. 'Tis not to my liking, however. There be a difference betwixt what I prefer and what is proper, and I wish to be a monarch that may hold both truths. I say aye.
I would ne'er wish for wanton bloodshed in my name, but I do wish to be remembered as a leader who doth hold great regard for the needs of this people. If this must needs be settled by blood, then perhaps England be more like Scotland than I first thought, Your Majesty. I say aye.
Oh.
Let it be.
Okay.
So be it then. Henceforth,
They agreed.
let us be a trial by combat, a joust of blood,
Mix, hello.
to the death.
Yeah, well, I know. The horses are just like existing. This is just like the part of their day where they have to get out of their little paddock and stand here and run around for a little bit.
My queen, I would ask that these knights now be allowed to test this field for the putting of their steeds by lancing at the ring.
For the horses, anything.
As you command.
Yes.
Right. Present one ring to be held upon the ground. Sir Elise, Sir Michael, the lane is yours.
All right, get that ring. Yeah. tossed the ring up in the air and he caught it. Whoa!
You each now have a chance to ride this field and test it for the footing of your steeds. How do you find it?
We find this field suitable for the rain and bloodshed we will bring upon it.
Hell yeah.
Soon you will wish instead for a cleansing rain once we are done with
Steve's, I know. I can't not think of Monty Python ever.
well suited, and upon it we shall dispense justice according to our English values.
Conquering and pillaging? Finally we're accepted! Yes, this field shall be a suitable burial ground! These pompous, self-righteous maggots!
Sir Gideon, your misunderstanding of English values is as deep as your misunderstanding for chivalry. Let us continue.
Oh,
My queen,
burned.
the field has been found suitable. Now it enters these knights' rights and custom. May they ride forth and seek favor from those in whose name and honor they would ride this day.
Aye, let them do so.
Knights, seek your favors. Anyone wishing to favor these knights, please come forward now.
If you have a favor for your knight, now's the time to bring it forth and put it upon your knight's land. Bring forth your favors and your purple favors. Purple favors in the air.
Yeah, the horses seem nonplussed. Well, I know. He's very that particular guy is very animated, and I appreciate the pageantry of it all. They are putting the knights came over with their lances, and at before the thing started, they were handing out little rings to people in the audience, and the people who had the rings just came up and put them on the lance. That's what they were doing. I think I don't know how that relates to history, but that's what they're doing
So they are.
in this context.
Parade their favors so that all may know and remember them.
Knights, parade your favors.
Yes. Yes. It is. No, I'm trying to get the knights.
What's your YouTube channel?
It is. That's right. And it'll be all right towards the end.
You will be allowed passes with lance, helm, and shield. You will then continue with the weapons you've chosen.
Do they?
You will fight until no opponent stands. Don't breathe.
Do they have
Bring no
armor?
horse on this field of honor, or you will be slain immediately. And let no one interfere upon pain of their own life. All these laws understood.
Understood.
So be it. As this is a joust under the neck, not all of you will leave alive. If you have any final words, I advise you speak them now.
Sir Elise and I would say only this, that we should wish that God will have mercy on them, for we will not.
Oh. Those are fighting words.
We'll see who is right and who is dead. Arms!
These are your champions! Will you see them fight to the death?
Yay! Yes. Yes, please.
My queen, may we now begin the arming ceremony.
James, Arabella, any objections?
Objections, nay. Concerns, plenty.
Oh, now thou hast concerns. 'Tis a bit late for that, cousin. Let the arming ceremony begin. Sir William.
As you command, my queen. Good people, first, I present the shield, bearing the beloved blood of Sir Elise!
Yeah!
Next, I present the shield, bearing the feared colors of Sir Gideon!
All right, now they're about to like do the thing.
Bearing the noble colors of Sir Michael! And finally, I present the shield, bearing the infamous colors of Sir Lynn! Nice!
Cool.
Stand ready! My queen, these guys
And the
stand
Egyptians.
ready. You would seek one final blessing before engaging in this combat.
James, Arabella, your actions have brought us hither, and now the reaping begins. James, prithee bless this joust.
As you wish, your majesty. Fine. Prithee, bow your heads. Blessed Father, look thee with mercy o'er these knights and their equine companions. Yea, we pray thee show thy most just hand in the outcome of this most grim battle. We pray thee show that victory be bestowed on those that be worthy, not merely the violent. Ego te absolvo, in nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Amen. Flyers clear. Good people, these knights joust for all those who have come before. As they raise their lances on high, greet them with a hearty cheer!
All right. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to hear any. Like I'm here in real life, and it's hard to hear what they're saying. Like I have to imagine. It's not that great. It's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh! Got a broken lance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now they're getting off the horse. Yes. Ice salad, welcome. Ice salad, we're not cooking today. We're sword fighting. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Why? They dropped the shield. something.
On my life, none of this be lied to. I believe it was I designed to secure that place on the front.
You thought this was just a joust. Wait till they start firing their cannons.
Your Majesty, reign with our means. People of England, defend the throne!
Wait for the French to show up. I think we know how this ends. Well, that was a lot.
That was cool.
That was, oh my God. We didn't actually die, she says. Excellent. Dan, it is a full-on production. They do like a whole whole thing. It's all day too. Like they're in character all day. It's wild. And then they just toss the regular music back on. Like I said, then they just toss the regular music back on. Like, you know, like.
Michael! Michael!
Oh my God.
Michael! Please let them know your squire will return.
Jeez. Ridiculous. Yeah, Dan, some of them, this one has the benefit, this Renfest Fair, Renaissance Festival, whatever, has the benefit of being like a whole like installation, like buildings, all sorts of stuff. So they actually, like, they do a show. Like if you look at that booth in the back, like that big building back there is like the sound and lights. Like they have a whole production. It's pretty intense. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we have a little like wood elf thing going on today. I don't know really what that is, but it's something. So we're mid-season, like maybe not mid-season, but like this Ren Fair goes through the end of October. So like they do this every Saturday, every Sunday. It's the same thing. I mean, it's not. I don't know if it's the same exact show, but like they did this last night too. Like they did the cannons and the fighting and all of it, and then they'll just do it again next weekend, and then it goes through the last weekend in October. So it's really, I don't know, it's really kind of fun. And it really is a whole thing. Like they do a whole production. They have this guy out here, this like stone mason person, I think is just like building a wall. Ye old harbor freight bucket. This guy's just out here breaking rocks and eating turkey leg. I love it. But yeah, all these people are going to the parking lot right now too, so that's nice. The drive out of the parking lot is like, okay, now we just wait forever, but it's okay. Mix, I took Calvin here yesterday. So like we went here yesterday. I want to tell you that my experience today on stream with y'all was a almost completely different experience than going with Calvin. Almost 100% different. Which is wild. It like really illustrates that you can have like multiple different experiences. Like yesterday, he and I did a bunch of rides. We did all the rides, some games. He did like more shopping, but I got this thing yesterday, this like cowl. So I do want to say, like, I didn't have anything to wear until yesterday. So I guess yeah. Costume was pulled together.
Make way! Weaponry coming through!
I'm gonna use that one. Weaponry coming through. Joe, hello. So if we're about, depends on traffic tonight, it's probably like an hour and 20-minute drive from here, from the parking lot to my house is probably an hour and 20, about an hour and a half maybe. This morning when I left, it was an hour and 15 minutes. Because there's nobody on the road. I left my house at 8:30, I got here at 10, like just before 10. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It takes a while to get out of the parking lot, but that's about it. It's not too bad. I mean, it's the same as going to like the shore for the day, which I don't do. But like if I did, it's the same as going to the shore or to like our closest, like some of the day hikes that I like. About the same distance. So it's like the right distance for just like a day, like a little day trip. If this was like 3 hours away, if this was like more than say two hours, well, I mean, I probably wouldn't come here 2 days in a row, that's for sure. But if this was like longer than that, I would definitely get here earlier in the day. I mean, to be fair, I got here when they opened today, so I guess that really doesn't make that much of a difference now, does it? All the little shops, the shops are like starting to close up. So pretty much everything like starts shutting down right now. They really like push you toward the main entrance. Like the game shut down, the shop shut down. They close the gates at 8, so you got to be like out at 8 p.m. Which is not bad. Yeah, well, I had to pre-attend. Well, the reason I went yesterday. Well, like I love going with Calvin, right? And I did I did the same thing with the Mushroom Festival. Like I went with him, and I'll be like honest. I went with the stream. I went with y'all to the Mushroom Festival first, and I ended up sort of. It was. I liked discovering it with him, and I like to like. I like going with him to do things first if I'm going to do kind of both, because we like discover with him and he gets to like sort of do all the things. But then I also, like yesterday, I got to do some shopping, but I got to do like, I looked around, like I got a map, I sort of knew where I was going today, so it made it a lot easier to have a stream, like a nice like, you know, a nice like actual sort of feeling organized with myself kind of stream, which was cool. So I appreciated that, and it was nice. I also got a costume piece which I didn't have, so that was cool. That was cool. Did Calvin help? No, not really. Yes, in a sense of like I was like, hey, how does this look? And he was like, oh, that looks cool. But mainly he was like, are we done here? Can we like go do something else? I should say, I say that, but like he's very patient, y'all. He's like really good with all of the things. He's good with like me and he's good with me and my shopping. Just being honest. So I liked pre-attending with him because I felt more organized with y'all today. I felt like I could do a better stream. And I tried not to today be like, oh, we did this yesterday, we saw that yesterday, because I also don't like when people are sort of like that and they do that. I don't know why mixed, but I feel like they just have. I feel like the whole thing here is it's like a show, so they do a lot with the timing of the thing. I think if it wasn't a show, Like if they didn't have the sort of thematic like show elements to it, they maybe would open later. I'm kind of surprised they don't stay a little open later for some of like the bars and stuff, but they also like want people to drive home. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like that might also have something to do with it. Ice Island, there's a lot of folks who have, you know, non-Renaissance costuming here, which is fun. There's definitely like a good bit of folks who don't have like specifically period pieces, but are still dressed up, which I also appreciate. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, don't drink and drive. I know, right? I don't drink, so that's helpful. I am like, as of the past couple months, just like 100% sober, which is nice. I don't sleep any better, but it is what it is. So, whoa, that's not what I want to do. Okay, let's see. We're gonna find somewhere to raid. Let's see. How do I want to sort this? High to low. Okay, I want to sort that like that. I don't know where we're gonna raid yet. I'm just looking down and seeing who's live. I don't know if I see any like IRLs that who am I following? Let's see. We have cooking. Who do we want to raid today? If y'all are heading out, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Okay. I love rating same category if I can. Who am I following that is IRL? Okay, let's raid. We're going to raid. Is she still doing the thing? Okay, we are going to raid. Maybe? Oh my god. Oh, Chef John's in the kitchen. Okay.
It's Bible study time.
Who is that mix? Let's see. I'm looking here. I think I know who I'd like to raid, but I'm just trying to confirm. Okay. Mix, I'll take your word for it. We're going to raid Hogue Like Woe, who I am not familiar with, but I trust our good friend MX Phoenix Dog. Mix, thank you. Generally speaking. And we're raiding Hogue Like Woe, who is in a botanical garden, which we love a botanical garden. Thank you for the raid messages. Oh, an IRL fundraiser. Cool. All right. We will be live. Let me start my raid here. I'm going to hit raid. Okay. Raid is started. Okay. Good. We're ready to go. Y'all, thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate you. We were at the Pennsylvania Renaissance Festival. We did some games, we did some activities, we watched some shows, we watched some crafts, we watched some more shows, we ate some food, and we walked around a ton, said hi to a lot of people, saw a lot of costumes and a lot of dogs. It was a really good day, and I appreciate you hanging out with me at the Renaissance Festival. We'll be live again on Tuesday at noon. We'll be back in the kitchen. And we're going to be testing some tomato soup and something else. We'll be working on the tomato soup again, tomato soup until we get it right. And then I don't know what else we'll be doing. We'll be live from like 12 noon Eastern until like 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Twitch. Okay. Wait, VR. What do you mean VR? What's VR? What do you mean VR? It's fine. We're going to see someone new. Let's just go see someone new. I hope you have a good time regardless. VR is fine. I think you mean virtual reality. Whatever. It's cool. All right. I hope you all have a good one. We'll see you later. Have a good rest of your weekend. Be safe. And we'll see you on Tuesday. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 We have raided. We have raided. Okay. IRL Toolkit, stream, YouTube, if you're still watching, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you too.